Backstory's kind of mid above table.
You gotta throw hands with somebody.
After saying that.
Yes.
Okay. And we've lost my
I just spoiled
stuff.
myself. Fuck. Sorry. Just spoil myself on fucking romance.
Sorry. Just really spoiled myself on romance.
Just really spoiled myself on flagrant flower.
Oh, dang. Okay, let me get my dice here.
Dicey.
No.
What did he say?
I don't know. I don't know what he said.
I think he said 7. What you say 7 for?
I'm trying to figure out where. That's where we left off. Okay. Because Kaya's character was coming back. I was making her way there. What are you complaining for? Nothing happened yet. Nothing happened yet.
We haven't rolled anything.
I didn't even roll anything yet. Listen.
So it starts. Fuck!
So it starts. Dang it! So it begins. No!
No!
Just in complete agony.
It can't be!
It can't be! Yes!
Oh my god. Joke the Bible.
I know he's shitting bricks. I was too. I have to get over it unless nothing happens. So I kind of have to get over it unless nothing happens.
Hey, just stand up and hit a jig. It's all good.
That's true. That's also true.
Jiggy.
Just throw it back. Hey, throw it back. Toss it.
What's happening?
Logan's about to throw it back.
Trying to get the nerves out of him. The best way is to throw that shit in reverse.
Best way is to throw that shit in reverse. Hey. Ah.
Hey.
That's how you get rid of it.
This. Hey.
They should have hate me. They should have hate me.
Downstairs neighbor hate me.
Hearing all that movement upstairs. What's all that movement?
It's all that
It's an earthquake. What the fuck?
It's an earthquake. What fuck?
Oh, and that shit.
Okay. Yo, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, bitch.
Hey! Fuck you.
I wanted to join in on something.
Call me a bitch, alright, fuck you.
Wait.
Ow.
We will now start the session. And we will return back to a beautiful day with Nick Satori leaving the bar that she was in after overhearing news about something happening at the the cafe, the Wormwood Cafe happening off in the little offshoot town or little makeshift fishing village of Vogler. We also went over the deeply tragic past of one of our characters, Nick Satori Valentinas. Went over her whole tragic backstory in the beginning of her meeting with Grunand. We also went over emphasis on tragic. We also dove into the past of Igni and how he also suffered a tragic past, but also
Damn.
went through, yeah, but also, but also his years being spent learning and training as an assassin underneath different powers that be, and then striking out on his own and finding Grunand at the last part of his travels, and
Period.
Grunand, Simon, and Ken living and working here in Wormwood Cafe.
Mhm.
And now, with the other preludes, we will begin with another character farther away from the city, farther in the east of this world,
East. Interesting.
in the east of Kuthferat. And before you inhale, now you can exhale.
Don't breathe.
We will now, we will now officially begin diving into the world of Duragaan.
No
Now,
hands.
everyone, clench your butt. So,
Oh!
we what the
You said clench your butt, so that's what I
fuck? Yeah, I just didn't expect a high pitched scream to come out of that.
did.
Ah!
Clench your butt firmly.
Grasp it firmly.
Now relax your anus.
Now relax your
Trying
anus.
to relax your anus.
Try to relax your anus.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck.
Or else.
So, we enter over many bounding trees and green hills, and as we pass through and over the great forest of Kuthferat into the east, we see the landscape is around the same, but in this story, we're seeing we go over the trees and the hills, and the gray sky, still pouring rain from uh, previously throughout the day. But then we see a part of the forest that's withered of life, devoid, and slowly rotting, becoming a forest, but changing and being twisted into like a swamp almost. And you just see fallen trees, you see plants, fauna just completely devoid of life. You see some areas where it's muddy, and you see where it's also just absolutely rotten here in this area we move far east into more of like Amazon rainforest esque kind of forests and jungles here. And in some certain part of this massive rainforest, I would say, we see that it's devoid of life and slowly rotting. And while we traverse through this muddy, the stench and the aroma in this place is it's it doesn't just stink, it's also a little acidic to the nose. And you see it's not really any crunchy leaves on the ground. You just hear, your boots going through the mud, and it's gross. Just to put it all there, it's gross. There's no life here. The plants are dead. The trees are fallen and rotting. The aroma of the acidic aroma of just like it's wet. Everything's wet rain and covered in just mud, and it's gross. And as we traverse through this decaying part of the rainforest, Logan, go ahead and describe your character for everyone as he's traversing through this gross landscape.
Uh, I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
All right. Let's go to D&D Beyond here.
It's
And
not
then
open yet.
well, that's why I'm gonna look for you. Here we go. Let's see, that's what it's about. That's what it's about. That's what it's about. Let's see.
don't even know where to
Notes. Well, when you open D&D Beyond, did you get the app or do you have?
go. Look at
There is an app. So you go on the internet.
that. 100%. Look at that.
You can, well, because on the website there's certain things you cannot do on the app. But when you go on the website, you can go to Play D&D and then go to your character.
Yeah.
But I will look at it for go to your characters, and then you can click edit or view, and then if you click view, then in the little window on the right will be that says actions, spells, inventory, features, traits, background. I believe if you click on notes, it will either have
Notes.
yeah, it'll either have, or
Backstory.
if you click background.
Background.
Yes. Did you click view or did you click edit?
View.
Okay. So you click background and then at the bottom it should have appearance.
Yeah.
So just read the appearances. Or if you put anything there.
There's nothing there.
Or characteristics or anything? Or is it anything in characteristics?
I got characteristics, yes.
Okay, characteristics. Everything in characteristics. It
You
doesn't have
were
to be a
here
lot.
when we did this.
I know.
For some reason, I'm blaming you.
It doesn't have to
I
be
didn't
the
know it was
align.
here.
It doesn't have to be alignment. Yeah, I know. It doesn't have to be alignment. But you can just read the hair, skin, eyes, height, things like that.
Ah,
Age.
yes.
You can read that out to describe your character.
So, I'm 200 pounds.
Damn!
I'm 6'4",
W.
medium size build. I'm 23.
Mm-hmm.
Skin white. My hair short, blonde.
Alright.
Gender male.
You okay.
Eye yellow.
Okay.
Okay.
And
And that's you don't have to read alignment. You don't have to read alignment. You
Oh.
don't have to.
Okay.
You don't have to read alignment. We got there, folks. We got there. Let's clock it up. We got there.
Never get it.
Every
that's
character.
done.
Hey, the app's done. Okay. So as we struggle through the description of a character.
Email. Oh wait, Google.
Yo, mute yourself, dog. Figure that out. Yo, mute yourself and figure that out. I don't know my email. Yo, mute yourself and figure that out.
Eli is dying, man.
Yo, mute yourself and figure that out, Brody. Figure out that email and get back to me.
Just spawned it in, bro. I don't know my email. Mute yourself.
Oh my gosh.
Oh fuck! What race was he again?
He's a high elf.
Some else.
Ah.
Yeah.
He's a high elf background.
Okay.
He's got a mix of Goliath in there
Remember that
somehow.
I'm gonna have to murder you.
Goliath.
Because he's 6'4". Goliaths are
I'm 6'4".
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Goliaths go above that.
So which parent was freaky?
We don't have to get into that now. We don't have to get into that now. Let's just walk through this
Bro,
muddy
get
forest.
him out of here.
My fault. I'm gonna mute.
Let's
My fault.
walk through this muddy forest. Let's walk through this muddy forest. Okay. Jesus. Okay. So, as you even say your character's name.
Oh.
So, what is your character's name?
You just said describe.
I know. I'm also learning this.
Zephyr.
Okay,
Zephyr?
Zephyr. That's his
Warframe?
character. I knew she was gonna say that. Okay.
All
So
right,
Zephyr.
W.
Okay.
All right, W.
All right. Let's mute ourselves. Let's bring it back down. So, as Zephyr traverses through this muddy and murky landscape, you're there on a mission sent by Headmaster Saizo, uh, who is your headmaster as well, but you're his second hand. And he sent you on a task to come here to this part of the forest that's been causing problems for all the tribes here. You see, or you understand that he sent you on this quest because there's been many problems happening in the forest, and many tribes are being tossed away, or not tossed away, but many tribes are being chased out by this possible infection or disease forest or some kind of plague that's come about on the forest. And he sent you here to investigate and discover why parts of the eastern jungles are dying and rotting away. And as you traverse through this whole murky landscape, you don't see too much other than, hearing the sounds of nature and things like that, but you don't really see too much, or you don't see a main point. And you don't really see anything other than just what looks like a dying forest here. And then you'll get to a certain part of this murky forest, and you see far off, farther back into this forest, farther back, you see death of plants, fauna, mud, murky water every now and again. But then you come upon this almost in a divine way, some bit of sunlight hitting the ground in front of you, a little like probably 5 feet away from you, hitting the center on, and much to surprise you, a lush little bed of bright green grass holding this black piece of possibly an animal's hide, possibly an animal ran by on one of these nearby trees that have been sharpened and twisted by this whatever plague or blight that's stricken this part of the forest. And you see sitting on a bed of lush green grass, amidst all this death and decay, you see a black piece of a scale with bits of flesh behind it. Now, Zephyr, would you like to investigate this piece of flesh on a randomly peaceful looking green lush piece of grass here in this dead forest?
Yes.
Okay, so go ahead and go to your character sheet if you're not already there.
Uh, shit.
Okay, you're on your character sheet?
Yeah.
Okay, so in the center, and there's a center column that has like a button that has like acrobatics, animal handling, arcana. You see that?
Yes. Sorry.
Okay. So then look for the one that says nature, and go ahead and roll a nature check for me. You can just click the 3.
The number?
Or not 3. Yeah, the number. Yeah, sorry. You can just click the number.
4.
I said 3, but
Okay, did it.
what's the roll?
Like the number?
Yeah, what did it roll?
24.
Damn, that was a 24?
24,
Good lord!
That boy love nature.
Okay. What I will say is the max roll you can have in D&D is a 30. So 24 is kind of crazy. That's why we're all reacting like this. So,
WWW.
so good roll.
First
good
roll.
First roll. Hey, what's all that clapping in the background? What the fuck is it?
My hand. That's great.
Okay, so with that 24, you look at this piece of flesh laying here on this green bed of grass. It's small. It kind of fits only to that piece of scale flesh, bits of flesh behind the scale. And it looks like it got torn off of something. And you see it sitting there, and as you just kind of look at it, you don't see it being affected by any of the nature around here. You don't see any of it decaying. You look at the grass beneath it and you see that it's just as healthy as ever. You can smell that it's healthy. It has a certain smell to it. Like it's just, it was raining earlier today, so you can tell that the grass has like been watered. It's healthy. And as you're getting closer to this bed of grass with this piece on it, you feel something else. You can't place it, not this. But the question does come to you as to why this piece of grass is the only living thing here amidst, and then you look behind you and you just see a dead forest, gray, mist, from the, like condensation from the previous rain. As you just look and see, you hear like an occasional falling branch from a tree off in the distance. And then you turn back to look at this beautifully spotlit green bed of grass with this on it. Do you take this piece of flesh and send it back or put it away in your pack for further investigation, possibly?
Yes.
Okay. All right. You go to grab this piece of flesh, and as you do, I will ask you for another roll, and it will be a wisdom saving throw this time. So you can just click on your wisdom on your character and the number.
Same thing as the nature one.
24?
No.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, do this.
You
Let's.
click on where it says wisdom. It should be one of the bigger ones up top. Not in the row, like the ones that have the modifiers up there. There's charisma, wisdom, intelligence,
Oh,
constitution, dexterity, strength. Yeah, so
wait.
click the wisdom one.
Turn Oh, okay. 19.
Okay, interesting. A 19. Gotta honor it. Okay. You, when you grab onto this piece, you kind of feel like a weird wave of necrotic energy come over you. Strong pull of necrotic energy come over you as you feel energy from this thing shoot up your arm through your veins up towards your chest, and I presume you're grabbing it with either your with your left hand or right hand. But however so, if you're grabbing it with your left hand, the energy shoots up and tries to go towards directly to your heart. But then since you have this deep understanding with nature and a connection to it unlike any other, with a 19, you survive this. Your innate affinity with nature and everything and being surrounded by it, you have this affinity and protection from from things in nature that would harm you. So the energy that does try to strike your heart as soon as you grab it or try to pull something from you, as soon as that tries to end you, the energy within you reacts like white blood cells and attacks whatever tries to afflict you with anything. And for a moment, you're dizzy and you kind of stumble on your feet as the energy recedes from your arm and goes back into this piece. And you quickly put it in like a vial that you have in your pack, put it in there, and you put it in your pocket, sorry, put it in your bag that you have with you, and then you feel something in your head. You feel like a weird tingling sensation. You felt this before, as you hear Headmaster Sizo speaking in your mind, going, "Zephyr, please return to the monastery. There's something that you and I must discuss. Uh, there was a missive that's come for me, and this requires both your attention as my second hand." And the feeling fades of like the message spell going to your mind, and you're able to respond to this message to him. I just assume you don't say anything, or you wordlessly, you just say okay. I assume you just say okay and return
Yeah.
back. Yeah, pretty much. So okay, and then you make your way and return back to the monastery. And the monastery, as we walk back from um, this murky, dying forest, you can't help but think about what this piece is and how only that was the only thing here in this forest that had some substantial, small amount of growth underneath it, providing energy somehow. And as that thought fades into your mind, you have at the forefront of your mind right now Headmaster Sizo calling you back to the monastery. And so monks are fast, you're fast, you can easily just get back there, no problem. Through the forest, you've known this forest for as long as you've been with the monastery here. And so um, we move back we move through the forest and we move to it's almost like it's a cliffside. The monastery is on a cliffside, and on the other side of the cliff, it's like I'm trying to think of it. It's like a ravine, and the monastery is on the right, mounted on the right of the ravine, like on the high cliff. As you can look down into and out at the forest if you just step outside, and you have the other side of the ravine that you can cross. It's like a little bridge in between, the gap in between, which is more forest and things down below. But you can get to the other side of this gap, and that's how you make your way down and from, and then into the forest and out and away, and then come back, and you can go back to the monastery. And so we get to the monastery. It's not it looks like an ancient monastery. It looks like it's been here, has had constant revisions, and keeping it up to date with weather conditions. And here, because where the monastery resides in the east resides in Storm Valley. The Storm Valley has many, many arching clouds, not arching clouds, just many thunderstorms rumbling over this part of the forest. And the monastery is a little farther into the east. It's not really like on the border or anything. It's farther east. It's kind of like the central, like basically the best way I can explain it is think of it as this monastery being Teen Titans Tower, of just being on offshoot and then being able to look out over the forests and the jungle and being able to get there and back pretty easily. And it's instead of sitting on just one rock in the middle of the ocean, it's on this valley that is uh, Storm Valley. That's just a lot of the East has just a lot more in the history of this world. In the Magna Farron era, there was a lot of and unkept society, and a lot of unbrush, and just nature's fury was uh, alive in that time. And in the West, that's become more docile because of the kingdom and growth with prosperity with humans and beastmen and things like that. But in the East, it kind of kept that same um, that same spirit of nature flourishes a lot more here. Although there is a great forest of Kuthvarat in the west, it's more fervent here as far as growth for nature in the east. And as you get to the monastery, it's ancient. It's got there's the color scheme is like this sort of like orange and yellow and cerulean blue and gold. As you walk into it, there's just a there's windows on the sides of it that circle it that mostly give you a view of on both sides. There's windows on the left side that just shows you out towards the jungle, and they wrap around the monastery just to keep your head on a swivel kind of thing. Of there's this part of the monastery that has these windows, and there's a second story to it that has a view more of like it's a mix of a watchtower slash underneath there's all the people who were here and a part of the monastery who conduct business down below, and on top there's just a viewpoint of looking over the jungle and looking over just the east itself, and you can see um, you have a perfect view of just the sky in expanse on the left side. When you come up top, there's just a perfect view of the sky and clouds. But as Zephyr makes his way back into the monastery, he runs into this these a human. There's many people who are part of the monastery, different walks of life. You see some people are more like students. Think of it as the best way I can describe it is think of it like the monastery from Jungle Fury. You have a lot of different people in wearing all their garbs. You have some of them with emblems showing them as students, some of them showing as masters, black belts in our universe. You have others who are of higher rank walking around and making sure that everyone gets to where they are. You see some students training off in like the garden areas. You see some students in their off time reading in the libraries or just hanging out in the recreational areas of this monastery. And it's kind of hustle and bustle here. You see some students making their way to their classes, some training, some recreational areas. And as you're walking and traversing through, everyone's kind of wearing the same traditional orange with like a mesh yellow, cerulean, um, blue, and gold. But for you, you have that kind of same monk outfit on with those same colors, but you have a cerulean blue sash that goes over that just represents your status as the headmaster's second. Um, and you walk back in, and not before long, you see students passing by as you meet a guy you've known for a while now. He's a human. You see Rory walk up next to you as you're striding for headmaster's office. He just goes, "Hey, so what's the rush?" This is where you have to respond, Logan. He just asks you, "What's the rush?" You can say that you're heading to the headmaster's office.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I
So
fuck
do
with
you so say that.
I'm headed to the headmaster's monastery.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, great. Well, then I'll accompany you, since you kind of took so long. But I suggest that you, or not suggest, but I surmise that you got something good from your little trip to the forest.
I did.
Would you happen to share it? You know what? This is a lot of conversation for you. I'm just gonna walk beside you for now. And he walks beside you as you just head into the headmaster's office. You don't need to knock. He already opens the door as he meets you outside the door, and he just says, "Oh, Zephyr, perfect. Um, Rory, you are supposed to be in your training your students. You know this." And Rory's like, "Well, it seems like he's walking fast, not sharing so much information. So I kind of put it on myself to see that I would tag along and see what kept him, since he's walking so fast, long legs. He hits your leg. He goes, long legs, long stride, kind of making his way over here." And Headmaster says, "Right. So this is a conversation between me and my second hand. So if you could go teach your class." And he goes, "I understand, Headmaster. I'm only joking. It's fine." And then he turns around and goes back to his class, not before hitting you on the arm and just going, "I'll talk to you later." And he strides back to his students. And the headmaster goes, "Okay, well, Zephyr, please come in. Just tell me of what you found." And he closes the door behind you. He strides back to his desk. Headmaster's office isn't really like an office. It's not inclined within the building of the monastery. He's got like it's kind of like he's got windows on the back of it, so you can see outside the windows of the monastery. Uh, you can see outside the his office, but it's one of those offices where it just feels like outside is inside. So he has window you can see to the outside, and he's got a lot of plants, kind of everywhere. But you see, he has that more or less as like a recreational thing, and then you see to the other side of the room, it's more of like maps of the area, calligraphy, cartography, just maps everywhere. You see missives and notes and various other notebooks and things like that, and you see that kind of strewn and just on his desk here. It's just like a nice maple wooden desk that he has here. And you just see a lot of those missives and papers kind of everywhere, except for one that's just sitting on his desk uh, in an envelope that has like what is it called? Like the stamp or sigil, like the wax seal, sorry, the wax seal of the Kingdom of Kuthrat on it. Um, but he sits down at his desk and he just asks you, "So, what did you find in the forest as I instructed you?" You can just tell.
Yeah. Found a scale.
Scale. That was uh, anything of importance of this scale? Is it?
I don't know yet.
Can I can I see this scale?
Yes.
You hand him the scale, looks at it in the vial. Oh, so it's got flesh on the back of it. Looks like some manner of creature might have. Was there anything important of this scale?
There might be. We gotta figure it out.
Okay. Was there anything about the surroundings of where you found this scale? Like anything, the fauna? I know that
Uh,
there was anything
it was in a dead forest, but the scale was found on completely living grass.
living grass and all of that death and decay. That is very interesting. So now he hands you back the scale. For now, we have other matters to discuss. We all again, good work finding that out in the forest. But I'm sorry. He rubs his temple. I'm sorry. I just received a missive from our gross that a dear friend of mine has passed. So we will be heading to the funeral, which is happening today. So no more of your duties are around here in the monastery. I'm sure other keepers will be able to handle that themselves, especially Rory. But I will ask that Rory stay here, and I ask that you keep this from him because I know how he likes to uh, join on many adventures and be adventurous. Although it is commendable for him to be an adventurous spirit, I do wish that this just be a headache-free journey. You understand? Uh,
I do.
yes, so we'll be leaving in the morning. Yes, we'll be leaving in the morning for the funeral. So I mostly brought you in here to just talk about the forest and what you found and the funeral that will be happening tomorrow. So please, I'll leave you to go get your things packed. And he gets up and he starts making his way towards the door. I'll leave you to get your things packed and set up for tomorrow so that we can be off on this journey. And we won't take the dragon this time. We won't go by dragon carriage. We'll just make our way there ourselves on foot. We can get there. It's not too much of a walk. I've walked there before. And as he's opening the door, very sitcom like, you see Rory kind of halfway listening in on the door, and then he kind of fixes himself. He goes, "Oh," and then he kind of leans on the wall and just goes, "Hello." I was not listening on the headmaster side. He goes, "Rory, I know you're listening in. You don't have to play up this kind of thing." He just goes, "No, I was being a good master. I was being a good student. So what were you guys talking about? You have a meeting, a funeral? I overheard like a funeral. It was something crazy I overheard from the door." And he just goes, "Rory, yes, headmaster. Would you like to accompany me in my second hand to this funeral for my dear friend that has passed?" And Rory goes, "What? What? I would deeply like to come. Yes, I'm very bored. Um, a lot of my students are kind of caught up on their training. Very, they're very inspired, so they kind of just keep up with all the homework I give them. So I'm kind of, yes, I would like to join you if I could." And headmaster just goes, "Okay, well, Zephyr." And he turns to you, and also to put height, he is 5'3". Headmaster is 5'3". I didn't describe him, but Headmaster's 5'3". He's kind of older gentleman. Uh, you see, his eyes are green with like a little. His eyes are green. He's got short white hair that comes up. He's got little tuft of mutton chops on the side, and a little bit of a goatee. He's kind of weird hair thing going on, but you just see a little tuft of a goatee. He's got kind of like a Sensei Wu thing going on with his mustache and goatee, and then his hair kind of goes back into a nice slick back hair on top. And he's 5'3". So he doesn't just look at you; he looks up at you and just goes, "Please make sure during this trip that Rory keeps to himself and does not cause too much of a disturbance here in the funeral when we go, please." Okay. "Rory, we will leave in the morning. Make sure you are up by then because we will not be taking dragon carriage. We will be walking." And he just goes, "What? we whatever you say, headmaster. He kind of looks at you like, walking. We dead. I don't want to walk. We have like drakes for a reason. Okay. Yes, headmaster. And then the headmaster kind of just glares at him, and he's like, "What? Don't cause a disturbance at this funeral, Rory." Like, what did I do to cause such concern, headmaster? what did I do to cause so much uh, mistrust in me? And he just keeps glaring at him, and then he glares back at you, Zephyr, and he goes, "Do we need to revisit the incident that happened in the Yortanian temples?" And he just goes, and Rory just, okay, that was also, yeah, that was not a great, that was not, I was not on my best behavior, no. Um, okay, I'll go pack. He leaves, goes back to pack, and headmaster, he pats your arm. He just goes, be ready for tomorrow, Zephyr. And we move from that moment in time to when we move from that moment, that scene. We move from the monastery and we move back to um, Vogler, the little fishing village on the outskirts of the forest, not forest, the outskirts of the kingdom. Little village here, little fishing village, very quaint. Described before, that travels along the Vingard River. And it's very hustle and bustle here in Vogler. A lot of, not so much doom and gloom, but it's just a lot of preparation here in Vogler. And it's just a lot of people moving things and trying to get things set up because today is also the eve of the Kingfisher Festival. That is a celebration that happens here in the city of City. Uh, it's an annual celebration commemorating Kuthrat's victory over the forces of uh, the Chromatic Horde all those years ago. It's a little quaint celebration that they have here in in Vogler, and the festival takes its name from King Fisher, a symbol for some a group of knights that were stationed here in Vogler all those years ago, and that protected. It was one of the knights that protected Vogler, like an offshoot a couple years ago, during a little bit of the ruin that was happening and transpiring in the ruined era. There was a couple group of knights that were stationed here, and they guarded the fishing village at Vogler with their lives. And the people of Vogler, the Kender folk that live here, consider their lives ones with more, they hold their lives with more reverence. And festivals and various rides and things, and people setting up shops and little kiosks as they get ready for the Kingfisher Festival. And as we move into this hustle and bustle of the city, you see colorful banners and paper decorations shaped like kingfishers. It's just, it's a type of fish to decorate the village circle. There's a lot of kiosks and stalls that sell food and colorful crafts in the center of the Fisher Village. An ancient tree provides a bit of respite for those that are working and hustling and bustling around and trying to get things set up for a lot of the happy people who are here to celebrate. A lot of people that also come to this village, if those that know about the festival, that either people who have grown up here or constant visitors, and they know of the Kingfisher Festival. It's always a great time every time the festival kicks off, and these people of Vogler know how to party. And from a temporary stage, you see local musicians bring a nice and spirited tune to close as The mayor of this town, Mayor Raven Uth Vogler, takes the stage, and you see a lot of people are getting ready to take the stage. But before then, we'll see off into the entrance of the village before the mayor gets on stage. We will see a very broad, short, and stocky horse riding up to the entrance of this village as Nyx enters the village. Uh, Nyx comes in to just seeing all these colorful banners and paper decorations and people moving and shifting. Nyx, you arrive here in the village, seeing all this happen, all this things going around you as you kind of they have areas where you can leave your horse and you just kind of see one of the kind of people, one of the folk, part of the festival, and one of like the hired hands come up to you as you're entering the village. Now I can ask, Kaya, would Nyx be entering this village like just normally, or was there some kind of, you're trying to keep yourself hidden, non-visible at all? It's kind of hard to do so, but
I was gonna say, if I feel like it would be kind of hard because big stocky horse. She's got
yeah,
a hood on.
yeah,
I feel
yeah.
like she wouldn't even go in stealth wise. She just goes in with a little bit of confidence.
Okay.
Just goes in.
Right, right. Okay. So as one of the hired hands comes up here, sees you entering, he just goes, "Oh, allow me, please. I'll take that." And he takes the reins. You hop off the horse. He takes the reins of the horse, and he leads it over to the stables. And he just goes, "You'll be able to pick up your horse later today. It'll be the stables. I don't know why I said pick up like it's a." He walks off mumbling to himself. But he stables your horse so that you can enjoy the festival. And as he's stabling your horse, he says, "Enjoy the festival. Admire all the foods and decorations we have here. It's very merriment, and it's a festival." And he's like, "I don't know why I keep speaking." Mumbles off to himself and continues to stable your horse. Um, and then you just kind of enter and you walk around, and from moving from um, Nyx entering the city, we then go back to a little bit higher on the hills, farther back into the village, as we hear from a lot of hustle and bustle from not just here, but also in this cafe. Your pots and pans, boom, 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 stuff being moved around. You hear, okay, just move that out because they need that over in the other district. And we need food, these stalls. And then you just hear Ken just trying to pick up all this food. Saying, "Okay, I got it. All right, it's just have to get all this food out, and you don't have to rush me, Simon. All right, you just have to get." And he's making food too fast, and then he walks out of the building, and Simon just goes, "Yeah, okay, all right, Ken, you don't have to get mad at me. Uh, Igni, just make sure to bring it over to the north side of the village, please. When
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
done."
yeah.
He said, "Okay, all right, just making sure you know that." And he heads out into the
Slow motion.
festivities. Is there anything that Igni is doing in special preparation for this festival?
Nah, I'm just making sure she's good. She's gonna taste good. You
You're
know.
just making sure that everything's tasting good. You're just making various
Oh
dishes and
God.
stuff.
Yeah. Make sure
Okay.
everything's adequate. Put a smile on whoever eats it. You know.
Right, right, right. I also forgot to mention that there is the entrance into this place is the river gate, and then there's a road that goes past or out from the river gate called High Hill, and you see Igni, as you saw Simon and Ken rushing out with all the food that you brought. They kind of have it in like some of them are holding it, and then you see some in like wheelbarrows because they're just like he's making too much food, and they go. It's like we can only bring so much in this wheelbarrow that we found out back, and they wheel it off towards the village circle. Um, and there's also some orders. You're getting various orders from pretty much every. You're getting orders from the brass crab. You're getting orders from the fish bowl. You're getting orders from like most of the restaurants and not restaurants, but most of the services here provided in Vogler, as everyone's just preparing for the celebration. Um, so you head off as well, getting ready to bring your own stack of food to the center of the village because a lot of the food and stalls and decorations are happening in the center of the village. Um, and also, let me see here. And as you're moving out of the Wormwood Cafe, you're just, as you exit, you see so much hustle and bustle out from amongst the people here of Vogler. You're seeing all this happen, and you think, and you kind of forget with all the festivities and music happening, you kind of forget that this is a day where you're also holding a funeral. Um,
Mhm.
and you make your way to the village circle, and you see people gather as the mayor, what is his name again? Mayor Raven Uth Vogler, steps up to the stage, and you see a lot of people gather around in the center. And a lot of people kind of stop and listen. You also make your way to the mayor's circle. And you see a lot of the kinder folks known you. They know you. They're saying hi and waving and saying, "How's you, Igni?" And making sure I've got a couple good dishes here for today. And just saying, he's asking if you got good food.
Always, always. You know how it is.
Yeah, well, great to hear it. Can't wait to eat my full and make sure my plate's clean today. Uh, and you see a lot of passerbys and a lot of people just saying hi to you, and some people giving sorrowful looks, but not without a quick sorrowful look, but then waving hi and hello. And
Mhm, mhm.
as we make it into, as you and Nyx on opposite sides of this crowd make it into this village, um, I'll ask Nyx, would you be in the center of this village listening to the mayor's speech, or would you be like going to visit the restaurant at all?
Well, it's like the mayor's like speech, and then like the
he,
restaurant. Like
yeah, he's the mayor's
what in a
happening.
way?
You're like coming from the river's gate, and that's
Yeah.
like towards the west side of the village, kind of like northwest. So you're like coming
West side.
down into the,
Suckers.
you're going down into the
Okay.
festival, and Igni's kind of on the other side. He's on the left side of the village, and like a little ways from there,
I feel like
coming into
she
the
would like
festival.
like she's going towards the restaurant, but she like kind of slows down to look around
Okay.
because she kind of knows the place and she, snuck it. She wasn't supposed
Yeah.
to be there in the first place. She just snuck in.
Yeah. Yeah.
So she remembers bits and pieces of the
Right.
area, but she slows down to kind of listen to what the mayor's saying.
Right. Okay, so as you're not all the way through. Igni, you're coming from the left from the village, so you're kind of in there as
Mhm,
well. But
mhm,
you don't just meet. You're not shoulder to shoulder. There's people in between. And as you both stand here listening to the mayor step up on stage, he just says, "Uh, welcome, friends." And she Sorry, I forgot. She is a she. I said he because I forgot. Uh, says,
trans.
okay, very inclusive. Uh, he says, "Welcome, friends, to the Kingfisher Festival." And everyone just clapping and applauding. She
Yeah.
smiles and says, "Today is a day of not only revelry, but also reflection. We are all here thanks to the courage of heroes who came before us. Let us honor our founders, our family, and all those who can't be here to celebrate with us today. Enjoy your festival, Vogler, with good spirits, good times, and good friends. And look to the kingfishers that are strewn about here for good luck. And enjoy. And everyone just goes and just applause and yeah, woo, just an energetic round of cheers, following the mayor's words, and the Kingfisher Festival is now officially underway. And everyone starts moving away from the center of the village here. Igni, you're going down to the Brass Crab to deliver food, and Nyx, you make your way up to the restaurant. So it's kind of like you both just kind of pass each other, but don't see each other. So kind of just go by. Um, and Nyx, you make your way up to the restaurant or the cafe. Sorry, make your way up to the cafe. You see the kind of old, worn down sign, Wormwood Cafe. Kind of just see a little wear and tear. Uh, as you're just looking at it, and just flashes of you trying to help Grunand concoct the perfect ale, since you said his was horse piss, and he's just trying to, have you taste test a couple things. And you just remember that memory that passes over you, and he's like, okay, try this. It can't be horse piss. It can't be horse piss this time. It's
It's horse piss.
no, okay. So it can't be horse piss every time. I tried different. I tried bitters. I
What
tried
did you
different things.
put in this?
I tried a couple of bitters. I tried some spirits that I haven't. I picked up this one from an old man who's like 100 years old. He said told me to keep this one. It's been
Does it age
making.
well like wine, or does it age
Uh,
oldly like milk?
well, it's got healthy. I don't actually know. It's got chunks. I don't know. It's kind of
Ugh!
what? It's good. He told me that was like healthy. It's got healthy. That
Chunks
just means that it's got, it's fermenting. It's got.
like milk,
Uh,
curdled
well,
milk.
I don't think it's. He takes the top off. Okay, that's
Yeah,
okay.
that's
You might have been right about
that's
that.
worse than
You might have been.
piss.
Okay, I'm sorry. The memory fades away as you look around at this restaurant. Do you walk in at all? Check the place out. It's not like you don't know how to get in
I walk in, yeah, see what's changed since
since
well,
you've
the
been here.
restaurant hadn't even like opened or anything like that, so it's like
No, no, no. The restaurant didn't
yeah.
open when you were here, so
So
you
I
see a
walk
lot of
in
yeah.
and I want to see how everything's
So
going, I
so
guess.
from how it was when you first arrived here, obviously much nicer, a little bit anyway. It's kind of like this. I didn't really describe it, but it's more like it's kind of like a cobblestone wood fusion mix of just like it's got cobblestone and wooden roofing and things like that and cobblestone structure.
So
But
ye
over the
old
years,
tavern.
so yeah, ye old tavern, really, just here, just a really ye old tavern. And in the beginning, it was a little nicer, but obviously wear and tear happened over the years, and you can see pots and pans hung up in the back on the rack. In the kitchen, you can see there has been, people cooking in here because you can smell the aromas of leftover, foods and various aromas of spices and things here and there. You see um, some of the it's like three wooden tables here with a lot of chairs on one table, a lot of chairs on others. You can see you can see kind of a pile of like swept under, like the rug kind of plates, a lot of plates that were swept under from previous nights. You don't know what happened. You see a guy still kind of here off on the left in the dark, kind of scrawny guy, big glasses, just, how did I win? And you see a huge bag of money next to him. He goes, "Of course I did." And then he falls back unconscious. Uh, you see him just still here from, it looks like a glorious night of winning some competition that you have no idea about. And as you walk into the kitchen, you again see pots of pans on the racks, on the rack, food, used pans. And then you go into the back, and you see it's bigger here. It's got majority of everything here, but in the front, it's got like the regular fryer and stove there for like prepared foods, something quick to get on the on the window so that someone can come pick it up and deliver it. And it just looks like you see some holes in the wall every now and again. You see some kind of like how some bars do, where they take pictures of people who win competitions in the bar. You see some of like Grunand
Wait, is
with
there
a
like a little
shoulder
like picture of
of Igni.
Grunand with little
Oh, with little Nix.
Nix?
Yes, there is a little
Like a picture
picture
of
tucked
like, well, because
away.
she did visit like a couple of times. It's
Yeah,
not like she just
you
visited the
have
one time.
there are pictures tucked away. Of course, over the years, since you were like technically the first person, really there, amongst other customers. But in the early days, yes, there are pictures kind of piled, pictures for the present kind of piled over them. But you kind of search through and you can see that there are pictures of. There's one picture in the back of uh, you of that memory that I said of you and Grunand trying to make some better ale, and it's just you spitting out whatever he just gave you. Him going, oh, what? Like his hands are in the air, just going, oh, and you're just like, uh, and then you see some pictures of you and him looking like you're arguing, but you like grabbed his huge broadsword that he has usually on the mantle. But you have like his huge
He's like, how are you
broadsword.
lifting this?
He's like, what the fuck? And you're like kind of lifting it. You're like, yeah, kind of like a caveman club. Just like, yeah, on one of the wooden tables, just like, yeah. And he's like, what? And then you see Ken there also just like laughing, holding his stomach, and Simon just looking in absolute horror at this tiny little girl lifting this huge broadsword over her head with what strength she has is unknown. And you see those kind of little memories and pictures. You can take those pictures if you wish, if you like, or just want to keep them here. Um,
I'll
but
take one picture with me. The
okay, do you
one where
want the
I'm
one with?
spitting out the ale.
Okay, okay. You
Yeah.
take that one off the. They're like kind of pinned, so you just take the pin out and just take the picture. Um, and you tuck it away. Uh, and you can, if you wish to, you can just write down like a little picture from the Wormwood Cafe, like Nix and Grunand ale tasting in your notes or something on your character. Um, but you're looking through this and just a lot of memories flooding back as you're just in here. It's not. It's kind of dark, but the windows are kind of open. And as you're standing there looking at the picture, kind of reminiscing, uh, the guy in the back who's just kind of still here with the bag of money is going, "That looks like a lovely time." He's just kind of responding to you, just, "That looks like a great day."
It was a great day.
Yeah. Unconscious again. And we move from that to the Brass Crab, which is another restaurant here in Vogler. As let me see here. Gotta find everything here. Okay, so we come upon the Brass Crab. It's like a single story inn on the village wharf, and it's really gaudy. Got a lot of it's not really rich because it's not Vogler isn't really known for being rich, but uh, the exterior vaguely resembles its name. It's got a brass crab on top, like in the title, the name of the restaurant says the Brass Crab. And you see like a little tilted, slanted little brass crab hanging from the sign. And it kind of looks. It's got that uh, ye old tavern look of just like the signs kind of halfway slanted.
Yo,
So like the halfway slanted look. And the brass crab, like a little metal, little brass to keep it, with the name.
swinging
It's kind
like a
of swinging,
pendulum.
yeah, like a little bit, just hanging. It's like no one really fixed it yet. Um,
Waiting for it to just
it's
slam on somebody and kill
every
him.
every time you step into this place, Igni, you're waiting for someone to just absolutely conk on top of the head with this brass crab. You see one guy walking into the restaurant, just going, "Ah, it's kind of." can't wait for the Kingfisher Festival. And you just see the sign move a little bit, the brass crab move a little bit, like it's going off the hinge, and you just sitting there waiting in anticipation, like, okay, is it actually gonna fall this time? And he safely walks into the restaurant, just going, "Wow, can't wait for the food!" And he walks inside safely.
Damn.
Uh,
Don't worry about
uh,
it. No, but
you walk inside to the proprietor of the Brass Crab.
Mhm.
She's a half work woman named Yalme. She's a uh, half work commoner. She's got a real, like, every time you come in here, it's someone telling a bad story, and she's just enraptured by this bad story. Uh, and you see the musicians in the back aren't the greatest compared to what you were hearing for the festival, but you're seeing these musicians in here, and you just see they're not old, but they're just kind of like older gentlemen, kind of
Mm.
like they're in the era of like, all right, we're getting back into the blues, and they're just kind of on stage going, oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, and they're out of tune, out of sync, but they're having the time of their life. They're in their golden era right now, so they're in their time of their lives, just or sorry, silver era. They're kind of time of their lives, just standing up
Mhm.
there on the stage. Uh, and then she's just like, go ahead and keep playing that one track, Sammy. She just, and he's like, you got it, everything for that, and it ding 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 ding. He's like, you got it, we got it, we got it. And then
One,
ding
two,
ding
three, four.
ding. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ding 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 ding. Uh, you see on the wall, like two enormous crabs locked in combat, inlaid in brass details, kind of just on the wall, just like art piece. Um, the mural, you have no idea. This mural's been here since you got here. You don't know. You never asked. But you've asked Yalma in the past, and she says that she named the crabs Fancy and Gorgeous George, because there's
Fancy and gorgeous
Fancy
George.
and Gorgeous George, the two brass crabs locked in combat, as you see on
Mhm.
the kind of mural. Um, Four short halls branch off the common room, each lined with rooms for rent for the festival. And you see this bad storyteller is going, and it's kind of crazy how I survived every time. It's kind of a miracle how I survived every time. And she's like, wow, that's such a bad story. He goes, what? And then she moves on and goes, Igni! Ah, so glad that you're
Hello.
here. So you have my
Mhm.
order for me.
Yes, ma'am.
Great, great. Well, you know where the kitchen is. You can bring it to the back there. She wordlessly just kind of shows you the kitchen's there. He
Mhm.
delivered food back there. You see Ken and Simon are back there just kind of setting up everything. And the Brass Crab has their own, like, when there's a festival happening in a city, everyone, especially if it's a small village like this one, everyone knows everybody. So you're helping her business by kicking up the food and helping
Mhm.
her, make things better here so that the Brass Crab is mostly the inn here. So if they need anything, food, a stay of lodging, they'll have both today for the Fisher Festival. And you just see Simon and Ken back here. See Ken just going, okay, Simon, just make sure you have to put the food there on that tray, and then we can put this over here. And you see Simon going, okay, but see the centerpiece of this food looks really nice because if we get the brass crab, like little, I made. He pulls like a little bag. I made like these little tiny brass crab figurines we could put on top of the souffle. Okay, we could just make a little nice thing. And this Ken flicks the little brass crab on. He goes, what? Why'd you do that? He goes, because that's a stupid idea. And Ken walks back and he just passes. He goes, hey, Igni, we got most of the food here set up. So unless you have anything else that we have to deliver, back at the restaurant. Oh, right. I do. And then Ken's like, I did make something for the festival. It's my grandmother's recipe. And you see
Recipe.
Simon. He's like, yes, my grandmother's recipe. I kind of left it. It's like a nice little. It's not really anything that you've made, but it's a nice little meatloaf. uh, that my grandmother recipe made. A lot of people here in the village, they die for it. I would. It's really nice. And I kind of left it there. So if you could, I'm gonna keep Simon away from the food and not mess up what you painstakingly made for today.
Please
So
keep him away from it.
yes, I will do just that. But if you could grab the meatloaf and just bring it
Yes.
to the center of town. Yes, thank you, please.
Yeah, fair
Uh,
trade, fair trade.
Fair trade. And you see Simon just kind of sneakily putting a little bronze crab on the souffle, and Ken just going,
Simon!
hey, it's Simon! And Ken throws a dagger that he pulls from like his side. He throws a dagger at Simon. He goes, okay, okay, okay. Jesus, you don't have to throw a dagger. This is you're being beast. And Ken just going, oh, you're calling me a beast? You're the one trying to destroy all of what his hard work that he made painstakingly of. And Simon goes, well, I'm not trying to ruin the food. I'm just trying to add a little pizzazz. It's not my fault. You just hearing them argue as you walk away and out of here. And you see Yalmay just go, thank you, Igni. Thank you for the food.
No problem.
And then you see the guy who was telling the story. He's like, now, I don't know if this was, I don't think I should be telling you this, but I used to work for the Citadel. And then she goes, oh, tell me about that. And he's like, well, the Citadel was uh, a really bad time. And you leave the restaurant beginning to hear the stupid story that he's about to spin,
Yep.
but you see Yalmay is all the way in for it. And you hear once again the song start up from Sammy and his boys
One,
in the
two,
back.
three, four.
And one, two, three, four. Ding, 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 ding. As you make your way back to the restaurant. And as you're making your way back to the restaurant, Zephyr, you, Headmaster Sizo, and Rory all finally arrive, go past the river gate. You do walk here. Rory doesn't understand why you walked here. Could have taken horses that you have. But Headmaster Sizel just goes, occasionally I like to enjoy the nature around us. And, we have to enjoy the time we have here, especially on a day like this. And Rory just goes, yes, Headmaster, and for a monk also of the monastery, monastery keepers of the veil, by the way, so everyone knows they're keepers of the veil,
Keepers of the
monastery of
veil.
the keepers.
Ooh.
Uh, so as you see, even though Rory is a monastery monk here, you still see him just kind of. So why do we have to walk all the way from Storm Valley to here? And then Headmaster goes, well, if Zephyr can do it, you should be able to. I mean, it shouldn't be too much of an issue for my right hand. And if it's not too much for him. And Roach goes, he immediately straightens up and goes, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm completely fine. He goes, right. Zephyr, if you would accompany me, please, and there was a place here that he frequented. Please, if you could accompany me and make my way to, what was it? The Wormwood Cafe here. That's the place that Grunand frequented. If you would accompany me, Zephyr. I need to. He's been asking you to come with him. Of course. So leads you and Rory, head your way to the Wormwood Cafe. Eli, your character was already there on their way. And as you get there first, so Igni, you get there first, and you just see a hulking woman standing in the dark, looking at a photo on one of the walls, kind of just looking at it. Uh,
Hello?
hello, as Nyx, you hear hello as the door opens.
I like turn my head over my shoulder. I'm just glaring at him, basically.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Huh. You're new around here.
You're new here.
Hmm. Did you know Grunand? I see you're looking at the pictures he's had up.
Yeah, I knew him.
Hmm. Well, a friend of Grunand is a friend of mine, so pleasure to meet you. Name's Igni.
Right.
Huh, so much for fucking question.
You
Awkward.
the awkward. The
I'm not gonna
meatloaf is
hold.
in the
I
back in
completely
the kitchen.
forgot the nickname that I
Yep.
gave her.
It's Val. It's Val.
Val. Okay, Val.
Yeah.
Val. Don't want
What?
to give him a name.
I'm just gonna
We'll get it
grab
later.
this right over here.
Hmm.
Just go to the kitchen and grab the meatloaf.
hmm
hmm
And as you're grabbing the meatloaf, then you hear a knock on the door. You both hear a knock on the door. Um, is there anyone here today? I know there are others, but is anyone here in the restaurant? I
Yep.
I talk. Oh, opens the door, and then you just see slicked back white hair, long mustache, goatee, and you see so such a funny visual. You see the Spy 3 man walk in, and then you see 6'4" man monk walk into this room.
Who are these
Huge.
new people?
You see him walk in the room, and you see another similar. He's probably like 6'2". Another guy walk in. Jesus Christ! You see? Oh my God! You see walking into the restaurant. 6'4" monk and a 6'2" guy standing next to him, and you see Rory just goes, "Okay, this place is kind of
Kind of
dirty.
what?
It's kind of dirty. It's very dirty. It's a lot of dirty in here. Smells good though. Um,
Today's a good day. Today's a good day.
good. It is. It is a good day. You are
I'm Igby,
Igni,
chef
right?
of Grunand.
Chef. Okay. All right. And you see Headmaster go, "Oh, so you're Igni. Oh, okay. I've heard every now and again from Grunand whenever we would talk. He said that he took an apprentice of some sort for the restaurant. So it's a pleasure to meet you." He kind of bows towards you. Um,
Oh, two for two
uh,
polite, too polite.
of course,
All good. A friend of
it's
Grunand is a friend of mine. We all good.
right. Uh, Thank you, Igni. And this is my second hand. You'd see a hulking 6'4"
You
breathing.
good out there?
Nah.
Huh.
Wait, am I still in the picture as well?
You're still here. You're seeing all these people walking. Like you saw Igni walked in. He said,
I like
"Okay, you're
mumble.
weird."
All
You're
right, y'all
mumbling
give
to
me a
yourself.
second. I'm gonna hop on the table so I can, get a little fucking height.
Okay, you hop on the table.
So like, all right,
Sorry for the
new faces.
yes, even though he's intimidating in stature, this is my second hand. Zephyr, here traveling with me today are my two closest guards. Guards, gestures, guards here, and then kind of talking to
Mhm.
himself in like a way of like, I can take care of myself, but they're just here to, accompany me for the funeral. And the headmaster
Mhm.
Sizers goes, um, as I received a missive from another friend of ours, um, for the funeral of Grunand. Um, Igni, do
Mhm.
you happen to know what happened at all here, or to him at all? Above table, you don't know what
I
happened.
will say, yeah,
Above table, you don't
all
know
right,
what happened. You know that you did come back to the restaurant and he was gone.
all right. So bagging thing. I was out shopping, and when I came back, he was just gone.
He
That's all I could
was.
say.
That's so. Thank you. Uh,
Mhm.
thank you. Um, well, and he kind of looks around in the restaurant. This place hasn't changed a bit. And then he looks at the 6'3" woman standing or looking at the picture and just going, "Oh, hello. I didn't. When we came in, I didn't see you. My name is Headmaster Saizo. I'm a friend of Grunand's, and you are."
She doesn't talk a lot.
Oh, um, well, I see Rory just going, well, as long as we're here, is there a way, to pay our respects at all anywhere? So, like a shrine outside, or realistically, I have to, we're here to do that as well. Uh, Igni, you
I
would know
think
that
you can
there's like a little
respect
shrine.
him by saying that his restaurant isn't 30.
Oh,
Hmm.
yeah, I did. Yeah, I mean, it's not, it doesn't look like it's seen too much business here in the following days, I assume. So, but there is dust everywhere. But mind that, I would say it's a nice restaurant. Nice restaurant overall.
Hmm.
Minor with a minor dust problem. That's fine. That's fine. It's a nice restaurant overall. Um, and he looks at the headmaster glaring at him, and he's just going. The headmaster just shooting daggers in his eyes, and he goes, "I apologize. Is there a place we can give our respects at all?" And
Yeah,
Igni,
so
you
yeah, I'll
would
just
know.
point him to the,
Yeah, so
direction of it.
a little shrine here. It's not really the funeral that
Hmm.
you have prepared for in the village, but it's like a little shrine here. And he goes, "Oh, okay. Thank you,
Hmm.
Headmaster Saizo. Thank you." They head over to the shrine. Uh, Zephyr, I assume, follows them to the shrine. They give their respects, and for Zephyr, a memory shoots back to you when you entered this restaurant. You've been here before, but it was a long time ago. It was kind of like when things were starting up. Like he was getting all the furniture in here, he was getting everything started. It was kind of like opening day, but it wasn't really open to everyone just yet. But it was like opening for like, hey, all my friends can come down and check out the restaurant and see what it looks like. And Headmaster Sizo was there with you. Um, and this was like fairly in the start, but not too early to where Igni, you wouldn't be there.
Hmm.
Um, so you're in the back cooking, and
Hmm. Hmm.
Zephyr, Headmaster Sizo, it's just you two this time. But you enter the village, and you come to the restaurant. You're here for just a nice time with the Grunand as he's just going on about. Yeah, so a lot of the furniture here was brought in, and we had to. It's not really too many woodworking shops here in this little fishing village, so we kind of had to make all of these chairs and tables um, by hand. So don't break any of the chairs here, please. And see Headmaster just going, of course not. I'm not gonna break any of it. Why would I do that? And he goes, well, sorry, it's kind of, we've had a couple incidences where some people would come in and then they'd immediately see another regular and then they'd start a nice quaint brawl in the restaurant. And he goes, there's already chaos here in the restaurant. He goes, well, it's not like I didn't expect it. There are a couple regulars that come in from some nearby settlements around Vogler. It's not too bad. And she goes, well, you should probably make sure that they're actually here to eat food and drink and help you make money. And she goes, well, it's an investment. It gives the place personality. You know, uh, back me up, Argos. And you see, Argos is he's got adorned this kind of he's got silver armor, blue cerulean blue lining with on the in between. the pieces of armor and the greaves and the chest plate, um, and the bracers and the boots, things like that. You see like a cerulean blue, like a loincloth in the center on this silver waist piece for his armor, and you just see like a blue. You see on the centerpiece for the armor, it's a little ornate, but you see just a silver dragon on like a silver dragon's head on the center of the chest. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and then you see that you see him just going, I can't back you up on this one, Grunand. You kind of got people coming in here in your new restaurant destroying things randomly. I ain't say, well, again, it's person. No, well, so much help for you, but it brings personality, guys. Right. Okay. So
I,
I didn't just bring
I,
you here down. What would you say?
I was gonna say, I feel like whenever he was getting like the new furniture in like couple days when they were like making it, like Nyx came around
Mm-hmm.
and she was like, "Ooh, new chairs, new tables. This looks nice."
He's
And
like,
then
yeah,
elbow.
yeah.
Boom!
Damn, one of the tables just completely destroys one of the tables. Like, what the
Spike.
fuck?
She's like,
Just
"Is this
cut
30? Is this
this!
30?" Bam!
No, no, no.
That's
Oh my
insane.
god.
She's like, "I wonder if this is sturdy enough." He's like, "What?"
Val. Wait, 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 wait. Oh
So there's like a
gosh.
table or a chair just like in the corner
God.
like fucking pieces.
Yeah, so that's like in the beginning of this. So so when he was putting together all this furniture, he's like, yeah, so yeah, you're right. I did have to deal with another, frankly, an interloper at that point, shattering one of my tables when I first got here. So and then they both just say at the same time, they look at each other, and he's like, but it was like a random passerby. And then they look at each other, and they look back at him, and they go, was it Val? And they go, so you know that she found this place. And they go, yes, we know that she found it. She trained under you, after all. Why wouldn't we know that she kind of left? Uh, and he just goes, well, she followed me out here. She followed you? How does she follow you? You weren't supposed to be followed. And then he's like, well, she's sneakier than she looks. And then he kind of looks at Simon. Simon going, I don't know. He just goes, right. And then Headmaster Sizo and Argros, full name Argros Mayard. But Argros, he just looks at Sizo and they look back at him and go, ah. And they just take a deep sigh. And Grunand goes, oh, don't sigh. It's not like I allowed it to happen. She slammed her elbow into the table. It's not like I could stop that. It's not like I could stop him from coming here either. I mean,
It's already in motion.
it's not, it's already
It's
emotion.
already in
It's not like
motion.
I can stop that from happening. Uh, and then Sizo just goes, well, you don't see my subordinate slamming a table. He points over to Zephyr. You don't see my subordinate slamming one of your tables when he entered here, did you? And Grunand looks at you, Zephyr, and he goes, that fucker could take every table out in here if he wanted to. So even though Sizo, he didn't have to.
Yeah.
Did you just say yeah? He said yeah, right? You heard
You
that, and
speak.
you heard that,
Said it
right?
to myself. I said it to myself.
He goes, you heard that, right? He goes, but I imagine when you said yeah, you're just like standing there, you kind of like flex a little bit. He goes, do you flex?
No, no, no.
Right, right. And that memory fades away as you're just in this space, Zephyr, just looking around in this festival. Now, Igni, you've got the meatloaf that he's asked for, that
Mhm.
Ken was asking for. So you can depart, ask questions, or because Headmaster Sizo is getting ready to leave, and as he just says, well, thank you for your hospitality, allowing me to give thanks to my friend,
No problem.
and we'll
Wait,
see
can
you
I
amongst. Yeah,
look at the master for like a second?
yeah. He looks at you.
Don't
It's
I
like,
know
oh,
you from somewhere?
um, yes. Your Val. Yes. I do remember you. You were under Grunand, in the city. I'm one of the three prominent figures in the uh, city of Kuthvarat. Uh, you should, if you did see me, it was a long time ago. You've, of course, grown into a capable, and he looks at all the muscle you have now, very strong young lady. So, um, it
That's a
appears
woman.
you've become.
I'll beat you.
That's a woman.
I'll beat you.
I'll beat you senseless. He goes, okay, all right, let's not get too violent.
People can't
You're in the
take jokes
restaurant.
nowadays.
Well, Igni, I wouldn't say that was necessarily a. She's still okay.
Nah, whatever. I'm gonna eat all
Well,
my meatloaf.
Igni walks out. Uh, he looks at you, uh, Val. He just goes, "Well, it was lovely seeing you." And Declan says speaks a lot about you, and he does miss your company. You are friends, after all. So,
That is true. I could say the same about him.
yes. Well, if you do happen upon the city every now and again, or if you make that way, then I am sure he would be glad to see you. Although his duties now may keep him, since he is of a higher status nowadays. So,
Higher status?
yes, he's been appointed the um, newly first knight of Kuthvarat, as the
Good
since
for
the
him, I
seat.
guess. Good for him.
Yes, although the process of getting it isn't to his liking, since Grunand disappeared from the city, and well, he's not too happy about how he got his station, but he is upholding it well, doing his best anyway. But enough business talk. And Sizo, he looks at you, Zephyr, and looks at Rory, and just goes, let's head out into the rest of the merriment and enjoy the good times here in the city of Vogler that Grunand loves so much. And he pushes you, Zephyr, out of the restaurant. Uh, you can deal with the guy who's been sleeping here with his bag of money. You can deal with him, like, either because he's just been sleeping here since last night. So last night's merriment. So you can either
I'm gonna
deal
let
with
him
him,
be.
let him be. Okay. So
I'm
he's
gonna let him
just
be. Anybody else want to
still
deal with
sleeping.
him?
Igni, before you leave, you could have told him
Mhm.
to get out, or Zephyr, if you just want to
I'm used to
if
it.
okay, so you're used to it. Sizo just kind of looks, and just goes, "Is he? Is it okay for him to be here alone in the restaurant?" He looks at you, Val. Is he okay here in the restaurant?
I just got here too. Do you think I own this restaurant?
Right, that's very true. I probably should have asked Igni
That
before
would
he
be
left.
me, yes.
Oh, he turned around. Oh, I didn't know you were still here. Is it okay?
The front door.
Is it okay?
Yes.
He thought you left. He thought you fully left because you said, I'm gonna get the meatloaf, and then you passed him, so he thought you left. He's like, so it's fine for him to be here. It's fine. He's a
Yeah, he's normal.
regular? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Just making sure I don't want any interlopers here in my
Hmm.
dead friend's restaurant. And he gets a little, you see, he gets a little tense at the guy sitting here. And the guy goes, oh, mm.
Hmm.
And he goes, Ingy! Points at you.
Crazy bastard.
He goes back to sleep.
See?
Unconscious again.
Wait. I pickle
Yeah.
him.
You pickpocket. You want to pickpocket the guy?
I still see what
Okay.
he's got on him. I'm not gonna hold before we
Sure.
leave.
Roll sleight of hand check, or just roll sleight of hand.
Oh, this is gonna be terrible.
Roll
This is
sleight
gonna
of
be
hand.
awful. Hold on, gotta get to my D&D Beyond.
All right.
Load, load.
I'm
Loud.
just watching this happen in the just corner of the fucking doorway.
Okay. You're both up in the corner holding this plate of
Where
meatloaf.
is thy sleight of
Need to judge
hand?
this real quick.
Skills.
And to note earlier,
Yep.
Igni, you did see uh, Ken pull out a dagger out of his pocket.
21! 20!
Golly!
21!
Okay. But yeah, note that, Igni, or you can remember that you saw Ken pull a dagger out of nowhere. So for this 21, looking at this guy unconscious asleep, I've said he has got like a bag of money. You
Yeah.
look in there, it's not all, it's like bronze chips. There's like little, chips that are among everyone. It's like a huge bag of, it's currency amongst every one of the regulars here. So it's kind of like a little prize pool, but it's not actual money because most of these people who come here are regulars, and sometimes
Yeah.
Grunand would just be like, I'm putting your name on my tab, your name's on my tab. I'm holding all of you accountable if you don't pay me back. And so most of the money they've had goes to Grunand immediately. So they eat here for free, but it's like, it's paying monthly for a subscription.
Mhm.
They get to eat here, but then the more they eat, the more they rack up, the more he's kept track of. And so if they forget that they have a tab going, then he just goes, oh, time to pay. And they go, oh my gosh, I forgot my pouch. And he goes, nope, you're no longer, you're not supposed to be here anymore. He goes, well, it's nice food here. You got like a nice good cook in the bed. He's got it. All right. And then, they leave. But you see, it's not really a huge bag of money. It's just like chips and stuff. And then you see in his pockets, you just kind of see like this guy is unassuming, but you see in the pocket little piece of parchment rolls out, and you see it's an IOU, and then it just says four, and then it says Grunand. It says four Grunand, says an IOU, and then you see like some marbles that he's had in his pocket. Uh, Most of his winnings aren't really anything. Uh, there's just more chips, and those chips that he has are just more or less like currency that they have amongst each other, since they don't really have money to give about. Since Grunand is like taxes every time
Yeah.
they step in here, so he doesn't really have much. Got like an
Alright,
IOU for
I just
Grunand and
wanna check his
marbles.
pockets. I'm not gonna take anything, I just wanna check his pockets.
Yeah, so you just kind of ruffle out in his pockets, and every now and again, when you're like ruffling in his pockets, he just goes, you kind of shift over. But he weighs nothing, so you go in his pocket, and then he moves one way, and then you kind of just instinctively shove him off, and then he kind of goes, and kind of just fully bends over, like his sideways, just on the chair, just Uh, so that happens. You don't really get anything. Um,
Alright.
and
I
do
t-
you leave as well? Because there's other things here
and I'm gonna
at the
turn, I'm
festival.
gonna look at Igby and be like, Where's where's Ken and Simon?
They're finishing some stuff up for the little festival at the crab, the bronze crab. Crab
Where's
the
the bronze
bronze.
crab?
Nebraska crabs.
Bronze
You just
crab.
follow this road and right there, you can't miss it. Big ass bronze crab.
Was it the place with the dangling sign?
Yep.
The dangling precarious sign? Great. Alright. Thank you.
Yep. Just gonna, going the same way anyways.
Going the same way. So it's like, all right, thanks. And then you're both still there walking from the same road, getting down from the restaurant.
And
Oh wait,
as
I'm
we're,
going
as,
this way.
yeah, and like
Oh,
as
wait,
we're
I'm going.
walking, I'm just like, my name is Val, by the way. I didn't mean to be so rude.
Understandable.
It's just got a lot going on.
Mhm.
But don't we all?
Don't we all? What did this guy put in this meatloaf?
It's like it's a really nice acidic smell, really acid smelling, it's really like weird spices and really like
I feel like
just
I
for
don't
a
even
meatloaf.
smell it because I've smelled it before and it's just like neutral. If it's
Yeah,
like
so you've
just like
noticed
I
it.
still.
So you notice the aroma of this meatloaf as Igni says, "What did he put in this thing?"
Can I do like
Yeah, I already know what it
investigation or
is.
something
If
to see
you,
like what's
yeah,
specific?
yeah, sure, sure.
Investigation. An 8.
Oh Lord.
You don't really know what he put in this. It doesn't
Huh.
scare you, but you're kind of like, okay, weird smelling. It's got
Can I
spices. There's some.
investigate?
Spices.
Sure, yeah, you can. Do so with advantage. So just roll twice and take the higher because you know what this is.
Yeah. Got a 10 and then oof 6. I'll do 10.
Okay, yeah. So with the 10, you know sort of the background about the recipe. There's no specifics that were given, but you do know that there's like at some point you hear that he put jalapenos. You hear some point there's like, little lemon zest somewhere, somehow in this meatloaf. And he swears that it's his
Ooh, what was
grandma's
he
favorite
cooking up
recipe.
in that kitchen?
It's his grandma's favorite recipe.
Who made this again?
Ken. I don't know if you know him.
Figures.
Of course you know
Figures.
Ken.
I know Ken. I know Simon.
Ah, you know the twink.
I call him a nerd. You call him a twink?
Sorry.
You
Yeah.
know what? That's better than I would have thought of. A lot better.
As we move from that conversation, we move to see Saizo going around, looking at all the other things happening here in the village. You see, there's some other places. There's one place called the Fish Bowl. It's mostly a fisher's place gathering. It's mostly like a nice place where fishers go to quench their thirst, tell stories, and indulge in baked fish pies. It's a little cramped tavern,
Ugh.
but it's known for its baked goods more than its weak choices of ale. And the main guy running the place is an elderly guy, human. His name's Elthar, who some of the locals just call Uncle. Uh, so that's for Saizo and Zephyr and Rory looking at this village as they're just checking things out. And then the market, which is also just full of people, regulars who come here. And then you just see, where is it? Where is it? You see that there's a lot of ruckus going on in the center of the village. Let me find it here. Where is it? Oh, okay. So there's a lot of traffic flow here, making your way into the village, to the circle, center of the village, and then you go past that. And you just, again, colorful banners everywhere, kingfishers strewn about. You see people having a great time, and for everyone here, for Igni, uh, oh my God, why did I blank on her name? For Val. Why did I blank on her name? For everyone here, it's just homey feeling. Like you just feel at home. It's a lot of merriment. A lot of people, since you're both from here, it's just a lot of people going, "Hey, how you doing?" And "Oh, I haven't seen you in a long time." And it's like, "Wow, you're
I feel like they
huge."
don't know who I am.
Not a lot of people know who you are, but the people just notice you. But
Yeah.
there's some
Because
people that
I
Grunand.
do have my face still covered. I feel like the
Oh,
master
okay.
knew who I was because he could sense the same presence
Yeah,
whenever
he
he
knew,
first met
Amongst you.
Val.
like, because he knew who you were because Grunand brought you around to the capital. He didn't know who you actually were, but He knew that you were Val. He knew that you were Grunand Squire. You didn't like formally meet. What happened in the restaurant was you formally meeting, but he knew that you were Grunand's Squire when you were in the city.
Yeah.
So he knew of you. But
But like
obviously,
my
since
like
time
what I'm
happened,
wearing there right now, like no, I feel like nobody knows who she is because of course she's taller, but she's got her whole face covered.
oh,
If
so
her
you have
face was
your
uncovered, they
entire face
probably
covered.
not the
Mm.
entire face, but like she's got bangs to cover the scar,
Yeah.
and she does have a scar on her chin as well. That's
Okay.
probably like covered up a bit. So the only
Hmm.
things you can really see are her eyes and nose.
Okay. Okay. So the Sizo kind of knew who you were. He doesn't know what you look like. Uh, but he couldn't kind of tell that
But
he
you know
knew
how
you
like
were.
monks can feel that energy.
Yeah.
Some key shit,
Some
man.
key. Yeah.
Yeah,
He knows your
I feel like
key.
he said he.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah,
He knew
yeah.
your key. He kind of picked it up. That's why he knew
Because
he
I'm trying to
played
keep
it.
the story in loop. Because I was just like, he said my name. Let me see if I can loop this
Yeah. So he
without me
knew.
saying it.
Yeah, he knew Val, but he doesn't know Nyx. So, because that's all that Grunand introduced you as anytime
Yeah.
someone would come around asking about you. Um, but most of the training that you had with Grunand was just you and him, not really anyone
I feel
else.
like everybody in the kingdom knows Val is like, the bounty hunter, the squire, whatever. And they
Yeah,
knew Nyx,
everyone in the city
and they
knew
knew Nyx
Val.
as like
Yeah,
the daughter of the what was his
yeah,
name?
the
Of,
Valentinus.
of the Valentinus, and they all thought she, of course, died.
Yeah, so no one
So
in the capital knows what happened to
Nyx, but they
Nixitory.
know both, just don't know that they're the same person.
Yeah. So they know Val and they know Nyx, and they're like, oh, okay, well, obviously. And Grunan made sure to keep it hush hush. Like, no
Yeah,
one knows
he's the
who.
only one that knows.
Yeah. So,
All right, there we go.
yeah, no one
Everything's
knows.
coming together.
Yeah, of course. Everyone knows. Everyone does not know who you are, but there's people who know you over the years as the bounty hunter, Val, and then in the city, know you as Val, Grunan Squire from the past.
Yeah.
No one knows your true identity. Um, but as Zephyr and Headmaster Sizo, you guys are walking through, uh, you see there's some places there's like a lot of ruckus here, uh, sort of next to the wharf, uh, and you see that there's people playing games and things like that. You see like Bob the Apple or like things like that, and
I
just
thought
various
you were gonna
games
say Bob the
happening.
Builder.
Bob the Builder, Bob the Apple, just a lot of fun games here.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and Saizo's just taking in all of the fun energy here. I'll say that. Let's see here. Da, da, da. That's that. That's that. Okay, so the mayor, as everyone's kind of going around, I assume Igni and Nyx are you're both going to the same place. I assume that I know Igni was going back to the Brass Crab to drop off this meatloaf.
Brass crab.
I'm going
Uh,
to the Brass Crab as well to see
okay,
Kevin and Simon.
yeah, okay. So you both are going to the Brass Crab, so we'll resolve that. You guys end up at the Brass Crab. Uh, Val, you see the little hanging, swaying, almost about to fall every time you come here. Looking brass crab on the sign. And again, you see another person unsuspectingly beginning to walk towards the brass crab. And
Please,
again,
please, please, please.
you
Wait,
both
wait,
wait,
wait, wait, wait,
wait
wait,
in
wait.
anticipation.
Can I throw a rock
You're talking about throw
at
a
the
rock
sign?
at the sign? Oh my god. Another unsuspecting person. Sure, go ahead and make a unarmed strike.
Where is that at?
Actually, hold on. What role would it be? Hold on. It wouldn't be unarmed strike. Sorry.
I
Um,
was gonna say unarmed strike. It'd be a
first,
throw.
yeah. You throw. Let's see.
That's just a
Action.
boulder. It's a rock.
Such as a bullet. It's a rock. Um, actually, let's talk about it. Just go ahead and roll a d20.
Gotcha. We rolling,
Mm.
rolling, rolling, rolling.
We
17,
rolling, rolling.
baby!
Okay,
Yes.
17. Now unarmed strike is under.
Yeah, I
Should
found
be
on strike. Yeah.
okay. Where is it? Is you have ranged attack, right? Or like some form of ranged attack on your
Like
character?
ranged weapon?
Yeah,
I have
yeah.
a longbow.
Okay. I was just trying to see, but okay. So 17, you hit the thing. I was trying to find something for damage wise because it's still a brass crab that you're trying to knock down. So
Yeah.
17 to hit it, you can. But now I'm just trying to do damage to see if it would. But I could roll that myself. It wouldn't be ain't no thing. Okay, you do like 3 damage to the brass crab, and then a person walking underneath it, you hit it, and then you hear, and then the person going, can't wait to eat. Huge brass crab slamming this small humanoid person as they're trying to walk into the brass crab and going, oh,
Yes!
God.
It finally
Oh,
happened!
Were you
God.
waiting for that?
uh,
Uh,
no.
Why did nobody else throw a rock? That thing is like hanging by a thread.
I mean, a little chance don't hurt the fun. I mean, I'm not waiting for that at
uh,
all. So you should go check on him.
the
I
sign is
shouldn't.
fully like on his like his chest. Like the sign hit him. He fell. The sign went boom, and it's like on top of him. He just
Can I like run over and
yeah. You can
like
help him get
I'm
the
like, oh
sign
my
off of him.
god, oh my god! I run
Oh my
over, I like
god!
lift it a little bit.
Oh my god! He's kind of gets from underneath the sign. Oh my gosh!
Holy
Thank
crap,
you.
the sign fell. You
Yeah, I
okay?
know. Yeah, fine. Thank you. Just knew they should fix that sign. God, I knew that was gonna happen at some point. I saw this happen. I saw this
You saw this happen?
dust himself off. Yeah, I saw it happen in one of my visions.
And you thought nothing of it?
Oh, I didn't know it was gonna happen to me. Thought it was just gonna happen. But that is life. Walks into the restaurant. When he walks into the place, he walks off, dusts himself off. He's holding his stomach a little bit because it's kind of bruised. And you can really walk into the brass crab. Uh, you walk in. Elma still this guy who she was listening to at first. No
No
longer.
way.
No, he's
Oh,
not here anymore. He's not here anymore. He fully left. He doesn't have any more stories to tell this woman that he can't make up. Uh, and then you just see her kind of just wiping a glass down and going, "Oh, Igni, you're back. I didn't order any more food. Is there
I
anything?"
had a little dish from Ken that he forgot back at the cabin.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Well, you know where to put it. She goes back to
Yes,
wiping the
ma'am.
glass. You get back to the kitchen.
God.
It's fine, but you see there are some dishes kind of ruined from Ken kicking the absolute shit out of Simon. You see a little bit. You get back there and you hear like, get back over. You see a rough, ow, stop it. Yeah, ow, and he's dodging something. You see a firebolt come out of the
A
back.
Is,
You see a firebolt come out of the
is
back.
this what you have to deal with?
You haven't walked in the kitchen
Yes.
yet. You're just seeing a fireball jump out.
Oh, I'm like
Yeah, you're
with
standing
the chick at the
outside.
front, the orc chick at the
Original
Yeah,
front,
yeah,
and
yeah.
I'm
You're
just like
still like
singing
you
in the
walked
back.
in.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
you
the one.
walked in there.
Yeah, so I'm in the front leaning against like a table.
Yeah, so you
Because
both
I'm
walked
low-key
in.
kind of enamored by the woman, but I see like a fireball like.
You walked in. So you both walked in. She said hi to you, Igni. You walked back to the kitchen. You stayed here,
Yep.
so we're enamored by her. And then as you were walking into the kitchen holding this meatloaf, you see a firebolt come out of there, and you hear, "Ah, stop moving! No, that's cheating. That's cheating. That's cheating. You can't be doing." And you hear just like, "Ow, ow, ow! Get off me!" Just coming from inside the kitchen.
My leg!
My leg! Ow, ow, you're biting me! Ow, stop, stop! You walk in there.
You're biting.
Okay, God. I'm ready there, right?
Yeah, you're watching it
You
start.
were in the front of the door. You were about to enter, and a firebolt came out, and the doors closed back quickly. But
I just
first,
slammed that bitch open. Yo, what is going on?
and they both immediately stop. You see Simon's in a headlock from Ken all the way on the ground. You see kind of some food isn't destroyed, but some food is ruined. And so you see like the souffle on the ground. And you see Ken holding Simon in a headlock, just going, right, hey, Igni, my buddy old pal. What,
Ken, release him.
he
Fine. Release
ruined.
him.
Wow, that reference. But he just goes, what the he releases him and he pushes him off because Ken isn't that tall. He's about your height, Amy. So Simon is fully already on the floor, just being
Yeah.
held, and then he pushes him off. You see Simon go, "You're a monster. You're a monster." And Ken just going, "Oh, shut up. You ruined half the
Simon,
food.
take a breather over there.
You're a monster." He walks over to the side of the kitchen. And you
Ken.
see him sneakily. Actually, no, roll a perception check.
Perception check.
Roll a perception check.
Perception. I do have a passive of 11.
Okay, that's
Wanna
enough.
do with the roll?
No, that's enough. You see,
Okay.
not so sneaky beaky. You see him pull a little brass crab, try to put it on the souffle. He
Simon!
goes, "Oh, what?" He drops it in the souffle. Oh my! Now it's not going to sit on top of it. It's not going to sit on top like it's supposed to. I made like 30 of these, man. I made so many of these. They're tiny. They're not hard to do. I made so many of these. And just Ken going, okay, right. So, sorry about the some of the food, the dishes, but we can fix that, right, Simon? And Simon just goes, yeah. We can fix this. And you just see him like kind of like take food from the floor and on the counter,
Oh my
and just kind of like, okay, he's like he kind of meshes it together. And he goes, we can fix it. Just kind of putting it. Yeah, we can mix. We can put some salt on it. That'll definitely make it taste. Put enough salt on something, it'll make it taste just fine. You know what I mean? Just he's still scooping something. It's just various foods and like a lot of frosting. It's like we can make something here.
So I'm just gonna lock in.
Right.
We're remaking the messed up dishes. Me and
Yes.
Ken specifically.
That's fair.
Simon.
That's fair. That's
Cleanup
fair.
duty.
That's fair. Yep. And he walks outside. Elma, where's the broom?
Yup.
And he runs into you, Nix, as you're enamored by her, by Yelma. He goes, Yelma, where's the broom? Nerd. Oh my gosh.
Well,
Wait,
if
what?
it isn't you.
And do you take off your mask?
Yeah.
You take it off and he just goes, oh fuck. Oh my god. The terror that this woman ensued. When you were younger, it was bad. And now you're just like the rest of them. Side-eyeing you. You're just like the rest of them. You just left and you became a monster. Just like Ken. Ken left for a few days and he came back and he's a monster. Okay, all right. You see, you're getting like, you get like so close to him. He's like, okay. Right? I just need a broom. Just need a broom. It was good seeing you.
Mm,
It's been a couple years.
right.
It's
Mm.
good seeing you. He kind of sidesteps. Okay. Yama, can I get a broom, please? And she goes, so why do you need a broom? Did you make a mess in my kitchen? And he goes, it's a tiny bit of a mess. Tiny bit of a mess. And she goes, if that's not cleaned up by the time I have guests coming in here, that's your ass, Simon. He goes, okay, I just need the broom. Yo, you don't have to get mad at me. I just need the broom. And she goes, corner closet. He goes, thank you. He side eyes you, Nix, and he's like, okay. And then he moves past because you're still glaring at him. So he goes, okay, good seeing you. God. He moves to the closet and goes there. Um, do you go in the back? To, do you follow Igni at all? To the back of the
Nah.
kitchen?
I wanna admire that. I wanna tell the two stories to
You
the.
want to tell this full story? Okay, so she's been cleaning. She's been cleaning this cup. Occasionally looks up and she's like, "So you a friend of Igni's or?"
No, never met him before.
Uh
My first time
huh.
meeting him.
Oh, oh. So you're new here. I mean, I guess not so new since Simon apparently knew you and was terrified of you. So can't be that new. Um, is this your first time here at the Brass Crab at all?
Yeah, it is. It's a nice place. Uh,
Oh,
I
thank
can
you.
fix your sign if you would like.
My sign. She looks over and she looks over, sees a brass crab divoted into the ground outside. Ah, I know I shouldn't have got that. I should have got that fixed a long time ago. I tried to ask Grunand to fix it, but he would always say that he'd get it next time and he'd send Simon to do it, and that was obviously a
Why would he?
joke. It was
Why
a
would he
joke.
send?
He didn't actually send Simon. It was a joke, but he said he would fix it, and he never got around to it. And then you just see one of the guy that was outside that you helped go. Can I get some ice? Yeah, please. Yama, some ice, please. My stomach, my stomach hurts. And she goes, uh, "You got it. I have to help him out. He says he has visions and things. You see her fixing up like a little ice pack, and he says that he has these visions, but I don't know how he didn't see the crab falling. And she walks from behind the desk and gives the ice. He goes, thank God. Puts on his stomach. So much she goes, I'm going to put that on your tab. He goes, it's ice, Yelma. It's ice. What? And she walks back
Don't worry, I'll
around the
get
counter.
him. I'll take the ice tab. I'll pay
Oh,
for it.
I was fully joking. I just did that to fuck with him. He's not paying for ice. Um,
Eh,
and she goes
just trying to
back
be
to
nice.
starting to clean things. Well, I appreciate the gesture. She puts the cup down. Uh, begins, still cleaning stuff behind the foot, just not really doing anything. A lot of this stuff is self-ran, so a lot of the stuff in the brass crab isn't. There's not too much to do other than remaking the food in the back that Ken is doing. And Ken's going, I'm just gonna ask Elma for a couple more napkins and things for the back. So
Mm-hmm.
I'll be back. And then he comes out from the kitchen, and then he runs into you, Nix, and goes, "Oh, well, if it isn't Val, how are you doing? It's been a minute since I've seen you, kid."
Ken.
And it's kind of like Meliodas and Bond fist bump, kind of in a way of like he's all the way down there, so he gives you a fist bump, but he just like jumps in in the air and then fist bumps you and lands back on the ground. Um, he does he jumps up on the desk and she's like and Yelma's like, okay, get your feet off my counter. I don't know who you think you are, Ken, but you're not gonna have your feet on my counter. He's like, sorry. He sits down on the chair. He's like, He's not even eye level with you, but
I like
he's
look him
still
up and
looking
down.
at
I'm
you.
like, well, you look old.
And you still look terrifying to most.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're here for the festival and the funeral, I take it.
Mostly the funeral, not the festival. Never really cared too much about these fishing festivals. Don't like fish. Don't like fish. Smells
And
gross.
I
Smells
can't
like
blame you. I lived here, so.
smells like ale. Grunand's ale. Piss.
Ah. Right. Thank you for saying that. He fumbles his pockets. And you see what he's wearing. I didn't really explain it before, but he's wearing like a mix of assassins rogue clothing mixed with their bright clothing, so it wouldn't really work as a rogue, but they're like kind of cleric's garbs. They're a mix of cleric's garbs with rogue clothing, and so it's not bright white, but it's like a mix of just it
Like
does
tan
have
white?
white, like tan white. Yes, it's like tan white with brown straps, like on the arms and things, like on the arms. And you see, he opens his cloak, and you just kind of occasionally see while he's looking for something. You kind of see just like a row of daggers. And you're like, nope, snap that. You see the other cloak, and he's got something that looks on the other cloak. And see on the back of it, you see just like a symbol of like a sun, but it's got like a crescent in the like it's like half of it's a sun, half of it's a moon on the back. And you just see him sort of fumbling around his pockets or something. He goes, "Oh, here it is." Uh, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I wrote it down. I wrote it down. Finding it. Give me a moment. Uh, uh, no, I wrote it down here. Oh, it's here. Uh, he hands you a letter in his pocket. And he goes, don't open that until after the funeral. But Grunand made letters. So he asked me to give that to the people who show up today. And
If
you're
I
one of
was
them.
any younger, I would have opened this already, but I
Yeah, I
shall
know.
I shall keep his request and open it afterwards.
Yes, yes, of course. And he like hops up on your shoulder, kind of sits on your shoulder, and he goes, "You sure you don't want to read it?" That
Ken?
was Grunand's request, not mine.
Ken?
Yeah,
You got like 2 seconds to get off my shoulder.
but it's so cool up here. I'm not this high usually.
You want to see how high you can get?
Sure, he's not afraid of you. Sure.
Oh wait, because he's the one type of
Yeah, Kenders aren't afraid of anything. So he just
Yeah,
goes, sure.
Yeah, he's not afraid of anything. Can I just toss him through the roof?
Oh my fuck!
With like all my strength, just like
What? Okay, roll a strength check.
Oh my fucking god!
Roll with advantage because you're
He
strongest
might
one.
not be scared, but he still has an HP pool.
it'll
Now
probably
that you
die.
okay.
What is his HP pool?
Let me look. Let's see what his HP pool is. Right
There's gonna
now.
be 2 funerals.
No, it's 10. He's got 10.
Oh Lord! Buddy, I might accidentally. You know what? I don't want to kill, bro.
Okay. Well, I mean, do you still want to throw him? You can still throw him.
I'll throw him into like a stool.
Okay. You just pick him up. He goes, all right, where are we going? And then you throw him.
Right, where we going?
And then you
No,
want to
wait,
throw
I don't
him.
want to throw him into the chair.
You
No,
want to throw?
I
You
want
don't want to throw him into the.
So, is there like flappy doors to the back?
I was talking about to the kitchen.
Yeah, to the
Yeah, the
kitchen,
door's
flappy
flap.
doors.
Yeah, the door's flap. Yeah, the door's flap in the back.
I just pick him up and just right through the flappy doors.
Okay, so all right, so go. You rolled already.
Oh, I haven't rolled. You said with advantage?
Yeah, just run and roll with advantage since he's not that hard to pick up and you're strong as fuck.
Buddy 20.
Oh my fucking god!
Okay, you pick
Yeah,
him up.
it's
It
a
was
good thing I didn't
effort.
toss it to the
It
roof.
was effortlessly. I did roll. I was gonna make you roll if you were gonna toss him through the roof. That's what also was for. But tossing him to the back is also hilarious. So you pick him up and you say, "You'll see how far you can go." And he goes, "Sure, I'm glad to test things out. I'm ready." You grab him and you toss him into the back. Iggy, you're sitting there making stuff in here. As you see him rocket in the back, other plates go flying, and you see he goes, ah,
The fuck happened?
yeah, that's what I miss right there. That was all. Grunand did that all the time. He picks himself up from the pots and pans, boom, 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 and he goes, yeah, that was awesome. And then from the kitchen, you hear Nix. You hear, "Good to see you again."
Good to see you too, Ken.
And the Ken back there, he's like, "Well, I didn't get the napkins," so and he just walks back next to you, just standing,
Wait, I have a feeling that
and he
what's her
just
face
starts
is like
helping you make the
glaring at
food
me
again.
now.
Yeah. So when you were
She's
getting ready to
standing right
toss him,
there.
yeah. So she's looking at you, going, "I'm about 2 seconds away from kicking you out if you don't behave yourself," because he got hit with a sign, and then they
I didn't
started
do no-
fighting in the back.
I didn't do anything with
So
that
already
sign.
disruption happening in my restaurant.
I did nothing with that sign. It fell on him. I don't know
Okay.
how. I just
I
watched.
understand that. No. What I'm saying is I don't know you at all. So you threw a guy that I do know into my kitchen, heard a huge loud noise. Of course
Mm-hmm.
he's unscathed because he's Ken. And then we have this one, and she points to Simon still fumbling in the closet. He's going, "Where is that pesky broom? Where Where is that? Yelma! I'm not seeing the broom." She's like, "He's completely stupid. That's not the closet." You see, he's completely stupid. He's even dumber. And I'm trying to set up for the festival. So,
Do you need
either
extra
shape.
hands? I can.
No. I, again, appreciate you wanting to help, but
Mm-hmm.
most of this is handled. I just needed the food, and now we have to remake the food because of someone. Again, looks at Simon. He goes, "I know you're shooting glares at me, Elma, but it's not all my fault." Ken was back there. She goes, "Shut." And he goes, "Quieting." Looking for room.
Whatever
She
plates
goes,
that I broke back there, I'll pay for them. I don't mind.
walks from behind the desk, goes back to the kitchen, looks in the kitchen, sees a bunch of pans and stuff, bent pans, because the full man ran into the fucking pan.
Right. And yeah,
Bunch
I'm
of
giving
bent
her puppy eyes, bro.
pans.
Like, I'm like,
Yeah.
bro, what is this man? I'm just giving him the puppy eyes.
Yeah, so a bunch of pans and pots have been bent out of shape because he fully ran into them with the force
Oh my
of fucking
god.
God, rocketing into these pans. And she goes, "Okay." Walks back out.
Just give me a number, I'll pay.
"I'm going to need 5 silver pieces from you."
Let me check my pockets.
Go ahead. I have nothing but time today.
Yo!
And that's where we end.
Fucking suspense cam, get out my face!
um, but do you pay her the 5 silver?
Do I have 5 silver on me?
We can just say 5 silver.
Fuck it. We got 5
Fuck,
silver.
bitch.
Hey, I'll toss you too.
Actually, I guess
I'll
to
toss you
keep it,
too.
I'll I'll toss you
That's
too.
crazy.
Okay, let me. I don't know. You have 50 gold because you raided the treasury,
Yeah.
so you have 50 gold. So you can just pay her a gold piece.
Now let's do a gold piece. Just flick it. Just
She catches it. Okay, I will take that. She pockets it now, unless you want to buy a drink or help Igni in the back, or actually, and she looks at the clock. She goes, "Oh, she looks at you. Uh, I'm sorry. Simon." And he's like, "Yep, still trying to find the broom. I got it. I will be of assistance in a second." And she goes, "No, stop looking for the broom. That's not even the right closet. Look, the funeral's about to start." He turns around and he goes, "Oh, really? It is? Wait, how late is it?" She's like, "It's soon." Okay, and he goes, "Okay, yeah, I'll go get Ken." He's fumbling out of the closet, and she goes, "Okay, sorry. Your name is
Val.
Val." Yeah. Okay, so I don't know. You say you don't frequent here a lot, but you've been here. You do know about the funeral, correct? You were here for the funeral, the festival.
Yes, ma'am, I am.
Okay. I take it you knew Grunand. Well, the funeral's about to begin, so everyone here is starting to make their way out to the funeral. So I have to go grab Ken and let Igni know. But uh, we'll see you at the funeral, possibly. And she goes, and it was lovely to meet you, and thank you for the gold piece. She goes to the back. The flap doors open. Igni, you see Yelma come back.
Mm.
The funeral is about to start, so we gotta go. And Ken goes, "Oh, uh, okay." He kind of wipes himself off. He goes, "Okay, what about the food?" He looks at you, Igni. What about the? We got
I
some of the
have
stuff
one more
finished here.
dish. I
Okay,
have
so do you
one
want me
more
to
dish.
stay here? We can finish this quickly if it's both of us. So we can finish it really quick. He looks back at Yelma. We can finish this quick. Just give us one more second for the dish. She goes, "Okay, just letting you know that the funeral is about to start." And then she leaves. So you and Ken are back here finishing the last dish. Uh, we'll just say, for sake of time, that you finish the dish, and I
Mm-hmm.
assume that Igni also wants to get this done so he can go to the funeral.
Yep.
Um, so you finish the dish, and then everyone begins to make their way to the funeral. It's kind of on the dock as well, because that's tradition here in Vogler. And as we move into the funeral, that's where we can take a break.
Break.
Yay!
I've been needing a
Yay!
piss for the past 2 hours.
Why didn't you say it?
I was invested.
Okay.
Be back.
Okay. Jesus Christ. I'll be back too because I'm hungry.
I'm back, bitches. Where's Logan? Logan.
What?
bitch.
Are you enjoying the story so far, though, game?
Sure.
You seem that enthusiastic.
Cause I'm not feeling 100%. I would have interacted more, but I can't be funny.
He's dying of a
I know.
congested nose.
And I'm not
I
hearing
know.
my character's name. So.
You know what?
And I'm not hearing my character's name, so I don't know if I'm
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
He shall be returning momentarily.
Momentarily, yes.
eat. I haven't eaten today.
Fuck
Yeah.
you mean you haven't eaten today?
You can go
Yep,
eat.
I haven't eaten at all.
Oh my lord.
You can go get something to eat.
I'm gonna have the boxes, nigga.
Dude, most of that time I was doing something on Warframe. Now I'm on Roblox.
Bruh.
What?
W multitasking.
W multitask.
Watch this. Throws rock. Hit sign. Damn near crushes man to death.
But he saw it happen.
It finally happened.
It
But he saw it
finally
happen.
happened. Oh yeah, I saw it happen. Quotation.
I saw a vision, and you kept on going underneath of it. Oh, you retarded.
You think it was gonna happen to him?
Then I love the 6'4" hulking silent monk. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that only says yeah.
Yeah.
W.
How do we like Ken's clothes?
Funny. For some reason, I had him in my mind like a leprechaun fit. I don't know
That's
why.
just
It was like
racist.
kinda.
I'm glad you told me his HP, because I would have definitely fucking killed him.
If it had 2 funerals.
Mm-hmm.
Insane. Mm-mm. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I kind of made it where Nyx, like, towards other people, she's kind of stoic and but
Mm-hmm.
when she's around people that she knows, she gets excited.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm just whatever.
Huh.
You're just there.
Yup.
Standing up on the table. Well, if you're a friend of Grunand, you're a friend of mine.
Yup. 6'4" motherfuckers pull up and
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I'm 6 foot, because that's the tallest that
Yeah,
Drow and
she's
elf can
6 foot.
be. Yeah, I'm six
Yeah.
foot.
But
Still
he's
crazy.
6'4" because this nigga's got Goliath
Yeah,
blood
it's
in
like
his
saying,
body.
like, what the
Yeah.
That was the
fuck?
only way to compensate, like the Indominus Rex. That was the only way to compensate for this nigga saying, I want to be 6'4". I'm like, all right.
I want to be 6'4".
I thought it'd be funny.
Okay.
I
I
know
mean,
whose
it is
shoulder
funny.
I'm gonna be on.
It is funny. Just being like,
Yeah.
and this is Rory, and this is my subordinate.
That's basically what it is.
No, I don't want to say that deep.
No, that's just you
Well,
breathing
no, it's
out.
just the voice.
No, that's too. No.
No, because
That's
now I'm
also just
thinking
me being
like
over dramatic.
like Darth Vader. Just.
Yeah.
Yeah. How do we like the weird little piece in the forest of the decaying forest?
That's problematic.
Conflicted.
That's totally not gonna come bite us in the
Conflicted.
ass.
Not about that. About something else.
Yeah.
About what?
Whether or not I want to go get pizza or have it delivered here.
Have it
Delivery.
deliver.
Because
Yeah,
if I go get it, it's like $8. But if I get it here, it's like $20.
Oh
Ooh.
my fucking
Yeah,
god!
no, go
Oh,
pick that shit up. Oh
oh,
my
yeah.
lord.
No, pick that
Yeah.
up. You can wait.
We can wait.
Right,
Jesus.
it turned the $8 pizza into $18.
That's
Wait, Eli, do you want to see
insane.
this blade that I got for Cursed Blades?
Blade.
Blade! Yes.
Because I feel like
I don't
you'd
want to
actually like the way it looks. It
go out.
reminds me of Seregios's blade,
So Reggie goes.
like the great sword.
Mm.
Hold on, I'm getting like auto tracked by enemies. Give me a moment.
Mm-hmm. Um,
Also, Dimensional Core. I rolled for a new class and got something called Dimensional Core. Brother, this
okay.
shit's kind of broken.
Of course it is.
The only reason I say that is because I have a 20% chance of refreshing all of my skill or one of my skills.
Mm.
Oh, Jesus.
Uh, it is originals.
Huh? Yeah, this one.
Yeah, that does look like original.
Oh, Rage Slash. Cool.
Consume all your anger and use your flame strike to deal a little damage, increasing damage by for each point of anger.
You going to get pizza?
The Krusty Krab pizza.
It's a piece
Yeah,
of
yeah, 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 yeah.
It's the pizza for you and me. How about this ale? Is it good? No!
They like piss. Oh, for the love of.
All I did was go to my closet. I heard all y'all.
Like a pizza.
What did you say, nigga?
You still trying to decide over there?
No.
What did you decide
Get
on?
your cheese pizza.
I'm going to get it.
Good.
Go get.
I
Okay.
might get gas too, but I don't know if I feel like spending $50.
Oh my.
Oh my!
That's gas.
Gas, gas,
Oh my
gas!
fucking.
It's all a reference.
Everything connects.
I'm going to
Mr.
explode.
Buzz. Buzz.
Buzz.
That too.
Yeah.
Punting the fuck out of Ken was hilarious. Like,
Fucking fastball that nigga.
bam!
I should
Foreshadow
I'm
take
what's to
completely
come.
unscathed.
I don't want to, but I
Foreshadow.
should.
Foreshadow. Foreshadow.
Ugh.
Cover your fucking.
You
You
dirty
cover your.
bitch.
Yeah, whore!
Yeah. Oh. Where's everybody getting this?
I'll be back when I'm back. I don't know when that'll be.
Alright.
Okay.
We gotta kill him.
Yeah.
You got Avatar hangover here.
Don't worry, guys. I'm going away for 100 years.
Don't
Crazy.
worry, guys. I'm going away for 100 years.
It's only
Let's see if
5?
go ahead and do
Man.
Meh.
this. Holy five. Man.
Meh.
I should have.
I rolled 22 throw. We've been getting pretty high rolls.
Yeah, holy shit.
Max is low as fuck. Someone's getting a 1.
Like we're getting the good rolls right now. Wait
Yeah,
till the
that's
actual
also true.
combat.
Yeah, wait till the
That's
actual
also true.
combat. We're fucked.
Yeah. Actually, it's gonna be the opposite of me. I rolled an 8, so I'm rolling an 18 for combat.
And really get 18 for comment.
Damage. Yeah.
Yeah. Ken needs to. Okay. Um. Be Oh wait.
Wait, guild boss? Ooh.
Oh,
Oh yeah, so
really?
Eli, they added guilds to the game.
Wait, no, not that. I'm dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Shut the fuck up.
Bitch, get out the kitchen. That looks terrible.
Well, damn.
Damn.
Sorry
Get
about that for that outburst.
out the kitchen. Terrible. Oh.
Where the fuck is going? Oh, gotta go.
Um, of fucking course. Back off. I still lose. God damn
What you doing? Gambling?
it! No, playing Pokemon TCG.
Miss Never.
Shut up! Excuse me. Yeah, figured. Hmm. Wow. Wow. They have clans in Basketball Zero. What is that? Yes. Mm. Ow. Rush. No. I have a good hand too. I'll be back.
It's a motion party you cannot get in. Don Julio, don't drink gin.
Hello.
Yoshi!
Ah,
Oh!
every oh, Logan's left. Oh, his PlayStation turned off, I guess. Since he's gone. Hmm. How do I go on? Hmm. I wonder if it ends if I move to something else. Oh, well that works. So I've just seen that. The one you want. Mm-hmm. What game are you playing? What game are you playing? Hmm. Christ, man. Where'd Eli go? Oh, okay. 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 Um, I'm trying to get her bow. Oh, it already happened. Well, she already sacrificed you. It's crazy. It's working. Okay. We're just gonna go ahead and continue. Just gonna go ahead on and continue forward because he doesn't have to necessarily be here for it to transpire. So I can move and shift things around. Are you going to sleep? That's crazy. Quick little power nap. The Energizer Rabbit. I get it. The Energizer Rabbit.
God, another fucking blade!
Well, she freaks out about that. Let's see here. Um. Mm, 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 okay. doesn't really give me. Oh, okay. Here we go. So,
Oh my neck.
as we every time, every time, every time we get back into it, you hear this thing groaning about some body part that of his is cracked. So, as we move back down into the game here, Yelma let Igni and Ken know about the funeral starting soon. Pretty
Mhm.
much everyone started moving towards the docks, and those who were closest to Grunand gather at the dock overlooking the Vingard River. And as you, I would say you and Nyx both went at the same time. So as you both arrive there, you both get to like closer to the edge of the dock, and you can see Grunand's body resting in a small boat. His body wrapped in like a white cloth shroud. Um, and you hear musicians playing a soft song uh, in the background, just giving that ambiance. You feel the nice breeze blowing. You smell salty water hitting your
Mhm.
nose as you're down here, and fish, of course, as you're a little close to the wharf. And not before the funeral rites begin. Uh, I don't know if I'm not sure if Nyx would notice, but I think you may have seen him possibly. I don't know. I think Nyx's time in the capital, I don't think she would have seen this guy. So we'll just say you don't know him immediately, but you see a knight step up closer to the dock where the small boat with Grunan's body was in it. You see him walk closer. He's wearing that silver armor with the dragon in the center, like a dragon's head in the center. It's like on to the armor. It's not like anything popping out. It's just like on the armor. Silver armor going down, greaves, boots, waist. You see like a cerulean loincloth going down the middle. And then you see like a small cape as well on the back. You see holding a um, long sword on his side, or like a regular sword on his side. Um, and you see he has short black hair, like a scar that goes like under his eye, like across his cheek. And you see him step forward in his armor. It looks for Nyx, you do notice that his armor looks traditionally like the armor you saw in Kuthvarat, like the city. You saw his armor kind of looks similar, but it looks a little more like ornate and more like status wise. This guy looks like he's a top dog somewhere, like probably somewhere in the city. You just don't know. You're not too sure about this guy, but if you want to roll a history check of some kind, you can if you want to figure out who this guy is. Um,
Phone. I would like to do that history check. Why not?
all right, go right ahead. Don't know him too much. Uh, say, oh yeah, you can click on history and it'll roll it. But let me think. You can go ahead and roll.
If it would roll 9.
Okay. With a 9, you didn't really see his face too much. You didn't really see. You always saw like some nice armor on this person, but you didn't really see too much. You don't know the name. You don't know the name, but you notice you're familiar with the armor, but you just don't know the name. Um,
Yeah.
he steps forward. He smiles at all those people gathered here, and his voice carries clearly across the water as he begins to speak to everyone here. And let me get to it because I wrote it down. Mm-mm. He begins to say, as his voice carries across the water, he says, "You all knew Grunand as a friend, and there were none like him. A long time ago, he told me this. He told me, when I die, throw me a party. I don't want any tears. It'll sour the trip across the river. And promise me it won't be lame as shit." You hear a couple laughs come from, you hear one guy go, like way too hard. And someone goes, "Sorry." And he nods. He says, "Promise me it won't be lame as shit." And so we'll do just that. We'll honor him in his final wish to me by celebrating and treating today as a day of celebration of his life in the Kingfisher Festival celebration. And he nods to the villagers, and the villagers carry the boat um, containing Grunand's body to the dock's edge, where he and you see Sizo walking from another side of the crowd. You see them lower into the water. You see Argos. So you see Argos look back to the crowd. "Let's honor him with today's celebration, and together we will keep his memory alive." Men, and you see a couple soldiers along the other side of the edge of the dock. You see them lined up, and as soon as he calls out to them, they, Ten Hut kind of get in position, and they send the small boat off onto the river, and you see as Argos begins, or as the little small boat begins to drift off out into the middle of the river. You see him say, "On the eve of the Kingfisher Festival, we celebrate you, Grunand." Nods to the knights. They all kind of, in spirit of, Viking funerals, how they have the arrows and they shoot the arrows onto the boat. They do that similarly, but you see each knight, it's like four of them here. So first two, one of them casts like a fire, not fire bolt, but like light flame in his hand, and he ignites the arrow for the other guy, and then the other set does the same thing for the other one, and then you see the two knights that lit the arrows for the other two. They just aim their hands towards the boat, and then Argos nods his head, and they fire. The arrows land on the boat. It ignites a little bit. The fire bolts both as well carry, but they don't send them out fully like as an attack spell. They just kind of send them kind of at an angle and make them drift, same as the arrows do, and they fall onto the boat. And you see, um, if both of you want to make a perception check, you can to hear something that he mumbles under his voice.
Perception. Is it above 11?
It's above 11. It's not high.
Alrighty. Let me see. Rolling. Perception. 9.
Okay. Nix, did you want to hear under his breath what he said?
I got a 3.
Okay. Okay. So, Igni, as you're
Can I
standing,
just like nudge Ignis and just be like,
what do you fucking say? Yeah. So, Igni, what you hear under his breath, is good travels, friend, until we meet again, and hopefully next time things will be different. We'll solve this. We'll find out. And I'll find him. And he looks up at the boat, still on fire, and he steps down from the dock. And that's what you hear under his voice, under his breath.
Okay.
You relay
So
that.
he knows what's up. Yep, I relay that.
You relay that
What was
to
the name
Nix.
again?
You relay it to
Nix.
Val.
V
Oh,
V V.
Val?
Val.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Val, because you don't know who I am. Yeah, Val.
yeah,
Val.
Val. Straight
Val.
up.
Yeah.
Call me V. What? It's a crossover.
Whoa.
That's a
What?
crossover.
Crossover.
Uh, but he steps down from the dock, and he just raises his arms up to everyone else. Let's celebrate in merriment and togetherness at the Kingfisher Festival. Let's all return back to our festivities and enjoy the rest of our times. And with that, the boat drifts down the river and eventually out of sight. And after he says that to everyone else, there's a bit of silence. And then, well, I'll retcon him saying, let's enjoy the festival. Uh, the boat drifts down the river, and then a moment of silence after you heard what he said under his breath. Then you see him kind of straighten up a little bit. He turns back around, and then he throws his hands up and says, everyone, please, if you would, join me at the Brass Crab for a reception and an opportunity to share stories about our dearly departed. And everyone says, oh, revelry, just like, yeah. And then they all the crowd begins to sort of make their way towards the Brass Crab.
Sun's still down at the front.
Yeah. Val, please, if you would, make a perception check for me.
Uh-oh. Whoo! 17! What's happening?
Okay. So as
What's happening?
okay, so as everyone begins to move, the crowd of people isn't generally tall, but as the crowd moves, Igni, you are also in the crowd. You don't notice this, but Val, as you begin to move,
All I see is ass.
uh,
All I see is ass.
not everyone here is tall. Everyone around here is either a little taller than you or around the same height. So you're not alone. They're Kender. This is a village of Kender people. This is the village folk. So yeah, you don't only ass you see is from the guy who was in armor giving his speech, and then Val's. That's the only ass you see, really. But Val, as you are getting ready to leave with everyone else, you kind of see another person who was falling back a bit, kind of in a cloak, like a dark cloak, just kind of still staring at the boat drifting down the river. Just standing there, not saying anything, and just looking at the boat drifting down the river.
What, do I go up and say something to this person?
You can if you wish to. I'm just letting you know that that's what's happening. That's what you see. As everyone else is moving, you just see this person in a cloak standing at the dock still, while everyone else is moving. And they're just standing there looking at the.
I'm just gonna stand there and see what this cloaked person does. If they start walking away or.
Okay. You kind of stand there for a second looking at this person. It's kind of awkward now because most of the people have moved, so it's just you and this one other person standing there. You see the hooded person, that you see their head just lower a little bit, and then you see them turn to go join the other people, and then they're like, oh, and then they see you standing there just still looking at them. It's like, oh, excuse me, and then they try to move past you to go join the other people.
Can I block them off?
Sure, block them.
I'm gonna
And he
block
says,
him a
"Oh,
little bit.
okay.
You knew Grunand?
Uh, little, yes. Did you?"
Yeah.
And you see they're not looking at you.
I feel like Nyx would just like kind of like tilt her head, like you know, like how birds tilt their head down, like under.
Yeah, yeah. Kind of like
I feel
try
like,
to look at him. Look at
yeah,
his person.
I feel like Nyx would kind of be, cause I feel like she's been in the woods. She is the woods, so
Right.
I feel like she's gotten real like bird-like kind of.
And like bird mannerisms a little bit, just kind
Yeah,
of
she's
like
got kind of
trying
like
to
bird
look. So
mannerisms.
you're trying to just like peek under the hood since and like kind of make
Yeah.
eye contact yourself. Okay, so as you're trying to do that, you're like looking, trying to look under. They kind of like backs up and go, okay. Is there anything I can help you with? And you see they fully turn to the side. Is there anything I can help you with, or
Kind of rude not to look at somebody in the eyes.
well, I'm not really supposed to be here.
Why is that?
I'm supposed to be. I'm supposed to be in the city.
The city?
Yes, capital city, the Kuthvarat. Supposed to be there, but I'm
For
not.
what reason?
I, I'm just supposed to be in the city. Okay, that's all I can say. And then you see them kind of start getting uncomfortable. Roll another perception check for me.
Oh God. Ooh, four.
The bad rolls are coming in. Okay.
No.
Jesus.
Um, you don't see it then, but you just see them turn to the side.
Dang.
Uh, you see them kind of fix their cloak, and just go, okay. I'm going to join the others if you don't mind. And they're going to try to
Hmm.
sidestep you again.
I let him go.
Okay. They continue down towards the brass crab, and you do as well. So we all
Can I
give
climb on the crab?
climb on top of the crab isn't huge. It's not a
Yeah.
huge brass crab. You just want to climb on top of it.
I just want to sit on the top of it.
Oh, you want to sit on top of the building?
No, like the bronze
The
crab.
bronze
That's like,
crab
wait,
that's
how
in the
big is the
ground?
bronze?
How big is the building? The
Like no,
building
how big is the bronze crab that I like flung the rock at? Is it
it's
like, are
not
we
it's
talking
not
like
massive.
chum bucket fist?
No, 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 no. It's just like a little. It's not that. It's not chum bucket fist huge. It's like a little, just ornate piece of the name that's on the building. So it's not huge.
Ah.
It's like something that was hanging there on the title of this place, and then you hit it, and then boom. So when it hit the guy, it was dramatic because he's smaller than that.
Yeah.
So for him, it was like, oh. So that's why. But if you can't really sit on top of it, it's
Can I
not gonna
bring
be
it
comfortable.
inside?
You can bring it inside, yeah.
I'm bringing it inside.
So everyone's already inside. You can
So
kind of see in
everybody's
there. Everyone's
inside,
already
and I just
inside.
grab this
The
bronze crab.
drinks are
Guys,
being
look what
passed
I
around.
got!
You
No, I
walk
do
in,
not.
guys. Look what I got. Yama
I'm
serving
just gonna
drinks.
walk in.
Oh, you don't want to shout. Look what I got. You don't want to do that. I'm asking because
No,
I
but can I just like?
want to like
No,
hold
I just
it.
walk in with the crab like underneath my arm,
Okay,
just
so
cradled there.
once again, you come in here. There's voices chattering. Music still being played by Sammy, and he almost like, "Go ahead, play it, Sammy." He's like, "All right, yeah, we're gonna do
What
do
did he
do." I went do do fuck do. So it's his favorite ditty. She loves the same song. It's the same song he plays every time he's been brought up on stage, and she can't get enough. So she obviously you can tell she adores Sammy. Not like in I love Sammy with my life. She's just I adore Sammy. I
This
can't get
old
enough. Just
grandpa,
an
man, just
old
like,
grandpa with his
oh.
friends on stage, just rocking out. She's like, I'm gonna give him the stage he's always wanted. But you see him playing music, providing music for the ambiance. I assume Igny, you're back in the kitchen trying to provide food for everyone else with Ken and
Yep.
Simon. So you're trying to move those things around. Val,
Mm-hmm.
you come into the restaurant. Yelma's serving drinks to everyone, and then you walk in. Are you trying to conceal this brass crab, or are
Nah, I'm just
you're
carrying
just
it out
holding it?
in the
Okay,
open.
so you're
Yeah.
holding it as as she sees you carrying the brass crab inside, and she's like, "And here's your drinks, and here's your what the fuck? Is that just came from outside? Has that just been outside all this time?"
Yeah, I told. Do, do, what do
Well,
you
okay,
think the one
yes,
guy needed the
okay,
ice? It
yes,
fell
I
on
do.
him.
Okay, yes, you did tell me right. The sign fell on him. He's still very much in pain. He's like, I need more ice. So okay, all right.
Give him more ice,
So
please.
thank you. You can just put it in the closet in the corner over there.
Oh no,
I'll
I
put it
know
over.
exactly what I'm gonna do with this for a second.
Okay, that's not ominous. Please
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
destroy anything. And then she continues to move
Uh,
drinks through everyone else. She starts moving drinks.
yeah. I won't destroy anything. Hey, Ken!
Bursts from the kitchen. Huh?
Catch!
What?
Let me go ahead and run for this strength, this throw.
Okay. Roll. Go ahead and roll. There should. I feel like there is like something in here to let you roll to throw something. I mean,
Ah, shoot, what happened?
what?
There we
What
go.
the fuck?
No,
What was
my
that?
stuff was just not. It just didn't
Oh,
want to work.
oh. I was like, what the fuck is that shit?
Gonna roll. Boop.
Mm-hmm.
Did it roll twice? Is it gonna roll? I want to roll to throw this freaking thing! Brother. Hold on, I gotta exit that freaking out. I just want to throw this thing, bro. I want to Hail Mary it.
You want to Hail Mary this
I
thing?
want to like spin around and just.
Okay, hold on. Let me see.
Uh
Uh-oh.
Uh,
oh.
was that? Did you roll?
We rolled a great old 5, and I think something is going to explode in this fucking tavern. I already know.
No, that's not true. Okay. So you're like, hey, Ken, catch this. And he's like, what? No, I can't. And you toss it to him. It. You're trying to go for strength here, I presume, right? Like you're trying to like
Yeah.
nail this thing. He's like, catch, right? So it
I
just
should have did
happens.
a
Like,
dexterity.
right. So what happens is he pops his head out, and then you say, "Catch this." He goes, "Huh?" And then like a cartoon again. Once again, he fully stepped out of the room. The crab, he goes, "What?" Hits him in the stomach. Boom. The doors flap open again as he boom, hits the pans again. But this time a crab is in his stomach. He goes, "Ah." Awesome. Ah. He again flies past you as your back is turned to him, Igni. Your back is turned to him, and he flies back into the
What
room.
the fuck is happening again?
Oh, blame her. She keeps throwing. She threw me the first time. Okay, that was not my fault. She threw me the first time, and then this time she threw. He picks up the brass crab. She threw the sign at me. This time, he goes over, puts it on the table. Okay. And then he pops his head out the kitchen. Okay, I like to have fun, but I really have to get to work. So thank. It was funny. It was funny, but I really need to get to work. And the doors flap closed.
Next
Uh,
time we'll throw Simon.
he goes, yes, from the kitchen. And Simon's also back there. He goes, "What? What? Why is it always me? Why you gotta threaten? You just got back. Why are you threatening me already?
Focus up, Simon.
What? She's trying to kill me.
She's not
from
killing
that
you.
room.
She's okay. I'm gonna put a little breast crab on my little dish. I'm gonna do
You're
that
doing what,
myself.
Simon?
I didn't say anything. Nothing,
Can I like go
chef.
to the back of the kitchen?
You just want to go into the back? Yeah, you can
Yeah,
go in
just
the
go to the
back.
back of the kitchen. Just watch them.
Just watch them making food. You just
Like
watch them.
walk in. I'm like, Simon, what are you
Huh?
doing?
What? What?
What is
I'm
that?
just trying to. Well, okay. It's like a little brass crab that I made.
Oh,
Okay, I just wanted to add like a little, little thing to food to make it like, oh, this is a delicacy of a brass
wait,
crab,
that's
And I
adorable. That's
was
kind of cute.
well, thank you. I thought it was really funny too, but I
Yeah.
got a bunch of haters in the back over there. They really like brass
Simon,
crab like that. What? Huh? Yes. Sorry. Yeah.
no decoration.
But it puts it all together. It puts it all.
Wait,
It matches the theme.
you know what we could do with these?
Huh? What?
If we can't put it on the food,
Uh huh.
why not? Stick with me. We
Okay.
can put them out on the tables as like little decorations on the table.
Hmm.
I don't
Uh,
think pretty lady out there would mind that.
she also hates me, but I'm down to do it. And he walks out. He's like, I'm gonna go put my hard work. He shakes the bag of brass crowns that he made. Hard work to the appreciation outside of customers who might appreciate my hard work.
And I will
Simon!
go out there with
I'm gonna
him
go.
to protect him.
Okay, you go out there to protect him. He walks out there fully confident. Boom, the doors open, and he just starts going around to all the other tables. He's going, okay, and here's a little brown scrap for you, and here's a little brass scrap for you. And if you guys don't mind, and he kind of shakes it, it's a little brass scrap for you. I hope everyone, he kind of stands up on the table. I hope everyone
Oh my!
enjoys
And I'm
all
like
of my
standing next to him,
brass
just like
crabs.
looking up at him, like just smiling. Just got like this
I hope everyone
hideous smile.
enjoys my brass crabs that I've given to everyone here on the table. And he almost like, if you don't get off my table right now, Simon, you're going to be broken in the next 2 seconds. And he
I'm
goes,
like
yo,
Simon.
yeah? Well, yeah.
You want me to pick you up instead of you being on the table?
You're going to have to roll a persuasion check. You have to roll persuasion to convince him. You have to roll persuasion to convince.
Yeah,
He's
that
already
is
riding
true.
high,
That is
but you
true.
picking him up
That
is either
is-
going to lower his status as a man in this moment, or he's just going to be really embarrassed being held.
But it's like one of those, like he sits on the shoulder type thing. But I
Yeah,
feel
yeah,
like
yeah. But you're gonna have to convince him anyway
He's still a
because
man.
he's still a guy. It's like,
18! Oh my
my God.
And like,
Okay.
we're at a party, so like, can I
Okay.
put him on my shoulder, like, ha-da-da?
Like on your side, like on one shoulder, like just kind of
Yeah,
hold
one
him.
shoulder, and I'm just like, ha-da-da. It's like, play
Okay.
that song!
Oh,
even
Hit
drunk
it,
yet.
Sammy. You hear Sammy. All right, I'm gonna play for today. What do you think? Okay, so Simon, you're like, oh, put you on your shoulder, and he just goes, okay, height matters, and he starts putting himself on your shoulder. He goes, height matters in this moment. I need advantage to get everyone's attention. Please, holding aloft the brass crab bags. Everyone's attention, please. Thank you so much for joining us here at the Brass Crab. Thank you. Are you just holding him? You're just holding
Yeah,
him.
I'm just holding
Okay.
him.
Sammy's playing music. He's like, thank you
One,
so
two, three,
much. He's playing music. He just says, thank you so much for everyone joining us here at the Brass Crab, honoring our dear and beloved friend Grunand. And of course, what matters most is the friends and my hard work that I made making these brass crabs for everyone here today. So, thank you so much. Yes. Yes, thank you. Thank you. All right, you can let me down now. I'm done. Let
Yeah,
me.
alright.
Okay.
Put him
All
down.
right.
Softly.
Thank you. Whew. All right. Hard work done. He starts making his way back to the kitchen. He comes back. Boom. The door's open. I believe, and he feels like an empty bag. I believe everyone enjoyed my brass crabs, gentlemen. So I don't want to hear your bullshit. Go fuck yourself. I
I didn't want
am
it on
the
my food,
man.
Simon.
I am a champion today. And he goes back and he just sits down and he kind of wipes his forehead like he's been that hard at work. He's like, oh man. And thank you, Val, for the support out there. That I really appreciate that. Thank you so much
You
for the
needed it,
support
Simon.
out there.
You really needed it.
Man, I know. I know the masses needed a
I've
bit of
troubled you
cheering up
for so
today.
long that I should show some appreciation.
Thank you. I really, you're coming around, Val. You're coming around for me. I appreciate that. I really appreciate what you did for me out there. So good work. And he like
Now,
claps you on the shoulder. Good
now,
work.
depends on how this
Hmm?
ale tastes. This
Right,
whole building won't get burned down. Let's go!
right. Uh, the
Dear
ale.
God.
Did we, Ken? Huh? Did we tell her about the ale? The ale. Val.
Hmm?
Read the note, the letter I gave you earlier today.
I like take the note out of my pocket,
Yeah. So
gently
now,
open it.
oh wait, uh,
Hmm?
everyone's gathering at the hearth. There's like a little fireplace, somewhere off in the brass crab. And he goes, just join everyone at the hearth. We're gonna be back here, working on dishes and stuff for everyone who's eating. But, they're telling stories about Grunand at the hearth. So, join them over there. And then you can read it amongst all the stories you hear, about our dear friend. Set the tone.
Right. I will do that. Thank you.
Yeah,
Start walking over
just
to the hearth.
you walk over and you see just a collection of people. You see that same guy, with the short, black hair, scar under his eye, wearing that silver armor. And you see him sitting at a table next to it, next to the hearth. And you just see people. The vibe on this side of the restaurant is slower, but it's people sitting around talking, light conversation. You see Saizo, and you see the guy giving the speech, at the dock. You see Saizo and him sitting next to each other. You see Zephyr and Rory, just standing there, just kind of listening in on a bunch of other people, stories. Um, you see, uh, what is his name again? You see, Elthar from the Fishbowl, or people usually call him Uncle. You see him sitting here. And then you see some people from the market. I see one guy who has like a notable stall in the market. His name is Frostwind. He sells like fishbone puppets. Or sorry, she sells fishbone puppets that she designs in the shapes of animals and sea serpents. Um, and you see the mayor, Raven Uth Vogler, is here also, joining everyone here, the brass crab, and just they're sitting at a table, just sharing lighthearted stories about, um, Grunand as they're just sitting here. And you walk up and you hear one of them you hear, Saizo telling a story. He's like, "Well, I do I remember that, but this one time, for 3 days, a crew of ours, we had some, it was in the east, some Minotaur pirates had been chasing, Grunand and I's ship across the Blood Sea, and finally, when we made it to ashore, we ended up having this, it was very dramatic. It was very, we had a fight out in the rain on this, nearby island that we found upon in the Blood Sea, and Grunand, he gets off the boat and then he whispers to me as we're trying to make it across, and then these pirates trying to get us. and he just says, he tells me to throw him to the other boat, or not throw him. He's tells me to shoot him out of the cannon of our boat onto the other person's boat. And I thought it was the most insane idea, but somehow he convinced me to do it. So he put himself in the cannon, and I shot him across to the other boat. And sure enough, he was badly injured. It did not end well, but the pirates thought it was hilarious, and so somehow, miraculously, with his charisma, um, we ended up sailing completely fine in the Blood Sea for about a week, actually. But then that's when he tried. That was before he tried to hit on one of the pirates. Fair maid. You can see Sizo was like a bit in his cups. He doesn't generally speak like this, so he's just saying, hey, he was a fair maiden on the ship. I can say MIA, I can say at night time. And you see a couple of the guys on the ship going, oh, he's like, it wasn't, she was a nice lady, but it was all Grunand doing all that, and then we eventually got kicked off the boat because, they pillaged us, and then he swung first, and so I had to get in there, and of course back
Suck
him up.
talking to women.
And well, that also, and he points back to you saying he's always stuck talking to women. He goes, yes, that very much that he did not. I guess he was trying to woo her, I guess, but it didn't really work because then four Minotaur gentlemen who were pirates ended up trying to. We were young in this age, so we were really stupid. But it was mostly Grunet. You just see a lot of them laughing. Um, and then you see Argros, or you see Sizos say, "But what about you, Argros? What about?" He's pointing to the man in the silver armor. His name is Argros. Now that you know, and he points to him, and Argos is like, he picks up his drink. He was drinking something. He just goes, it was one time where we were, well, we were out trying to get back to the city. Uh, the king had sent us on patrol for some kind of magical item or to procure something from a nearby village kingdom settlement. And on the way back, we had to pass through the glass desert. And of course, we ran out of rations at some point. Um, but then we had to make it do. So then when we got to like a sort of the border of the eastern jungles and forests, it was like night because in the desert it gets really hot. 3 suns is really bearing down heat. So we made it over there to edge of the desert, and then we had to sleep for the night. And Grunen just told me, "Well, we have no other choice. We have to sleep in the bird's nest." And I said, "What? What bird's nest?" And then he pointed up, and there was a rock, like in a rock. What a rock is a giant bird. It is a full carnivore giant bird. The wingspan
Yeah, everything's
is
huge.
insanely huge. Massive bird-like creature. They live high, high up on the mountains. And so when they were exiting this glass desert, Argos just says, "Well, we left the desert and then we came on the east, and the east has their own, form of mountain. They have the Shattered Mountain. We came up on the Shattered Mountain, and he said, well, we have to sleep in the bird's nest because that's the only possible comfortable place we can sleep." And I said, "You're crazy. There's no way we're sleeping in a bird's nest. That makes no sense. Why would we do that?" And again, he points at Sizo. He convinced me somehow that a bird's nest would be comfortable sleeping. We weren't drinking at all, but he just somehow convinced me that a bird's nest would feel better sleeping. And I can't deny it. It felt really nice. They packed those really well, comfortable. It's comfortable for the egg. It was really nice. Um, and the mountains he's speaking of are the Vinegard Mountains. And then they slept there. We slept in the bird's nest, but then when the sun rose, we were met with a fully huge bird coming back into view. We were waking up, or at least I was waking up because I wake up earlier than him. So we started waking up, and then I saw like a bird off in the distance, and I was like, man, okay, well, we slept here till morning, so I guess we got to start moving. But then the bird started getting closer, like really close, like really quickly, and so I woke him up, and then I was like, there's like a bird like coming this way, and then he said, we have to fucking run. And I said, what? For why? He said, for why? And then he told me that it was a rock. And I was like, and I was still kind of, groggy. And I was like, a rock? Rocks, rocks aren't here in the forest. And he said, you'd be surprised. And he hopped out of the nest that was like really high because rocks only can go really high. And then I immediately was almost grabbed in the talons of this massive bird that caught up with us, and we ended up running for our lives through the forest. And you just see them just laughing and talking. More and more stories roll out, and in the time, you see Elthor start to tell another story. He's like, "Well, one time we were at this club here in town, and it was pretty crazy, pretty wild." He's like an older guy. He's like pretty wild, pretty crazy night. Somehow Grunand got us in. Pretty crazy night. Had a night of fun, but then it was someone his ex decided to turn up, and then all of a sudden it went to shit. We all
Like,
just
how was
started
his
running.
ex?
We all just started. Well, actually, it wasn't. It was like a fling. It was like a fling, and not really an ex, because he was bad at talking to women, or horrendously bad at talking to women. But it just had a blast.
With anybody.
Just had a blast running away from it was a neighboring kingdom. He heard this crazy story about this crazy secret nightclub that was there, and he convinced me to go there with him. This was when I was trying to start my business with my wife, and I have a kid, and I was like, I can't be out that late. And then he just was like, come on, it'll be funny, it'll be funny for good times. I was like, no, we can't. No, we can't. And then we had a night of booze and boobs. It was great. Had a great time. Then we ended up getting chased out by so many people. It was a fun night. And in this time of this guy telling this outrageous story of like how he was at a nightclub with Grunand in some neighboring kingdom, you open the letter, and you can begin to read this letter from Grunand. Uh, do you open the letter and you start reading it?
Yes.
Okay. So, what reads on the letter? You hear the voices fading and laughing, fading in the back, and you hear in Grunand's voice, "Hey Val, if you're reading this, then it's true. I'm dead. I don't really know how to write letters, but this is the best one. And you can wipe that cheeky grin off your face. I know you're laughing at me. I can tell from here, and I'm not alive anymore. Anyway, I want you to know that even though I'm gone, I'll always be with you. I taught you everything I could possibly teach you, even though you already knew so much before we met. Don't know what happened to you before. I saw you hiding in those bushes outside your family's door, and you trying to tackle me and saying that my carefully crafted ale tastes like horse piss. But when I looked in your eyes, I saw that you carry a weight unlike any other. I never pried about what happened to you and your family, or how you're the only one that survived, because I wanted to help you alleviate that burden, if only a little. I brought you to the capital. I took you under my wing as my squire. You met Declan, Jason, and treated you like, and I treated you like you were my own blood. I did that for you, so that when I leave this world, you wouldn't be alone anymore. I have a bad habit of picking up strays. Love you, kid. P.S. If you ever show up again, ask Ken about the drink in the special section." And that's all the letter says.
I nod my head and I like fold up the letter, put it back in my
Oh, damn.
pocket.
He
Hmm?
disconnected. He disconnected.
Oh,
Eli disconnected. You fold up letter, put it back in your pocket.
yep.
Do you go ask Ken about this?
I do ask Ken about this special ale.
Okay. Iggy and Ken are still back there working. You just shout from outside the kitchen again.
Yeah.
Just,
Hey
Ken!
Ken!
Just Ken! Fully, everyone's still eating. They just kind of jump and go, oh, it's not talking to me. Um, but you come back and he pops his head out. He goes, huh? What? Yeah, I'm really gotta work here. I really gotta work here. So, what is it?
The letter. I read it. I read
Yeah.
the.
Oh, great. Read the letter.
Mm-hmm.
What about the letter?
Special ale.
The special. He brought up the special ale. That's what's in that letter. He brought the. Okay, that's pretty funny. And you see Simon going, special ale? And you see Ken going, yeah, the special ale. The special, and he pointed you. Special ale. That's funny. That's a funny one. And Simon goes back into the kitchen. He goes, I don't mind him. Special ale. Right. Uh, where's my bag? Oh, he goes back in the kitchen, fumbles around in his bag, comes back out, and he's holding something behind his back, and he goes, just understand that Grunand really, really put his heart and soul into this drink for you. And he holds out a bottle, and inscribed on it is Val's horse piss brandy. It's again his horse piss ale, but he put like a nice little emblem on it. Name on it that says Val's horse piss brandy. It's the only one, and you see Ken says, it's the only one of its make, so enjoy. And he hands you the bottle.
I'm gonna pop open the bottle
Okay.
and just smell it.
Just like horse piss.
Brings back a lot of memories. I'm gonna
Mm-hmm.
take a swig of it.
Mm-hmm. Tastes good. Smells like horse piss.
Ooh, he added something else to this.
Uh,
Ooh.
yeah, I think that's his own special blend.
Ugh,
Uh,
what, 90 proof?
Probably.
Ooh, Jesus.
Yeah, I also had my hand in crafting it myself, so.
Jesus, you guys make a terrible team.
Don't you mean a great team? Because we crafted that drink and it was a crazy night of taste testing.
You better be glad that I don't take necrotic damage.
You won't become a zombie if that's what you're afraid of. You'll be just fine.
Right.
Well, enjoy
Like, put the cork back
storytelling.
on.
Well, enjoy the storytelling and festivities.
Right. I'm gonna go see if there is I wouldn't say proper ale, cause what I have right here is some gasoline.
Yes.
Gasoline, and
Yeah.
it's very very potent, but
Yes.
I'm gonna see what pretty lady's got up there.
Okay. Sure. Have a nice time. And
I'm like walking over to the ball and just like
he tries to catch you before you go. And again, it's good seeing you, Val.
good seeing you too.
And he walks back, he nods, walks back into the kitchen. As you're sitting here noshing, completely devouring the food that the Yelmas put in front of you, as they're telling more stories, you hear someone, standing over at the table, and one of the people, like, it's kind of developed a little bit of a crowd, telling stories about Grunand as others are eating, and then they come
Drunken
over.
crowd or like
It's not. Well, it's a
half and
drunk.
half?
It's half and half. You know, it's Sizo drinking because he's got his two retainers
No
here.
bar fights yet?
So no bar fights. No bar fights. It's just eating on one side, and then on this side of the tavern, you just see like happy drunk people just telling stories about their friend. But amidst all this storytelling, you hear just some guy in the back during the story just going, "We've heard this one 1,000 times. Doesn't mean that makes it special." And then they're kind of turning around and they get back to the storytelling. It's like, well, we like, one of the guys at the table goes, well, we like this story. So if you would please just keep it down. And the person's going, right. Yeah. Okay. Well, you're telling it worse than he did. It doesn't, listen, it doesn't matter. The story's been told by him and him and her and him. It doesn't make sense. It's just the same ending every time. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. And you see you see them just like, trying to ignore him as again another story is being told. And he goes, ha, ha. He was such, he sounds more like an idiot to me than a smart businessman running a dingy restaurant out in the middle of nowhere. And as this guy is heckling and saying all this stuff, the restaurant kind of dies down in its merriment and celebration. And as this guy's just going, well, I mean, if he's gonna have all these crazy adventures, he might as well have just stayed dead. And complete silence hits the room. No one speaks. Everyone looking dead at this guy.
Can I like get
Heckin'.
up like my chair's like
Yeah,
skirts? Like
your
get
chair's the
up.
only your chair's the only one that makes sound as you as you turn to this heckler. He's got white hair, not white hair, blonde hair, white skin, looks like a half elf. Uh, you don't know who he is at all. He's wearing red. He's kind of like he's got like the starter red mage outfit where he's got like the little
Yeah.
black boots and the red pants with like the little white cuffs on the end of his pants, like a red overcloak, like a little fancy little rich boy red overcloak and like a black cape that goes over his right shoulder and a sword at his left side as he's just standing there. And he's just like, I mean, he should have stayed dead, really. I mean, so much for him being, what, a war hero? I mean, why would you leave the city if you're a war hero? And he's not drunk at all. You just see he's just saying
He's sober.
bullshit.
He's just saying
He's
it. Yeah.
sober, saying, just shitting on Grunand, just saying, well, so much of a hero. He didn't live long enough to even have Kingfish celebration. I mean, he's got all that bravado in these stories, and where was it when he was supposedly being attacked or when he died? And the thing is, no one knows how this thing happened, right? So he and the music would be rising and tension as this moment. Maybe he didn't die at all. Maybe he didn't fight back because he knew his life was worthless and meant nothing to anyone. Just like the lowly, broke down war vet he is. Nothing. It was an old war vet. Nothing
If I
mattered.
had a flash step, I'd use it.
Well, I assume you've just been walking up to this guy as he's been saying this
I'm like
stuff.
creeping up on him. Yeah.
Yeah, so you walk up to him as he says that
So
last
when
thing.
he's like just as you what slowly said the whole like dingy.
Yeah, dingy, low down war hero. It didn't make
I like
anything.
poke his chest. Like I poke his chest like rough, like he's
Yeah,
getting
really hard.
jolted back basically.
Yeah, so he is kind of like standing off to the side from the hearth. So he's just kind of standing off to the side, and then when he starts saying all this stuff, he moves like towards, more towards the fireplace and the table with Saizo and all of them sitting at it. He just starts, traipsing around the table, saying all this mean stuff, and then you come up, and as he's walking, you poke him hard in the chest, and he kind of stumbles back. He goes, "Oh, ow!"
And who are you?
I am a proprietor of the Brass Crab, much like anyone else here, and I don't have to, and I am a paying customer, and I don't have to listen to these half-wit stories about a man who seemed himself a veteran hero made into what? A fairy tale? You, you all hold this man to a high standard when it seems to me his golden years were in the past. And then he became a lowly restaurant owner that's breaking down anyway and lives on the outskirts of this town. This dirty, dirty, fish smelling, peasant filled town full of people who are blind to the fact that he wasn't as memorable as you think. I mean, my
And who?
father,
And your father?
my father is he's higher status. As he mentions his father, he kind of like chokes up a bit because it looks like he's a little uncomfortable using his father's name. He just goes, "My father is of a
You give
high
him like the
status
bird
as
look, the
well."
tilted head.
The tilted head look. He's like, "My my father is of higher status than everyone in this place, and her." And he points at Yelma, and especially her. But we can't all complain. The horse
I like
serves a good
smack his head
drink.
when he like smack his hand when he like points to her. He's like, hold on, don't even.
Okay, you smack his hand. He goes, well, you all get the point. The horse serves a good drink. That's all she's good for. That's all this place is good for. Well, at least it used to be. Till it got filled with all
Igni
these.
hears the shit too, right?
Yeah,
You
I
can
feel like.
step out of the kitchen as soon as you hear stuff start getting quiet, and then you step out in the middle of his little jaunt of
Oh, I thought
conversation.
there was like one of those bars where it had like the kitchen
Well, he's
window.
he's in the kitchen. The kitchen door is like closed off, so it's like
No, like the no, you like the like it's like a bar, but it's got a kitchen window.
well, it doesn't have that in here.
Okay, okay,
That's at
Yeah,
Worm. That's at the
that's at
cafe.
Wormwood
Wormwood
Cafe.
okay.
Cafe.
That's at
Yeah.
That's
Wormwood. This
yeah,
is a
that's the
different one where they
cafe.
don't have that.
Yeah,
Okay, fair
this
enough.
brass crab is built differently. Yeah, so the
Okay.
kitchen in the back it has those flappy doors in the back,
hmm
and then that like all that stuff happens back there, and then and then the
So
bar is just up front.
I'm
So
sneaking up on this guy 100%.
okay, so hold on,
Oh my lord,
Yeah.
I'm coming
hold
into like
on,
the front of him, and
hold
Igneous
on,
sneaking up behind Bro's butt
hold
cheeks.
on. Uh, let me see. Okay, all right, so as Igni, you can. I'll just say this: as you're making stuff in the back, and then you're used to hearing um, loud noises and revelry and talking from in the back, from being in the back, and then hearing all that stuff outside. As you heard it die down, and you just hear, and you hear that last part, and he's just like, "Grunand's death meant nothing," and then especially this place of the peasant field, yada yada yada, and then you hear,
And the
"Ow!"
wall behind the bar.
and a horse serves a good drink and nothing more. That's what this place used to be before, filled all these and you hear all that, and then you can step out. You step out in the hearing in the midst of all this. Are you
hmm
trying to? Now, I'll say before two things happen, because I know two things will happen. Nix, do you want to intimidate this man, or do you want to persuade him to shut the fuck up kindly, or do
Oh,
you want to fully
brother,
intimidate this man?
I'm going to fully intimidate this man. What
Okay,
are we
great.
talking about?
Okay, great. That's so lovely. Okay, go ahead and roll intimidation. An
Thanks,
intimidation
D&D
check.
Beyond. I truly want to rate this app. Jesus. It wants me to rate this app so badly. Intimidation. Where is it?
I just imagine Luffy walking up to the dragon,
14.
the bubble. Luffy fully walking up to the dragon. It's a 14. Okay, so as he's like, oh, the whore makes a good drink. Ow! He's rubbing his hand because he slapped it so hard. He goes, ow! Wow. I
You know
mean,
she put some power behind that
oh
motherfucker.
yeah, no, I know. Because what happens is he's like, well, nothing matters more. It's just a good drink, a good place to eat, but that doesn't matter anymore. And he starts to walk forward and then fully run like Nanami and JJK, where he runs into us like just a fucking brick wall, fully runs into you. Oh, and then you're just standing over him, just fists clenched.
Can I roll to choke?
Just straight up standing. He's like, as he walks up to you, he goes, and now you have fully. He's looking up at you, and now you have ogre-ish women walking around here. Disgusting. She's not a woman at all. Are you? And he turns back around before you can respond. No. I mean, look at her. The stature. He gets uncomfortable a second. The stature is completely unwomanlike. I mean, she's fully man, woman. Doesn't matter. It doesn't really. It doesn't look right.
This is an elf, right?
He's a half elf. Yes. I
Half
believe.
elf.
Hold on. Hold on. No. No. Sorry. His ears threw me off. He's just a human man. Just a human guy. He's just a human man. Yeah, he's a human man. So intimidation rolled, got a 14. I'm gonna need you to do something special.
Oh,
I'm gonna need you to do something really special here. Let me pull it up
Oh Lord.
before we get all.
oh wait.
Hold on. Let's
Oh
see.
Lord. Hey God.
Oh
Hold
wait.
on. Wait, I thought it was here. I think it's on my phone. But a moment. I know it was here. Let me get to the bottom here. Where did it go?
Don't ruin my special moment.
I'm not.
I was
I'm,
paid for this.
not trying to ruin the special moment. Not trying to ruin it.
I was paid for this.
Okay, here it is. Okay. Roll as your what? You want to choke this guy out?
Not yet. I'm gonna play with
Okay.
a little bit.
Okay. As you're standing here, hearing all of this, Igni, what
Yep.
do you want to do to this guy? Because you're also mad. Are you waiting? Because you're kind of seeing her. You're seeing Val over there, like off, standing next to this dude, giving full intimidation glare to this guy. He's kind of just looking at her, like kind of, still going on, but still intimidation. So are you watching this happen, or just gonna wait to see what she does? Go off of what she goes off?
right next to him.
Oh, okay. So you're going. Okay, so
I'm
you
next
see.
to him,
So he sees
dagger
a
in
6 foot.
hand.
So you see a 6 foot. Right. So the imagery for him is this: he's chattering on and on and on, and then he walks backwards, bumps into a 6 foot, half drow, half wood elf woman, and then not far behind, 3.5 foot pints of anger, right behind her, dagger in hand, ready to cut this guy to shreds, just standing right next to him.
That shit is pressed next to his side. How tall is
Oh,
this nigga?
okay.
How
Like
tall is
next,
he?
like next to him. He's not
If I'm
that.
next
He's
to
like
him-
5'3". Like he's not that tall.
So yeah, I'm gonna have dagger
Like his
on,
his thigh or something.
side
No,
and
no, like his
stuff,
tendon or
yeah.
something. Like a tendon,
Yeah,
like his
something
ankle,
like that, yeah.
like his ankle or something.
Just placed right there.
Right.
Just-
So, do you want to actually go for it, or you just want to just hold it there? You see Yelma.
Also a part of intimidation.
So roll.
a little
Okay, roll
bit.
intimidation check. Roll intimidation.
Come on, baby, please.
Come on.
13.
Yeah.
Okay. So we see here. I don't even know if there's a. Oh, there is. Okay. Okay, let
Oh
me
lord.
see. No, 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 no. It's just funny because I'm like, stuff's happening. Okay.
It's
Let's see.
mm, 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 mm.
Okay, it's wisdom I have to roll. Okay. I have to roll wisdom. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. So, knife to his tendon, looks down, sees the knife to his ankle, sees her standing in front of him, and he just goes, "Do you know who my father is?" And he moves his ankle from Igni, and he smooth walks past you like nothing happened. Do you know? And he holds his nose. You absolutely reek of blood and sweat. I can't believe. And he looks at Yelma. You let this oaf in here. I mean, I can't believe you allowed that. First of all, and then you have this little miscreant here, well, holding a dagger to my ankle. I
Like
mean,
an ankle to my dagger.
an ankle to an ankle to my dagger, a dagger to my ankle, an ankle to my dagger. Um, but he just is like he gets closer to Yelma. She's like she is intimidating when she's able to. She saw you two going for intimidation, but then when he kind of shook it off and walks over to her, she's kind of freezing because she knows that he's a noble. And for her circumstances, bad news from a noble not having a great
Yeah.
time isn't the greatest thing. So she's kind of just frozen there, just saying, um, oh, I mean, you don't have to be so rude to our other guests. We're here for a funeral, of course. And he's like, yes, yes, a funeral for the veteran war hero. As he's going off about another rant, I'm going to need your special roll. Roll a d20 next.
Mm.
15.
Okay.
Okay.
You kind of, you know, talking, happening in the background, fades out of view. It's kind of, you hear the little sound in your ringing in your ear. You feel that well that you don't feel it all the time, but when it happens, you feel that red, hot, burning sensation. You feel your markings of royalty burning on your face as that feeling of rage enters your body. You don't have like you don't right now since how our characters are, you don't have rage just yet. So this is
Mm-hmm.
like a barbarian getting rage and your body's not prepared just yet. But you felt this rage before. It's not as strong as it was when you were blacked out and you felt that rage back then when you were a kid. But this is just another implement of that same rage, and you feel it growing, and you feel it build, and you hear a slight chant, rage, 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 rage. You look at this guy, you hear the voice in your mind again. How will you tear him to shreds? Cover the ground in his crimson. You have three choices. You rolled
Oh
15.
Lord.
You can either as you're walking to him. You don't know you're walking to him, but you're walking towards him as he's getting closer to
Yeah, because
Yelma.
I literally can't control
Your
myself.
your body is your body is on its own right now. It's
Yeah.
autopilot. You're looking. You have a target. You're looking directly at him. You have three choices. You can either decide to permanently cripple this man, put the fear of God into him, or beat him until he is unrecognizable.
Shoo!
So you have those three choices. You have to choose one quickly, or it will go automatically somewhere else that you don't want to happen.
Put the fear of God in him.
Right now,
We put the fear of God in him.
you choose that. The rage within you. Yes. Your footsteps, all you can hear is your footsteps walking on the wooden floor. You just see him, your eyes close in on this guy. Kind of slow motion as you're getting closer to him. And he's just like, yada, 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 throwing his hands around saying bad things about everyone. Igni, you see Sizo and Argros stand up, watching her walk to him, and they go and they start to like slowly get up from their chairs and go, no, 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 as they're trying to make their way to her. Nyx, you get right towards him. You are not controlling your body. Nothing at this point you say will happen. Like, you don't choose anything in this moment. You said put
Yeah.
the fear of God into him. He's turned his back to you. You grip his shoulder. He winces under the pain. You don't hear him. You just see, ah! Everyone else in the bar hears bone crack. You turn him towards you. You grab his like the side of his shirt, grab his shoulder that you cracked before. You lift him up over yourself, and you slam him onto the wall next to you. And he goes, oh, what is it? You release your hand from his shoulder, still holding him just by his shirt alone. You grab like half his face to where one eye is only looking at you. It's not your voice. It's that voice you heard before. You will do well to watch your tone here in this space. A dear friend is lost. As you're speaking, your hand is clenching on his face. You can see blood seeping from his eye. And you'll do well to hold your tongue before I rip it out. You see more blood coming from his eye. He can't really breathe because his mouth is also enclosed. You just see struggling, trying to get from your grasp with holding his shirt. At this point, your other hand's released, and you're just holding him by his face. You see his eye starting to kind of roll back into his head, but not before it ends. Igni, you see Argros and Sizo move into position and try to get her off of him before he's dead in this moment. Because what's happening is his eye is bleeding. It's like slowly bulging out of his head, but it's not, because it's just the fear of God in him, putting the fear of God in him. He's not dead, but he is. The blood leaving from his eyes is like he's losing hit points slowly. So every trickle is a health point gone. He doesn't have that many. It's like half of what he has. Putting the fear of God in him. You're seeing this girl, this woman that you met just today, fully put the fear of God into this guy. You have a slight remembrance of your dragon master putting the fear of God into you and yours whenever he would speak and his voice would rumble in the cavern. You feel a slight remembrance. Nothing to make you scared in this moment, but you just get like that slight little chill, like, oh, Jesus. Like, okay. Argros and Sizo, They just force palm at the same time. Buffet you back, Nyx. The Lord is released, or the noble is released. And he goes, my face! You see Argros and Sizo stand over this guy. You can give me a perception check, Igni.
Perception. 14.
It's not too hard to notice. These two are pissed beyond recognition. Sobriety is here, and they wanted to pop off, but she beat them to it. They are pissed. You see Argros clenching the fuck out of his sword right now because he would just deck this kid right here, and he would probably kill this kid right here and now. You see Sizo standing next to him, and you see a slight, ever so flickering bit of dark energy coming from his hand, just kind of flickering, as they are both restraining themselves from going farther than what she did in this moment. But what they do is they look at one another. They take a deep breath each. Let us help you up, Lord. They pick him up, and he's like, he looks over his shoulder at the not really there Nyx, but just the blood in her hand from him trickling down her fist. Get me out of here! Gladly. They walk him to the door, push him out, him falling on his ass, and stay out. They go back in. Nyx, you are coming down from what's happening as you now once again have control of your body, and you realize that you just experienced a rage burst. You see Argros and Sizo coming back. You see Argros quickly collecting himself, as he's one to do since he's a knight, or dragon knight of the city. He can quickly collect himself. Sizo standing next to him in just a joint effort to bring the people back up and say, well, everyone, as you can see, we don't appreciate hecklers in our brass crab. You see some people going, yeah. Grunand was a great friend. He was a better leader. That's first knight. That's former first knight of Kuthvara. And his memory will not be sullied by anyone. And they all say, yeah. Sammy? And he goes, and he's a little more determined this time. He looks like he was angry too. And he just goes, 1, 2, 3, 4. And he says it a little more angrily. He goes, 1, 2, 3, 4. And they're playing, and you see Yelma going, oh my god, as Sammy has just created a new song. And never before seen, everyone here goes, whoa, Sammy!
Yeah,
And you see him
Sammy, and I'm off in the corner
carrying
like,
a new song. And you see them rocking out, and it's a whole new song as everyone begins to, you see the room filled with talking and the same usual stuff as the tense moment falls away, and now it's back to what it used to be. And Argros, he walks up to you, Nyx, as he comes down from saying his speech. He looks over at you. Before that, you come back to yourself, Nyx. I'm gonna need a perception check.
A doobie doob doo.
And I would. That's how we release the tension. A doobie doop.
Wait, have you guys heard that song before?
I have not.
It's an actual song.
I have not. I thought it was just like a cool down.
No, it's an actual song.
Oh, Lord.
I think I rolled an 8. Yeah, it's an 8.
Oh, Jesus, you're not having a great time after rolling all those 20s and
Yeah,
21s and
I'm not.
24s. Yeah, it's
I'm
coming back to
not.
bite you in the ass. So, the same cloaked person in the back, you see him in the back. Argros steps up to you, and he puts a hand on your shoulder, and he goes, "If it's all right with you, can we please talk for a moment?" Now, you're still kind of groggy coming back. See the blood in your hand. You were there. You're present for all of it. It's not like you don't know what happened. But you don't feel that way anymore. But as he's trying to talk to you, your ears are kind of still ringing, and then they slowly die away as you have his hand on your shoulder, and he just says, "Can we please?" It goes from muffled to, "If you have time, could we please talk for a moment?"
Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
Good. Um, this way, and he directs you just back towards the empty space in the brass crab. Igni, what are you doing?
Mhm. I'm gonna try to eavesdrop.
Okay. Okay.
What?
Okay. So, so Argos, he directs you just back towards uh, just an empty space here in the brass crab. Uh, and he says, "So, your vow, I take it."
Yes.
Well, although I didn't get to meet you in your younger years in the city, and that's my fault, I was terribly busy dealing with other happenings in the kingdom at the time. But um, I would like to formally, as a first impression, meeting you the first time, I'm Argros Mayard. I am a friend of Grunand, if you couldn't already tell. I am the Dragon Knight, Captain of the Dragon, Argentum Prima in the capital city. And he holds out a hand to you.
I shake his hand.
Firm, firm hand grasp.
I
Nice
feel
to
like
meet
he's
you.
so drowsy, so it's like.
That's him. And then he notices you're not really in it. He goes, "Oh," and he switches his grasp to just match yours. It's not really a firm grasp or anything. Well met. So could I ask, what the fuck was that?
I. I don't
You
know.
almost killing a noble in the middle of a public space?
I don't know.
Right. He kind of
It
looks at
just.
you for a minute. Kind of
It
does like
just
the whole
happens.
checking you, making sure you're all right kind of look. And as you see, as he's looking at you, you see his eyes change to like a little slit, yellow. His eyes change yellow and they have like a slit in the middle, like a slitted pupil. And
Yeah.
then he blinks. Okay. Well, do you feel like that's going to happen again anytime soon? You feel tapped out. You don't think that might happen anytime soon, but you're also not sure.
Look, I can't guarantee that this is gonna happen again.
Mm-hmm.
It's unpredictable.
Mm-hmm.
I can't really control it.
Mm.
So,
Well, I should, he kind of lowers the whole night, mode of like being like, okay, what's the situation here? He kind of deflates back into the, okay, well, as long as you say you have a handle on it, then I'll leave you with that. And remember, this is my first time meeting you, so this is also a great impression. And
Great
This
impression.
is also a great impression, he says sarcastically. This is a great impression, first time meeting you, um, but between you and me, I also wanted to kill him. So there's also that. So I guess I'll see you out there. And he goes back and he marches off to go back to the table. Igni, you hear all of that
Yep.
as you stood there.
Can I like look over at him because I know he's standing there?
I
I feel like she.
You know, Larry, you know that little gesture dance for the princess shit?
yeah.
That's me, quote unquote, trying to blend into the crowd.
No one's dancing. No one's dancing. So it's just a little
dancing
kobold.
but him, and I look over and just like.
May
You
or
just
may not
notice.
be intoxicated.
You see a few pints around his feet. See a few pints around his feet as he's dancing. He kicks one occasionally because he's doing like a salsa.
Like if he heard, I don't care.
You see while you're dancing, you see Sammy on the stage going. And he's jamming with you as well. He's doing it in sync. And he's just dancing with you.
Oh, hell yeah, Sammy.
You didn't notice. You didn't notice the mysterious guy in the back. Okay. You didn't see him. Igni, would you like to try to see this mysterious man?
Sure. Perception.
Yep.
Perception.
And I will roll an opposed stealth check.
I got a 9.
Then I don't think this is gonna be too hard to beat.
There's something in this liquor.
There's something
in this liquor. Let's go ahead and see this.
The air is getting.
Let's see. Where is it? Where is? Oh. He rolls this at disadvantage. That makes sense. He got a 5.
Fuck.
He got a 5.
I spot the bastard.
So as you're dancing, and you're not, and you see Sammy. Sammy's now like kind of walking up towards you as he's dancing. You're just dancing. You're just jamming on the floor. No one else is. The music's kind of stopped, but then the other two are like, okay, we kind of know Sammy already does this all the time. He kind of just goes on the dance floor every now and again. So you just see one of the guys just pull out like a guitar, like a lute, and just start playing. And you see Sammy fully just dancing there with you. And as you kind of look past, you glance, and you see the person cloaked, who you saw them like holding to their side a sword as well, as they stand up, and then they're kind of like, and they kind of sit back down and take a drink of their water. And you see it looks like they're just a little bit tired. Or like coming back down from being a little upset.
I'm gonna approach.
You approach the cloaked figure.
Yup. They're sitting on a table, right?
Yeah, they're sitting at a table.
Yep, I'm gonna hop on that table and sit down.
You're just gonna hop on the table.
Hop on the table and sit.
You're gonna hop on the table, sit down directly in front of them. Boom! You just sit there. They go, oh, shit. God.
Sorry to stall you, friend. If you're a friend, I haven't seen you around here.
Yeah, I've been getting that a lot. Crazy happening a second ago. He's not looking at you.
It is rude not to look at people directly in the eyes.
What is with this a second? Okay. He barely like barely. He's doing like a really bad job of like trying to hide himself by making himself so obvious that he's hiding himself. So he's just like
Mm-hmm.
he kind of like sort of puts a hand up to his face. He's doing it even more now. Like his, and you see he's facing away from Sizo and Argros. He's like, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so okay, yeah. Uh, I apologize for being so rude. Even though this is like the second time this has happened today. So
Second time.
yes, someone earlier said that it was rude to not look someone in the eye. So
Hmm.
I
They sound like a
apologize.
smart person.
Uh, they sound yes.
Alrighty, who did you know? I'm guessing Grunand.
Yeah. I knew Grunand.
Man, he knew so many people.
Did you not
So,
know him?
so, so what got you, creeping around like a little creep?
Uh, I just don't really want to be noticed by the two other prominent figures here in the room.
Those two over there?
Oh, oh God! He fully turns away from you. God! You see, you see Argos' eyes. I go, huh? And are you gonna wave at them? They look back towards you like, huh?
Yeah!
He's like smiling.
Hey!
Just waving, smile,
Hey!
pointing at the guy. I think he knows you.
Oh,
I think he knows y'all.
I'm going to roll a stealth check for this guy. And I'm going to do so with disadvantage because you're actively pointing at him. Okay. Wow, he adds that much? Okay. But but it's disadvantage, so he doesn't get that.
Come on.
Okay. Okay. So he takes a lower one. So while you're saying, "Hey, I think this guy wants to talk to you," they go, "Huh? He wants to talk to us?" I don't. So, I don't know anyone here other than you and Yelma and him. And he points at you. Cliff. I met him today. And then Argos goes, "Hey, cloaked guy in the back." And then he just, he kind of jumps at the cloaked guy. He goes,
yeah, we're never
"What are
letting
you
anybody
here
hack into this
for?"
room. No cloak
And then he just
spaces.
goes, and you just see last ditch effort. He just goes, he runs out of the. He starts to run out of
I'm looking at him.
Go ahead.
It's a Nick tactic. One time, fight him.
Let me see. There is a grapple
What do I
action.
got? There is a
What?
grapple.
There is like a grapple. There is a grapple action. I'm trying to
Oh
find
Lord.
it, or
Well,
if you can
bro,
find
you
it,
know what I was
then
thinking? You know what I was
what?
thinking? We don't have to do it. That he like books it for like the exit,
Uh
and Iggy's just like,
I'm straight.
Val, throw me!
huh. That's funny.
And I'm just like, huh?
Oh, grapple. The target must succeed on the strength of dex. If it chooses DC 8 plus proficiency bonus strength or has a grapple condition. Okay, so it's his strength versus your what is it? Target must succeed on a strength or dex. It chooses which. Okay, so you can use your dex to grab him, and I have to
Bet.
succeed on I have to go opposed and try to save. He tries to save himself on a strength or a dexterity check.
Alrighty. Do I just click Dex? I'm guessing.
Yeah, just go ahead and click your dex.
Don't wait, am I clicking the wrong one? I was clicking the wrong one. 14.
Okay. Saving
Come
throw.
on, dice god.
DC. Okay, what would the DC be? He's really trying to get the fuck out of here. And he's got this little guy trying to tackle him down. Let me see the DC. Okay, let's do that.
No, Alistair.
I really want you to catch this guy's overall with disadvantage. It's so funny. This is so funny. perfection. Okay. You're gonna just fully tackle this guy?
I'm
As
aiming for
soon
his
as he
leg.
begins,
That's his leg grab,
okay.
bro.
As soon as he gets
Oh Lord!
going, Val, you're seeing all of this. As soon as he say, "Hey, cloaked guy in the back," he begins to book it. You see Igni go, "Rah!" He grabs his ankles and he goes,
Oh,
"Oh,
bastard!
damn!"
Well, I got the picture. I got the picture.
Wait, he's got a picture for this, bro. The life
Oh,
picture.
jeez. Oh my
Yes.
gosh.
It's just,
Did
yes.
Anthony ask we pushed it back to later? Did I not say that it was 2:30 to 3? I
Lol.
said Thursday at 2:30.
I was gonna reply and be like, bro, but we already started.
Yeah,
No,
you go ahead
we're
and
on it
you go
right
already, you go ahead. He can join the live stream and just see what's been happening. Actually, let me just do that. Let me just put that in there. But as you grab him and he goes, "Oh shit!" and then bam, full armor. The cloak somehow falls away. He rolled in that one. Somehow falls off. Bam, smack on the
Nice.
ground. Again, these two get up and go, "Declan? What are you doing here in the city? Or in here? What are you doing here? You're supposed to be in the city." He goes,
I knew it.
"Okay.
I knew it.
Uh, Jesus." I sent them party invite. I don't know what they're talking about. I sent two. I sent two party invites, actually. I sent two party invites, actually, so I don't want to hear that.
No, the thing is, we said we started at a certain time, right? If you didn't get the invite, say something! Are we kids? So what a grown ass to say something! I'm about to rage. Brother, if you don't see the party thing and you realize that we've already freaking started by 3, because he knows you're punctual.
I said 2:30 and I gave him till 3:02. We started at 3:02. So it's not a
Indeed.
surprise this is happening. So I don't want to hear nothing. Anyway, you tackle this guy. They go, "Declan, what are you doing here? You're supposed to be in the city right now." And he goes, he gets up. "Well, you mentioned something about Grunand, okay?"
No,
And
just to get a little nibble in real quick. Just like
just bite him.
just a little nibble on the leg.
Okay. He's wearing
I-
like
you know, that-
she's
that-
wearing
I feel like they're all like talking to each other, and like Eli is like he is still attached to his like.
yeah. Just kind of nibbling on his armor.
Can
And
I
he
like
goes,
walk up and just
what the?
like grab Iggy by like the back of his shirt?
Yeah, you can like grab him by the scruff of his neck like a little cat. You can grab him like the scruff.
Yeah.
So you just grab him as he's like trying to gnaw on his armor. He goes, "I was trying to be in the city." What? Kind of kick his leg. Be in the city. And then you grab him. Be in the city. Thank you. And as he looks to say thank you to you, you do see it's Declan, and he looks at you and he's like, "Oh, whoa!" Immediately changed pace. "Wow, hey, I didn't know you were here. I mean, I knew.
Hold
Okay,
your
I knew
tongue.
you were. Yeah,
Hold your
what?
tongue.
What? I knew you were here. Well, I didn't know you were here. Okay, at first I didn't know it was you. You had your face covered up, and then when you spoke to me, I was more or less nervous because I was like, okay, she's here. I don't know what to say because it's been such a long time since I saw you." And you see he's got like, tan skin, brown shaved. He got like a little bit of the military haircut going, shaved head, brown eyes, and you see him look excited to see you, but also doesn't know what's happening because you told him to shut the fuck up. So he's like, so I mean, yes, I know I'm supposed to be in the city, but it was Grunand's funeral, and I couldn't miss that. So
I knew it was you, Declan.
what? No, I had a perfect disguise.
Well, when we did talk, you said you were from the city,
Yeah.
which
Oh,
got me a little
right. So from
suspicious.
the city.
You also have a very certain smell.
I stink?
No, I think
Touches
everybody
armpit.
has their own unique scent.
I swear I put like some aftershave or something on. I swear I put something. Okay. Well, either way, I'm happy to see you, Val. He kind of opens his arms like, hug, or we fist bump, we
No,
shake hands,
we don't shake hands.
don't
We
shake
don't.
hands, fist
No,
bump, hug.
no.
What's
I'm
the
glad to
option
see
here?
you too.
You just stand there.
Yeah, I kind of
He
just like
kind of opens his arms for a hug.
he opens his arm.
Yeah,
He
he kind of
opens
opens
for a
his arms.
hug, and I just
Yeah,
like hit his arm down, and he's like handshake, and I hit his hand. He's like fist bump, just
arm,
hit his hand down.
hug, hit his arm down, fist bump, hit his fist bump down, handshake, hit his hand down. Well, what do you want me to do, Val? You
Not
just want
be
me
a
to like
liar,
headbutt you?
man.
Oh, well, look, okay. Those two are mad at me. You see Argros and Sizo just looking at him like, you're not supposed to be here, man. Like, what are you doing? And he's like, those two are mad at me. So, and I know I'm supposed to be in the city taking care of first night duties, but I mean, it's Grunand, okay? It's Grunand. All these people here care about him. They love him, and I do too. So, I didn't want to miss the funeral. Well, you can understand that at some point.
I think everybody here can understand that you just wanted
Yep.
to see him
So
for
I
the last
can.
time.
Oh, you're still holding. You're still holding Igni as
Yeah,
you're talking to him. Because you swat his hand down, but your other hand is just holding Igni.
I'm like swinging him back and forth a little bit.
Just go. And he's like, and he goes. He looks at you, Igni. He's like, "Thanks for breaking my cover, by the way.
No problem.
That was sarcastic." Okay.
What that tastes like?
So- what's that taste
What
like?
that tastes like?
You just hear a guy go, "I think it tastes like oregano," and you hear, "No, that's not. That doesn't. It may. That isn't. That's not a thing at all, sir. That's not. I said sarcastic. Not. Okay. Well, it's good seeing you, Val." And he walks over. He's like, "I'm gonna go meet my doom with these two." And then you see Declan, and obviously, as he's saying, it has been a long time since he's seen you. You see him. Dude's a little jacked now. He's far from the scrawny kid that you met in the city all those years ago. Fully
Yeah.
jacked dude. Looks good. Looks good. Kept himself together
I was about to say
after all these years.
we both upgraded.
Yeah, you both upgraded. Kept something. Obviously, you can sort of see that the inspiration to keep forging his body like this was because you were always a step ahead. So it's obviously a rivalry, friendly rivalry. He's like, okay, well, I'm gonna walk over here and get in trouble. And you see Argo say, yeah, you are, and then grab him by the neck and then drag him over to the same quiet space that you and him were talking a second ago. And Saizo just going, well, we hate to keep disturbing everyone's festivities, so please return to those, if you will.
Just gonna look at
Sam,
Val.
Sammy,
ENX.
and then you hear Sammy, what did they fucking
Wait, what did you say?
What?
I was just looking at Val like ENX.
I like hold him
He
up like
next.
to like eye length or eye height.
Yeah.
And just like I prefer the company of women. And I just like toss him.
He next.
Oh, women. What?
Huh, wait a minute. Did Peggy for wow. The night soon comes. Everyone is just either on their ass from drinking so much. Sammy playing his heart out as always. You don't understand how he has so much energy for like an 80-year-old guy. Jamming out completely all day, all night. You see Yelma comes over during at some point in the night and comes over to you, Nix, and she just says, "Thank you for standing up to that noble
You
guy."
know my character's been drinking. She's out of it. Not fully, but you know
Yeah.
she's been drinking. She's got her head down. She's got a
All right.
bottle
Yeah, you're kind of at the bar,
or a
just
cup.
with a drink next to you. Your head's down, and you're just not there. She just goes. She's behind the desk, behind the bar, just cleaning and stuff. The party's beginning to die down as everyone either takes a room that's been prepared earlier today, um, and you see her just say, um, "Thank you for helping out earlier today.
Duh.
Uh, just thank you for helping out earlier today. Are you okay? Do you need some water, or
No.
I can
No.
get you some water if you need some?"
No.
And you see the guy
I'm
from before, fully drunk. I need some ice. It's like, you don't need ice, you need water. That's what you need. Stop drinking so much. You got hurt earlier today. He's like, I'm fine. Fully face plants on the floor.
I can hold my liquor a bit better than he can. I haven't started hiccuping yet, unlike him.
Mm-hmm.
And
Well,
I just after a couple seconds, just
better than it.
a lot better
And
than
then,
him.
and you don't see it, but you just see a water cup next to you. She just goes, yeah, okay. She goes to help the other barely there patients and patrons. Um, you see Saizo and the rest of them. Saizo takes a room upstairs as well, because even though he's headmaster here, he's here for a good time. So you just kind of see Zephyr carrying Saizo, kind of Saizo's going, "Woo, fun night, everybody, good night, Sammy. I'll see you in the morning." And Sammy's just going, "Hey, I'll see you in the morning." And you see,
Boo power, bro.
you see Argos carrying, helping carry Saizo, uh, or not really, because Zephyr's got it. You see Argos just kind of walking beside them. He also can hold his cups, but you see he's every other step is just a little stumble. Oh man, whatever ale that is, it tastes absolutely like horse piss.
I knew it.
I knew it. And then he goes, huh? Right. In the morning. And then you see Argos just go, come on, Declan. And Declan's just like, the DD just kind of like, okay, I didn't even get a drink. I didn't get a drink at all. It's like, you don't need one because you're supposed to be in the city. He goes, in the city. I got it. Just move forward. Can't even walk straight. He goes, is that how you talk to superior officer? He goes, okay, sir, please just walk forward. He goes, yeah, that's right. Walk forward. I can't walk straight. You can't walk. I'll knock you, I'll knock you straight. And just walk out of the building. He almost cleaning up. Igni, you see Ken and Simon in the back. They're kind of like either asleep somewhere because they were cooking all night. You see Simon just kind of sleeping. You see Ken fully sleeping on the floor, splayed out. Are you still awake?
I'm drowsy as fuck.
You're drowsy as fuck. You're drowsy as fuck at some point. You're trying, Yelma's like, okay, now I gotta clean this place up.
I can help you clean.
You need to drink that water first, and then you can help me.
Hey, can you
Yeah?
this a little and
No, drink your water. And then she fully moves away from you,
Come
trying
on,
to clean
pretty
the thing.
Keep her over there, please.
I'm help clean. I won't do anything.
Okay, you're
Come
drunk.
on.
If
Come
I
on.
just drink the water. Just
I'll
drink the
drink
water.
it. I'm drinking it.
You drink the water. Igni, do you feel like Igni would just fully splay out and just sleep, or are you helping clean up as well?
I'm cleaning up, but I'm a pass out mid cleaned up.
You grab the broom. You see Simon kind of wake up a little bit. I was looking for that thing all day, bro. And you see, and you just kind of like sweeping. You see sweeping. And
I just got
then
the first idea in my head.
while you're sweeping, you're almost like, okay, thank you for helping clean up, Igni. Just
Ah.
get this thing up. Fully on the floor. You're in the trash that you swept up. She's like,
Can you just
"Yep, that's what I
imagine if
figured."
Nyx actually was helping to like clean and stuff like that? Igni just falls into the pile of trash and just gets knocked out, and then this big
Oh my
fucking woman
fucking
just
god. I'm getting squashed.
Nah, but she's still at the table. She's drinking her water.
Yeah.
I can just see that.
It's
Stretched Igni.
Stretch.
the pancake.
Igni wide.
She's like, thank you, Pam. Igni's flat as a pancake next morning. But no, she almost like, okay, I'm used to this. And she gets everybody situated. She kind of just throws Igni on a table just to get him from off the floor. She slowly walks you next to
No.
just a table,
I don't
sets you
wanna
down.
go to I
You're just gonna go to the table. No, you're fully drunk. You're gonna pass out before. You're gonna end up like him. And she points to Igni.
How
You're gonna end up
much
like
you
him.
want to bet? You want to gamble on this?
No, I don't,
You
because I
wanna
know what's gonna
gamble?
happen.
I'm
'Cause I know what's gonna happen.
Pretty lady, come on.
While I appreciate you calling me pretty lady, I cannot just in good conscience leave you to. No, you're just gonna have to sit here while I clean up.
I can do it. I can do it. I'm not backing down. I hope you know this. Don't even
You know
try
what?
and fight me on this. I'm stubborn.
I want to see what this is. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna see. I'm just gonna roll a luck check here. I'm gonna roll a luck.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna roll a luck check here, just to see. Let's get a little D4 here.
Little devil.
Little D4 here. Which one is that? That's 4. She just goes. Okay. You want to help?
Yeah.
Great. I need you to walk in a straight line for me. And pick up trash on the way, of course.
Wait, is
Mhm.
is the music man here?
She looks over on the stage. Sammy? You see Sammy fully asleep. And then she hears, and then she says, Sammy, he lute in hand, ready to play.
Tell him to
Yes,
play
man,
me
Sammy.
a song and I'll walk straight for ya.
Sammy? He goes, all right, and the 1, and the 2. And you see Sammy fully fall asleep. You see Sammy, and he falls asleep.
Baba Booey. Hirobachi. I came out of nowhere. I apologize.
Hirabachi. That was random. I'm sorry. That was so random. I'm sorry. But I told I said 2:30, bro. I waited till 3. I sent 2 invites.
Alright, I'm here. I'm back.
So they're either gonna have to catch this stream on the flip side or something else.
Catch these hands.
Or catch hands. That's also a thing. It can happen.
So Sammy went fully back to sleep.
Sammy fully passed out. He was preparing. He was going, oh, that's you. Fully falls asleep. You hear the lute.
Yeah.
You hear the lute strum a little bit as it falls out of his hands. And he just also how
Alright.
Sammy looks. Full afro, red shades.
W, Sammy.
Full afro, red shades.
Sammy!
That's what Sammy looks like.
Let's go.
Yes.
And he fully falls asleep. And you can see he's quite comfortable sleeping on his afro.
Yeah, I'm just like, shit. Fuck it. And I still get up and I'm like, straight line. I'm just like going sideways.
You're gonna
But
have
there's
to
like
roll
tracks where there's like
something.
tracks where I'm going, so I like pick it up.
Let's see. You know what? Go ahead and roll a d20 using your Constitution modifier. So whatever you roll,
God.
and roll with
So
disadvantage.
Constitution.
Yeah, so roll your Constitution, but roll it twice and take the lower of the two.
All right, 20. 5.
You get exactly 5 feet. Bam, you're gone. You're like, I can do this. You get up. 1, 2,
2.
3, 4. Bam.
Bam.
And you're gone. And she's like, yep, told you. I knew it. I knew that was going to happen. I just wanted to see what's going to happen. And then she
Yeah,
cleans
but I'm
up
still
and everyone's.
conscious.
You're still conscious, but you're like, oh, I failed. Uh,
Damn.
and you all find sleep in your various places. Some wake up in their rooms because Yelma just moved them there. Others already left to the other inns here or other places that they were going to sleep here in the village. And let's see here. The morning afterward, after everyone has, the morning comes, the sun's up. And yes, I did mention earlier, as they were mentioning a story about traveling across the glass desert, there are 3 suns. There are 3 suns in this world. They're all small, but it's like they all
Dude, I know
equivalent
my
to one.
character is as black as can be.
Well, it's not like 3 huge suns. It's
Yeah, but
they're all smaller
are
ones.
they like
All
our planet sun? Or are they just like
they're all
3
small ones
planets that
that
up?
make. There are 3 that make up like a sun, like the
Okay.
power of one. So there's all. If there were just one
Okay,
there,
that's not
then it
that
wouldn't be
bad.
that big. So it would just be like 3 suns that make up one, that power and feel as just one sun.
Okay.
Um, but the morning after, and I think let's see. Okay, Argros, before the night finished out, he asked you, Igni, and you. He also asked Zephyr, and he asked you, Nyx. He said, tomorrow morning, um, I'll still be here before I have to head to the city. So, with Declan, and Declan's like, he's kind of playing with his water drink. He's like, what? Yes, okay, I know. And he goes, so I would like it if I could have a word with both of you tomorrow. Um, at Thornwall Keep. It's kind of off way towards the river gate of the city. Um, so I just ask you to meet there because the festivities don't kick off till in the middle of the day tomorrow. So this is more or less just getting everything set up for the celebration, and then the funeral, and then tomorrow.
Partying. Yeah.
Tomorrow, yes, of course, we're gonna party tomorrow. So you wanna well, I'm not asking him, he's halfway out. Well, if you can keep both of your invitations, you know, he's looking at you, Nyx, and just going, so you gonna drag him there with you tomorrow if you want to show up to Thornwall Keep? It's a, it's a,
Yeah.
yeah. Just, I just want to show you something. It's pretty cool. So,
Pretty
or,
cool. Yeah.
Okay. Great to hear it. And then that's when he left. So in the morning afterwards, Igni, you wake up on a table.
Oh, my back.
Simon and Ken, they wake up from their rooms because they were able to get up. They didn't drag you. They didn't know you were on a table. Yelma upstairs in her room. Nix, do you think you would be sober enough to make it to a room here provided by the Brass Crab, or would you also be waking up sitting here or on the floor because you were walking 5 feet and then you splayed out? She's dead.
She's dead.
Oh,
She's
my bad.
dead.
My shit was muted. It was muted. My bad.
She's dead.
I feel like she'd still be on the ground. I feel like, what is her name? Yelna?
Yelma. Yelma.
Yelma. Let me write that
Yes.
down.
Yelma.
Yelma.
Yes.
Okay, I feel like
Yelma.
Yelma could not fucking carry her up to her room.
No, she was not going to try.
Yeah, I feel like she would fucking comfort her on her and gave it a night.
She gave you a blanket.
Yeah, we'll blink.
She could have put me in a room, but no, I get the table.
You get the table. She threw
You
a
looked
blanket
pretty.
on me.
She said you looked very, very comfortable.
It was
You were so
comfortable.
sleepy. Exactly.
My back.
Snap, snap. You're back. Ah.
Oh yeah, that's good stuff.
You're fully on the ground, blanket over you. You start to wake up. For a second, I'm not gonna hold you. For a second, above table, I'm not gonna hold you. I kind of blacked out. I was like, "What are we waiting for?" Oh, for a second, I was like,
You?
"What?" Because I was like, "Huh?" I was like, "Why aren't they doing anything?" Oh, because I didn't say anything.
DM buffer.
Yeah, I was like, "Oh shit!" Right. Keep the story moving. Um, so everyone wakes up. Everyone gets up. Everyone, Yelma starts. She kind of tells Simon, knocks on their door. All right, you two, time to start making breakfast for everybody. And then she kind of get up. Okay, right. All right. You see him get out of his room, put his robe on. Okay. He makes his way downstairs. You see Simon going. He fully robe, things over his eyes. Man. So, what are we doing? And then he kind of leaning on the door. So, what are we doing? And then she goes, well, superstar, you have to get down here and make breakfast. And he's like, Yelma, I feel like I was a hero yesterday. And she's like, get down there. He's like, okay. He gets down there, and Igni, she goes towards you. You woke up already, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so she goes over to you, gives you another cup of water to wake you up.
Thank you.
You taste it in immediately vodka. She's like, oh,
Delicious.
was this? She smells it. Ken, he's just like, hey, you told him to wake up, so I told him to wake up, so I just gave him a little kick to start his day. And she's
I'm a
like,
good kid.
no, you're not, buddy. You can always try. And they go in the back to make breakfast.
Breakfast.
Make breakfast for the beginning of the next day here
Whipping.
in Vogler. Well.
I cannot be stopped from seducing Yelma.
I mean, you haven't said you want to seduce anyone.
Not yet. It's too early.
Okay. Let's see here. The morning town, everyone is still waking up. A little time goes away. People coming down from their rooms. Breakfast is served. Breakfast is had. You see Sammy waking up on stage. You see, he kind of looks neater than he was before. His glasses are kind of put away on the side. You see his afro, riding him a pillow. He wakes up. Oh, man. Puts his glasses back on. And then you kind of changed modes. Last night was party mode, and you see somehow a rocking chair is upstairs on the stage. You see him grab like a nice little fiddle, and he starts providing like a little morning Sunday tune, just ding 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 ding, 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 just like playing a nice little ditty to just wake everyone up.
I roll to twerk.
Yeah. No roll needed. Everybody. Just to this nice morning tune. To just this nice morning tune that Sammy's providing. There's not anything crazy like it was yesterday, but it's like it's the country version of the song that he always replayed, as he's just letting everyone wake up. But it's not red shades anymore; they're blue. They're his morning shades.
Morning.
Those are morning shades. The red shades are his party shades. The blue shades are his morning shades.
Does he have afternoon and night shades as well?
You'll have to wait till afternoon and night shades.
Oh
You'll have to wait and see.
God.
You'll have to wait and see.
WCW.
His sleep shades are just like little, like those little the mask that some people put on to wear when they go to sleep that covers their eyes. So he has like sleep mask, but they're just shades on, like they're just shades. So like sleep mask shades. So he takes those off, puts the blue shades on, and then he pockets the sleep mask shades and puts them in his pocket. And then he plays his little ditty. Doo, 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 doo. Everyone wakes up. Everyone has a good time getting up. You see Igni, you're in the back. What foods would you provide for this morning?
It's a breakfast. We got pancakes,
breakfast.
waffles, eggs, different type of ways.
What'd you say?
Hash browns. You ignore her.
She said an arm and a leg?
I said an arm and a leg.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Ignore her.
So I was like, that's what I figured. I'm like, okay.
Preferably that noble dude.
You know what? Yeah.
He fully is
chase him.
terrified. He fully left yesterday as soon as his face was released from your grasp, and he stopped bleeding from the face and eyes.
Lol.
But pancakes, waffles.
Pancakes, waffles, sausage, bacon, eggs, different styles, hash
Any
browns,
little-
Jeez.
orange juice, coffee,
Okay, the whole spread,
cheese,
the whole
go for
spread.
it, whatever, yeah.
She's
It's breakfast.
cheese.
Breakfast added in, yeah.
Hash
Breakfast.
brown.
I said that
what
already.
is it called?
He said that already. Hash
What
browns.
is it called? It's the meat. Fuck.
It's the meat.
It's not hash.
Fuck.
What is it called? It's
Grits?
like a meat. It's a meat.
I don't
Grits.
know. I don't know.
Corned beef hash.
I just said grits just because I don't know what she's talking about.
Literally said it's a meat.
I just said
You
grits.
said
I just
what
said
she's
grits.
talking about.
I said okay.
Yeah, we got
Alright.
that dude. Yeah.
All right.
I know
Breakfast
Nick
is
would
served.
fuck up some corned beef hash, bro.
Okay, you have
Corned
some
beef hash?
corned beef hash right there on the table.
Give me the whole pot. She'll tear it up.
Oh.
The whole
Simon
pot.
comes the
She's
whole pot. Are you
huge, bro.
serious?
She's huge.
Simon hears from the back.
mind you.
Like, hell, you got to keep that monstrous body fit. He just goes back to the kitchen.
Protein demon.
Protein
God,
demon,
do not let me
exactly.
fart around you, bro. I will
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Noxious cloud.
That's necrotic damage.
Oh my fucking
It
god.
was acid damage. Fucking hell. The way she's describing it, don't step near me. What?
Don't let me get my hand on an egg.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah,
What's
that's
the
one,
biggest
that's
eggs
all.
that you guys have?
We have some. You see Ken from the back. We have some really exotic rockbird eggs. They're huge, the size of me.
Rockbird.
Kind of small.
I'm not cooking that.
What? You,
It's a nice delicacy. It's really nice. You
Too
Simon
early for that
says.
shit.
You see Simon says
You know,
it's
wait.
a really nice egg.
I'll
I
take
wouldn't
a
use it.
rock egg
I
and
wouldn't
eat
use
it
it.
raw.
Oh my
She's
fucking
gonna
god.
eat the egg raw? As Ken just says. She gets better every day. She's so awesome.
You know what? No one can stop it. Whatever.
Well, okay.
So I'm
Ignis,
so I'm
since
just
you're
sitting up there, just
Ignis,
eating it.
since you're mad, we have Simon, go get the Neil's right. Yeah, we actually have like deviled eggs and stuff here, so that we made. So
Leftover deviled eggs. Good.
no, we cooked them just now.
Deviled eggs for breakfast is crazy.
Hey, she wants eggs.
Give her the fucking eggs.
2 plates full of deviled eggs hit you at the table.
Gotta keep this body up somehow.
Just eating full deviled eggs.
I'm just like dipping in like the corned beef hash, like
Oh
scooping it like
god.
chips.
Jeez.
As everyone is watching this monstrosity eating these deviled eggs in the most insane way possible, someone walks in, long dark hair, got like a blue, like a cerulean blue shirt matching, just the festivities, just like brown pants, skinny human guy. And you see him walking in, really chipper guy, just kind of going, "All right, good morning, everyone at the Brass Crab. I saw the sign outside is missing, and I kind of just am curious about what's going on there.
I have to
But
put it back up.
okay, she's got to put it back up. Oh, you and where's the Yelma?" And she goes, "Oh, hey, Derek." He's like, "Good morning. So I am here to pick up 2 people who are supposed to meet Sir Argros at what did he say? He writes on the paper. The Thornwall Keep. He looks at his hand. Thornwall Keep this morning. And she goes, I don't know. Do you know Igni? I'm looking for Igni. Anyone
Peek around the
know?
corner, huh?
Ah, Igni, right. So you and woman with deviled eggs. I have
Is this
to
the fetching?
take you. What?
Is this the fetching?
The fetching. Yes, I have to get you and her to the Thornwall Keep
As of
this
this
morning.
moment.
He looks at the plate of deviled eggs. You can finish that.
That's what I
Um,
thought.
right. So, well, he just kind of sits down at the table, where you're eating, Nix. He just goes, okay, well, just kind of sits there. So, how's everyone's morning?
I'm not even there. I'm just in the kitchen. Bake.
How's everyone's morning?
Pancake.
Asking Yelma. She's like, well,
Pancake.
they're obviously making pancakes
Simon,
back
table
there.
13.
Okay, you don't have to yell at me. I'm right here. And he goes outside. Table 13. He goes, table 13. He goes, wow, really efficient group you got back there, Yelma. It's pretty nice. And she goes, yeah, they're a big help. They used to work
Ken, quit eating the
in
bacon.
Grunand. It's just pretty good.
Wait.
It's just
You
it's
guys got
pretty good.
bacon
We got a
ready?
taste test.
Toss some
We got a
up
taste
here.
test. And she can just go, yep. And he tosses like 10. He like 10 pieces of bacon. He just fully tosses them to you from the kitchen. And she goes, don't throw food. Okay. Don't throw food in my restaurant. And he's like,
Pretty
sorry,
lady.
sorry, I'm up. And goes back. He goes, pretty lively group here for the morning. Everyone else outside is kind of still either groggy or throwing up from yesterday. So,
That's what they get for drinking so much. I, on the other hand,
oh my gosh. So he just kind of watching you eat, watching everyone still, working on food, and he just goes, wow, this must have been a great party yesterday. I didn't show up because I was already in bed like a responsible adult. I'm joking. I wasn't in bed by 8. I was fully drunk, face up in a river outside, so in a puddle
Are you
outside. So
you you were by the river or in the river?
I was in a puddle next to the river because I came from the river because I jumped in naked.
You're the guy that. Why are you the one taking us to this thing when you were drunk, naked, and jumping into water?
Well, it's more or less like okay. Look, so here's the deal. I'm not really here to take you there. More or less, I am Sir Argros's pupil. I am the pupil of Argros.
Pure.
Yes, I am Argros's the silver one that the city calls him, and I happen to be his pupil under his tutelage. So there.
You guys more than that?
What?
What?
You said we're more than that?
No, I don't know where you heard that from.
Elmo just goes, so what are you here for, Derek? And he's like, well, I'm just here to pick these two up. And like I said, I'm Argros's pupil. And well, not to get into my, hopes and dreams, but he stands on the table. I,
He's on the
he's
table?
standing on the table now. I hope
Oh
to
my
one
god.
day, I hope to one day be a knight myself. Since I am under the tutelage of Sir Argros, and he kind of traces the wooden table, just like walking around on it. And
I like glare at him when he
I
gets close to my plates. I'm just like,
oh Jesus Christ! He like
Damn
lifts his foot up.
barrel.
God, she's like God. Okay, whoa, got a lively warning this morning. He's like sort of trying not to get to the edge of the table where he was gonna fall. Well, as everyone knows, I am Darrett here. Darrett Highwater, by the way. I'm just trying to be a knight myself. And Yelma just goes, who gave everyone permission to stand on my tables? I need everyone to stop standing on my tables and declaring
I
things.
haven't stood
Get
on your
down.
tables yet, pretty lady.
I know, eat your eggs. You get down off my table. And he goes, okay, but I just want to let everyone know that I will be a knight someday. And he pops down back in the chair. Uh, and everyone in town kind of, if I can be honest, and that he's fully, you're trying to eat these eggs and he's fully bothering you and just going, he kind of leans in a little bit. He's like, everyone here in town doesn't really believe in me. And you see my dreams trying to become a knight as a more than just a project, just a fantasy, really. It's kind of, and I just imagine like scrapes of food flying as you're eating, and he's fully just standing there, just going, I mean, everyone's trying to.
I feel like she wouldn't be eating like crazy. I feel like she's
I'm
still
thinking
keeping it
cartoonish of
positive.
like you're going, and there's like food scraps flying as you're trying to eat egg.
I don't think she'd be doing that. I feel like she's still got that proper edge from back home.
Okay, okay. So
Like
you're
the
eating.
stuff that she eats is crazy, but
Yeah,
she
it's
still
absolutely
eats it
insane,
like a
but it's
proper
normal.
person.
Right. So as he's watching you eat this insane meal, he just goes, but everyone here, I think some of the people in town don't really think that I can really be a knight, even though I'm a pupil of Argos. But I just don't think people have any belief in me. You know.
Are you confident?
Yes, I'm fairly confident. I think I can become a knight if I just try hard enough.
Scrap the confidence.
Scrap the scrap. So scrap my confidence. Why would I do that?
I was.
I was. uh,
But I feel like Nick's just like, leans back. Like, they're not gonna really believe in you if you're too out there, too energetic, I should say. Because
Mm-hmm.
most of the energetic ones are the first to, die.
Die, right. Yes. Yeah.
Hmm There's no,
That's
you
true.
can have a bit of confidence. Don't let it fully drain. You can have some confidence. But if
Mm-hmm.
you're going with no plan and you go in that like you just own the place, you're probably gonna run into someone that will kick your butt. And that person might be me. So I'd watch it.
What? Are you trying to be a knight too?
I was a squire at what point?
Oh, okay. Well, let's save that for the road. Oh shoot. And he looks and he's like, Yelma, do you have the time? And she's like, yeah, it's like 2 in the afternoon. He's like, okay, well, I did come by here to introduce
Two
myself
in
to
the
you.
afternoon and
Uh,
we're just getting to breakfast?
no, you've been eating breakfast.
Okay, I was.
You've been, like, it's already, you've been eating breakfast.
For what, like
It's just been,
4 hours?
no, sorry. I just said a random number.
This is
Breakfast.
brunch.
This is brunch, so it's like 1 o'clock. It was
Yeah, this is
12,
brunch.
so now this is brunch, so it's like 1 o'clock.
It's
Yeah,
just late
Uh,
for the deviled eggs.
yeah.
yeah, this is
Uh,
brunch.
so it's brunch. He's like, dang it. Okay. Well, I did also come here with another errand. But I do have to bring you two with me. Um, Igni, are you still back there
I'm right
making
next to
breakfast?
him.
Oh, God. Guys are so sneaky.
I'm just standing there,
Oh,
frog blink.
Jesus. Oh, you're so sneaky, you frog blink. So creepy. Anyway, um,
Ew.
ew. Anyway, I have
He's
to
got he's got like batter all over him. Just
this
covered in
frog
batter.
blink. I have
Hey, man.
to. I have to
Tongue
go
just
get.
flicks up and licks his eye.
Gross. I have to go get two pies from the fishbowl.
Baked
Uh,
pies.
yeah, baked hand pies. From the fish.
For
Why
who?
are you looking at me so hard? Baked hand pies from the fishbowl. Uh, two
Fish
of
bag.
two of them are for guests, other guests here in the village. So, just as I get to know you, come along with me as we make our way to the fishbowl. So, I have to bring you to the other place anyway. So let's just kill two birds with
Okay.
one stone. That's not offensive. And he look over and see an Eric Cochran guy and the guy in the back just going, "That's fine." And he goes, "Great. Okay, and let's be off. If you two are ready, I assume. Okay, Iggy's ready. What about you, strange lady? With helpful advice and deviled eggs.
I just put a double egg in my like the last one in my mouth. I'm like, oh, there we go.
Wonderful. Bye, Yelma. And then she goes, "Bye, Darrett.
Bye, pretty lady.
Bye, Val.
Simon
Bye,
Ken,
Iggy.
hold it down.
Bye, Val.
Bye, Val." You see, he said Simon can hold it down. They pop
Yep.
their heads out. Ken just gives a thumbs up. It's like, "All right, I got it." And Simon just goes, "And I will try my best."
Dear God. Oh, please keep an eye on them.
Yes, I will make sure to keep Simon out of trouble. And Simon just fully steps out of the kitchen and goes, "Now, why is it always me? Now, why is it always me? Okay, it doesn't have to be me. I'm not always the one causing
Dude's
trouble."
covered in
And
flowers.
covered in flour, covered in flour,
Covered in
absolute
flour.
just
like
bullshit all
Iggy
over
was
his
covered in
clothes.
batter like around his hands and on his apron. He fully submersed himself in fucking flour.
Like he was just clean when I spoke to him first, and then he comes back in full flour. Like how?
He's just
How?
fully drenched in flour, bro.
Like,
You see walking out, flour every time he steps, flour kind of just shakes off of his clothes. He goes, "Now, why has it always got to be me? Okay, it doesn't have to always be me. It's not my fault." And she goes, "If you don't go back in my kitchen, you're getting flour all over the floor." He's like, "Well, I'll clean it up if I can find that." Somehow, Iggy got the broom yesterday, and I was looking for that everywhere yesterday, trying to help clean, but nobody else wanted. And you see Ken just grab him by his ankle. Simon, who, bam, falls on the floor. He drags him back into the kitchen. As you two leave and head off with Derek, as you're on this walk, he starts. It's like he's kind of got a walk to his step.
Mm-hmm.
A walk to his step. A little
box
bounce to his step. A bounce to his step. As he's walking. Pretty much the soundtrack. Walk this way. Got a
We
little.
have Sammy ripping one.
Walk this way. Walk this way. Just fully Sammy jamming out. And it's 1 o'clock. Afternoon shades go on. And they're green.
Oh my god.
And they're nice emerald green.
A nice.
W.
Actually, you know what? Both of you roll a perception check.
Oh
Perception.
no!
Yeah, go ahead and do it.
I hate rolling.
17.
Okay.
Oh Lord. Where's my perception? I have to go back in the map. One moment. Stop.
Stop.
1 moment. Stop.
Ah, yes, a grand 8.
Okay, it's not that crazy. It's not that crazy. You guys leave as you've been so enamored by seeing Sammy change his sunglasses. You see, at some point before Derek showed up, you were both like watching the clock, waiting for 1 o'clock to pop around. You see Sammy still fiddling with with the fiddle, and then 1 o'clock hits, like clockwork, takes the sunglasses off, and you see his eyes, crystal blue eyes.
Alright.
Crystal blue eyes.
Did not expect that.
And-
Billie
and then
Eilish
you
like
see-
staring.
And then you see him put on these green shades that completely mask the blue eyes. And then you just see him get back on the fiddle.
Alright. Didn't expect that. You think you know a guy.
Does Yellen know that his eyes are
Does everyone know that his eyes are blue?
like
No.
No, I'm like saying that to myself
Oh.
in here. I'm just like, does
No,
Yellen
no.
know that his eyes are that blue? That
I
man
have
look like
no clue.
the sky. That man looks scary.
That's so funny. It's like, that's kind of
Jesus.
scary. Takes off the shades
Wait,
again.
what's his skin color?
He's a black guy.
What is he?
He's black.
Dude, a black guy with an afro with baby blue bright
Baby
eyes.
blue bright eyes.
God
Bright-eyed-
damn.
Blue bright-eyed
Terrifying.
Sammy.
Hold on, you want to know that one light skin that was on Instagram and TikTok who would like stare in the camera? That's Sammy, but he's got an afro.
Let's see. Sammy's short. He's either he's like a little bit taller. He's like a halfling size, so he's just a little bit taller than Igni. Black, afro, crystal blue eyes, and shades that change with the time of the day.
God, that's terrifying. Oh my lord.
You see him float a little bit, and then you leave.
Flow!
See him float a little bit, and then you leave. Moving on from that. Moving on from that.
Alright.
Just not
Um,
questioning anymore.
I wouldn't. She's like, don't question Yelma. Just don't question Sammy. He's a jewel. He's a jewel.
Yeah, yeah. He's a jewel.
Yeah, I could tell by his eyes.
I can tell by his
That
eyes.
boy got diamonds in his eyes.
Sammy has an actual really tragic backstory about his blue eyes, but we'll get to that later.
Fucking God.
I'm just joking. But Derek walks you down, heading towards the fishbowl. He just starts telling you about how he grew up in Vogler, and he starts asking you guys rapid questions as you're walking. He grabbed a deviled egg like from the kitchen before he left, so he's just got holding that, just eating that as you're walking. And you walk through the market. That's my. You had like
I'm not
a
gonna do
dozen.
that.
Oh.
No.
He just goes, you had like a dozen. But you walk down. I'm so hungry. The annual festival. Let's see. He knows all about Kingfisher Festival, and you can ask him any questions about the festival. But what he tells you, he just goes, well, the annual festival celebrates, if you don't know, just the victory of the Knights of Kuthrat that were here, as well as defending this place and some people from the city as well became heroes here, like Lord Decanter Vogler, and the forces of the Empire, or I guess the city. Some people say Empire, but the forces of Uthrat. You're not. We didn't get the Argentum Prima, but we did get a few helpful knights here and there. Um, and he's just talking about uh,
Wait, was that fight way before?
that wasn't the Ruined Era. That was just like some battle that happened here in Vogler like a couple hundred years ago. So it wasn't
Because
anything major.
I was wondering if like Valentina's soldiers were
Hmm.
part of it
Um,
possibly,
or
or
Valentine.
from the kingdom, like they're nice. Because they're wood elves. They like to help mostly anybody if it's like
Yeah, but these were
morally
your
right.
moms. These are your moms.
Your mom.
These were your mom's nights. So, but she would keep up
Mm-mm.
appearances. She would keep up appearances. She would keep up appearances. She would
Okay.
help. She would keep up appearances if it was hers. But she would keep up appearances and she would help. Like for detouring a minute, she keeps up appearances of helping people every so often. But your dad was mostly the face. She was
I
in the
was gonna
back.
say I feel like he was mostly like we gotta help them.
Yeah, he
Just
was more. Yeah, he was more like that. That's why she called him tenderhearted. Uh,
yeah.
but yeah, so dad was mostly the one wanting to help. And she was like, "Okay, go ahead and do it, or take my take my credit card and go do what else what you want to do." Uh, so this couple battle happened a couple of years ago, um, and it's kind of sparked the village's founding. And you know, he just goes on and
Actually,
on
no.
about
If it
today's
was a couple
festivities.
hundred years ago, then it wouldn't be
It was like the
Nix's
beginning of
parents.
Vogler. It would be like
I
the
was gonna
beginning
say
of Vogler. This is
it
Vogler's
would be
history.
like grandparents, great grandparents
Mm,
before
before,
mom.
before, yeah,
Yeah, it
this
would
would
be
be
like
before.
yeah.
Well, are D&D elves different for age-wise? Because don't they live for... Yeah?
L, L, yeah, they lived for a long time, but her being up top side is the difference.
Gotcha,
Because
gotcha.
she's still a drow.
Oh, yeah, gotcha.
But
Yeah.
I feel like the Valentinas has been around for like a very long time.
The
So
your dad was here up top in the Forest Kingdom,
It's...
and mom came here with him, and then they've
Mm,
been living together and married and settled down in his kingdom.
and
yeah.
happily ever after.
Yes. And happily ever after, nothing bad ever happened to them. They're prospering till this
Yep.
day.
Yep.
In the great sky.
As you're done walking this trail, and Derek just goes,
Mhm.
"Here we are, Thornwall Keep." And he introduces this massive tall structure, 3 stories, ancient building, stone tower, veins of bronze-colored ivy cling to the walls. It is the tallest structure here in Vogler, from its really ornate roof rising and elaborate devices that it looks like to you, Igni. You see like a
Mhm.
catapult here on the ruins, like on the walls and things.
Catapult.
Uh, you see the walls look a little wear and tear. Other fallen structures surround the keep, and amid those, you see several shallow, square pits covered excavation sites. It's no longer,
Mm.
this fortress is like depowered. It's no longer working. They just keep it as a sturdy structure, as like a symbol, like a living symbol of Volder's past. And as you get up to the door of this place, you see Argros meets you at the door. He's just wearing like his pajamas, simple shirt, got shorts on. He just goes, oh, like sweatpants. He got like sweatpants on, shirt, and he goes, um, oh yes, I did say that this morning. Thank you, uh, Garrett. And he just goes, of course, sir. And he kind of nudges you, Nix, and he just goes, that's what pupils do. And he winks at Argos. Argos goes, what? what? What have you been saying to these people? And he goes, well, I've been saying that I'm your pupil, of course. I mean, what else would I be saying? And he goes, no, you're my squire. She goes, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Pupil, squire. He goes, no, that's not the same thing. One's a pupil and one's a squire. And he goes, potato, potato. Okay, sir, let's just get inside and show them what you want to show them. And he kind of turns back to you guys and going and doing the thing where he's like, oh, my boss, that kind of thing. Uh, and you walk inside. And as we just, for time's sake, you went to the fishbowl and got the pies. He was like, thank you. And they were like, oh, I have those pies were handmade. And they go, thank you. He leaves. He goes, you have to pay for those. And then he walks away. He already paid for them. But you make it here, and he goes, well, in good graces as your squire, here's a pie that I acquired for you from the fishbowl. I had them pre-ordered so that I could just pick them up and have them ready made so I could bring it to you. And he just goes, Argos just goes, oh, well, uh, looking nowhere to put it. Thank you. Thanks for the pie. I don't know where to put. I want to put this. He just hands it back to Derek. Oh, okay. Are you gonna eat it later? He walks inside. He's gonna eat it later. And they walk inside. The excavations in this place. This place has kind of just been dug out for some of its materials and things like that. Um, what does this say? That's what it is. Okay. So after Argros finally finds a place to sit down and have his breakfast, he kind of has breakfast before he shows you the thing that he was talking to you guys about the night before. And he just goes, oh, this is a good pie. So, so he's fully lying. It's a good pie. It's like a fish pie. He's like, And Derek's just like, the good, sir? He goes, mm-hmm. Yep. Pushes it to the side. It's a good pie. Takes a swig of his drink. It's a great pie. Mm. Ugh. Great pie. Okay. So, you two, good morning. Both to you. How'd your sleep go?
Nice.
You sighed. I'm gonna take that. It's not good. I'm gonna take that as that's a no. Uh, well, I have a thing for you both, or at least one of you. It was Grunand really didn't make a will or anything like that. He wasn't one for preparing for when he dies, because he always liked to exclaim that when he would die, it would be uh, on his own terms, and I don't believe he prepared for this. So, but he did say that if he was to die, then he would like to pass on his amenities and the things that he had kept for himself. Um, so, and you see, he goes, I'll be right back. He leaves. He re-enters the room carrying like a shallow wooden box. It's like it's like about five, I would say like 10 foot, no, not 10 foot, like 5 feet long box. Sets it down gently on the table. Grunand left this for all of you. Well, it's more of a symbol. You open it. It does come with a condition. Since he obviously won't be here at the Kingfisher Festival, he wanted you all to participate in the festival for him, specifically during the AC kind of during his coffee kind of chuckles to himself. Uh, the condition being to help during the reenactment of the Battle of High Hill.
Oh.
So it's a play that happens here in town, and Grunand kind of put a condition on whoever gets the sword since it's it's a nice sword, and so the conditions were, I'll be honest, they were left up to me, and I said that someone would have to be a part of. If you want this sword, it would have to be a part of the reenactment of Battle of High Hill. So that's if you agree to it. You don't have to think about it now. Every year he participated, and he begrudgingly participated, even though he didn't want to.
You put the conditions? You want us to act the fool up
Yes.
there?
No, it was Grunand. He wanted everyone else to act a fool. I didn't do that. He wanted to do that because he knew that either you two or Simon, and everyone in the room goes, "We know it's not going to be." So,
Simon.
but either Ken, you, or two of you, or Ken, whomever has the balls to really get on stage and act, can have the gift. So those are the conditions. Now would you like to see what it is? Opens the box, and you see the gleaming broadsword that would usually be hanging on the mantle of the restaurant, of the cafe in Wormwood. Igni, you've seen this 1,000 times every time you enter. But here, seeing it now, both of you, it it's less of like, oh, it's a sword, of like, oh, it's a sword. And then you see it's a beautiful broadsword, broad blade, with a golden hilt with a blue gem, like a cerulean blue gem, in the middle, brown leather wrapped hilt and golden pommel. And then you see some runes carved into the blade themselves. And you see this blade here sitting in the box. And she pushes it forward. Not she, sorry. Argros pushes it forward. And he just says, well, it's between both of you. Whoever wants to participate in the play gets the sword. Those are the conditions set not by me, but by Grunand.
Grunand already knows I'm not trying to do this stupid plan.
Grunand.
You what?
I can act a fool.
Oh, so you're doing it.
Fuck you. Yeah.
Ha ha ha. Yes. We did it. He looks up. We did it, Grunand. We got him. We got him. And then you hear that under his breath.
Fuck
You
you
see
mean?
Derek go, what? He goes, yes. It was a funny idea we had sharing drinks one time. Like, who'd get the sword? And he was like, I don't fucking know. You know. And then we both had the idea of like, oh, what if they participated in the play and see who'd fight to the. He at first he said, okay, the alternative was fight to the death. So
Oh, that would have been
I
amazing.
kind of
Yeah,
steered him
I wouldn't want
away.
to hurt her.
He looks at you, eyes wide.
I look at him and I like, hold on.
He looks at you, eyes
At
wide.
him.
He looks at you, eyes wide. Everyone in this room just shoots eyes to you as you say, yeah, I wouldn't want to hurt her. And then Derek goes, no disrespect, my man, but
Yeah.
never mind. He just doesn't say anything. Never mind. Great. So, we'll resolve that when the festival begins. See you guys later.
Yay.
Walks
Yep.
off. Derek goes, "You guys got this. It's gonna be great." I don't
Deep
know.
cut.
You got this. I'm not participating in this play.
Okay, well, not you. I'm just meant mostly him, since his. Yeah. Okay.
Chloe Life is Strange 2 situation where Rachel's like, "Come on, Chloe," and then she's like, she's in the costume.
Yeah, pretty much. Where Igny, you're just in costume. It's a kingfisher, of course. It's a
Dear
kingfisher
God.
costume. We don't have to do the whole thing, but you just see
cracking up
you.
at his costume.
Yeah,
Like,
cracking up with the
dying.
costume. It's just a
So
full
roll
reenactment.
performance.
Yeah, go ahead, roll performance.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. 14.
Oh, Lord.
Okay,
I'm
you're
killing that shit.
14.
Ain't I?
You're killing. The audience is not bored anymore. The audience is not bored anymore. They're kind of like, oh, okay,
And,
it's a little
and
funny.
I'm just dying, bro.
Simon and Ken stopped doing what they were doing to see this because they heard that you were going to be in it. And Ken is holding it together. He looks over at Simon. Simon's about to burst. He just
Hey, I got that shit. Hey.
look at that fucking looks so stupid. You see those two. You see Sizo, Zephyr, and Rory. They're also here, and they're kind of what is. You see Argos is also barely holding it together, like it was part of the deal. It was part of the deal. And he just goes, "What deal? Was I here for this?" He goes, "No, no, man, you weren't here for that." And this play goes on. Iggy being the 3.5 foot tall kobold he is, jumping around on stage. Everyone enjoying it, having a great time. People are trying to stifle their laughter. And in the front row seat, you see Sammy sitting there with his green shades, and he's just like, and he's just giving you a round of applause as you're on stage as the festival,
Let's go.
as the play ends. He's just like, he kind of stands up. He's like, I don't got man. He named John O'Bate. And as that ends, everyone's just having, everyone's just having enjoyed. We're just moving into a montage. Everything goes on. The festival's kicked off with this amazingly hilarious play, parades, colorful banners, decorations, food. Everyone having a great time and honoring Grunand's last wish to party till the sun goes down. Everyone enjoying their time. Others gathering at High Hill, following the momentum of this parade, and everyone just having a great time this afternoon. Um, let's see.
I bet you a gold piece someone's gonna die in the fucking river.
You know what? Let me roll a luck check. Let's just see if there's anybody in the river. Let's just see if there's anybody in the
Let's
river.
roll if anybody is in that lake or river, bro.
No,
Let's see.
that's cocked.
I'll double it and make it 2 if somebody's naked as well in that day.
Oh my gosh. Let's see. Okay. You see, as everyone's enjoying the parade and the festivities, everyone's enjoying. Nick's, Igny, you're just kind of enjoying the time. Everyone's just having fun. There's a game at some point where it's just like, what is the game called? Let's see. What was it called? It's just called Fish Catch, fishing pole.
Fish catch.
The contest plays out in 3 10-minute rounds. Someone spends time fishing, roll. It says to roll on the fish, catch, tail to turn with her. It's just mostly seeing a fishing contest, basically. Who can catch the best kind of fish? Let's see. They receive 3 prizes if they win. They receive either a blue knit cap, a fishing
Or red fish.
fly made from,
Red fish, blue fish.
or a fishing fly made from blue feathers, and they have no real significant value. Uh, but if you do really well, you get a little special prize from the mayor himself. But that's the game. That's the biggest game here, since this is a fishing village, so everyone's here at the dock playing this fishing game, just called Fish Catch. You can participate as well if you wish.
Sign me up.
All right, let's see. Da, da, da. As we get to the dock, you see a fishing pole resting.
Hold on.
Yeah.
During the middle of Igni going off and playing these games, I'm putting
Mm.
the brass crab shack back
You're gonna try to just put it back on the sign. You're gonna put it because it's
Yeah.
on the. Okay, you're gonna try to put it back on there.
Cause it's fully off, so I'm like up there with a ladder, like.
Okay, you spend a little time putting it on there. You see Yelma come back outside hearing all the banging. She's like, "What is going on? What are you, Val? What are you doing? Are you? Oh, you're putting the. Oh, you're fixing the sign. Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. I appreciate it." She walks back inside.
I'll get you one day, lady.
I'll
What was
get you one day.
She goes, "What was that?
Nothing.
Okay, all right. Do you want water or and hot out?
Yeah, water would be nice.
All right, water
You
coming up."
she goes back in, comes out, cloak is gone.
Oh my
Fully shirt-
fucking god.
Nah. Nah. this is
Jesus
gonna work
walks
out
back
great.
in. Hey. Gives you a glass of water. And Igni, you play fish catch.
Fish catch.
Let's see.
That boy finna get ate.
Hey, man.
Okay, so there's 10-minute rounds. You see just kind of like a barker, like a guy standing up on like a little barrel, just going, "All right, everybody, step up, grab a fishing pole, and go ahead and wait 10." Each round is like 10 minutes because you're fishing in for a good catch. So it's like, "All right, everybody." You see chairs kind of around. Say, "All right, everybody, take a seat and get ready to fish, and let's just see what kind of big haul you get." And what you need to roll is a d20. This is the first 10-minute. There's three, what did it say? 3 10-minute rounds. So this is the first one. And I'll roll like 2 other people there.
The fact that we're doing mini games.
Nat 20.
Oh!
That's why you gotta go
Okay,
catch.
that's your first one. You see, that's awesome. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Okay. All right. So you made that 20. Add your just because this is how the roll's supposed to go. You roll d20 and then you get 20. Add your survival to it.
Survival, so 21.
All right.
I
So
will be
you make it
back.
21. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. So you catch this little kobold steps up to the fishing pole. Everybody else having a good time and merriment. And you catch the biggest 8-foot long, what's called the Bene Bog, the line breaker.
Boss man, hello.
It's an 8-foot long fish. It's an enormous. What does this say? It's an enormous cuirassed carp. It's like a carp. You see, it's a huge fish. You pull this thing out of the water. Everyone else catches. Let me roll for everyone else. Okay.
We eating sushi tonight.
Okay. And Sammy's here too.
Sammy!
See Sammy on the end.
So nice
As
rolling
you
20.
pull this giant fish out of the water, the other two people pull like these tiny half-foot fish, these eels, like 3 feet long, half-foot. One's one half
Mhm.
foot long. Pull this giant long breaker fish out of the water. Everyone just kind of stops. The barker, the guy who introduced the game, goes, "Oh my god, you win the game! You pulled the line breaker. You pulled the guy. Everybody he did it." And everyone goes, "Ah, ah, ah."
Get that little
As you can
Jester dance.
tell, "Ah, ah, ah." As you jig, everyone is just in uproar as you pull basically the legendary fish out of the water. Everyone's been trying to catch this thing for weeks, trying to prepare it for the festival. And of course, the chef, as always, picks the perfect recipe and gets the right fish and
Yeah.
ingredients to make this thing. And not long before all the cheering in the middle of it, everyone goes, "Oh, wait, hey, Sammy's got Sammy's got something." And then he, bam, does the same thing, pulls the same line break out of the water. He goes, "Ah!" And then you both just hit the same jig, holding the same fish. And everyone goes, "Oh, there's two of them!" And then, like in Avatar, it's like the guy foaming at the mouth goes, "Ah! Ah!" And he falls on the ground. Everyone just going, "Oh my god!
Let's
Oh!"
go.
He pulled this fish out of the water, and everyone just in uproar about how both of you and Sammy pulled the most legendary fish out of the water, not once, but twice in the same
Twice.
day. And they're like, "We're all lucky today!" Ah! Because this fish is also considered, it's legendary and it's also very lucky. So
Mm.
pull this legendary fish and just go, "Ah, yeah!" And
Boom.
as we,
Boom.
the after, oh, I guess not after, but it's more during the reenactment the uh of the play. It's more or less the battle for how Vogler came to be. You see that the battle reenacts Knights of Kuthvarat having their ancient victory over enemy forces from um, some like agents that came from the Western forests, and you see some like lichen people as well, like reenactments. You see lycanthrope
Mm.
people. Uh, they're kind of attacking the village here, and then you see the battle was led by Lord Vogler, a noble knight back then, and he's also the village's founder. And then this
Mm.
year, you see Mayor Raven reenacted by another person in the play with you, arranged for a friend of the town, and you see another legendary figure, and you see some knight from that was stationed here from Kuthvarat. His name's Cudgel Iron Smile to participate, and you see Cudgel Ironclad, his regime, his other knights, or other knights from Kuthvarat reenacting
Mhm.
Cudgel Iron Smile and his regime, playing the part of the invading forces of these lycanthropes from the forest. Um, and in the play, the mayor claims it's a happy coincidence that Cudgel's band was in the area during the event. And you see Mayor Raven gives the village's militia a lot of attention. Um, some of the villagers think that, uh, let me see, I wrote it down somewhere. I see.
Do you
Uh,
guys think $1 gumbo is good?
$1 gumbo? I don't know.
She's
It's
gonna shit out
one
her
I'm
dollar.
not
intestines.
eating it. I'm not
Oh, she's
eating
gonna shit out her
it.
intestines. Okay.
I'm not eating $1 gumbo,
Uh,
bro. I can tell you that right now.
but for the play, the mock battle reenacted the Knights of Kuthvarat's ancient victory of the forces from the forest, coming here to try and take over and run rampant. But you overhear this. Part of this is from the play. Part of this is from the walk with Darrett, as he also explains. He's like, "Well, this year, Mayor, going back a little bit, he explained that this year Mayor Raven arranged for a friend of the town, and it was the friend of the town was Argros, to participate in playing the Ironclad regime in the play." And the mayor said that he was happy that it was a coincidence that Argros and his knights that he brought were in the area. And you see that the mayor was giving, uh, Derek just explains, he's like, well, the mayor's been giving the militia of the village a lot of attention. And not she, sorry, the mayor hired Argros, and Argros said that he sent an invite out to all the people who were here, who were friends of Grunand, and just the mayor was giving a lot of attention to the militia, and it was a little weird, but it was okay. Just a little weird for the mayor, but nonetheless, he also sent a missive. The mayor also sent a missive to Sizo, Headmaster Sizo, to invite him as well. Argos was given a missive from the mayor, and then Argos let Sizo know, and then Sizo got a letter from the mayor, and there were two missives going at the same time, but one arrived earlier than the other. Um, and he had asked later in the coming weeks for the festival for assistance from Eastern forces, since we're a little more east from the main kingdom of Kuthvarat, and
Mhm.
so he asked for some more bodies, some more assistance here in the village, and Argros also provided some soldiers here and there. So it was both of them just assisting and helping out, and we move past that as some time goes on, a victory of getting this, you and Sammy getting both this legendary fishes.
Yeah.
We move into just a montage of everything that's happening with festivals and getting towards sunset. And the parade is still going on because the parade went to High Hill. The parade went like past the High Hill Road is like outside of the village, so the parade went a little. It's like a little parade that goes outside and then comes back around at some point back to the village.
Mhm.
And as this parade is passing through the woods and fields, uh, the Vogler's parade of militia members and reenactment spectators, the parade finally reaches High Hill. The grassy slope is spotted with trees and crumbled stone fencing, and near the base, several dozen soldiers in matching armor stand in even formation. The contrast is striking between you see some agents from the east that Sizo provided, and Sizo's agents and Argros's knights here are also watching over the parade as they're going. Um, and you see the difference between these two, because they're monks and they're mercenaries. Um, and you see that it's just really, you just notice that they're different. But it doesn't do
Mhm.
anything to dampen the spirits of those here for the Kingfisher Festival, for their climactic reenactment along with this parade, because it's like a moving play basically, as they're going around reenacting this play for everyone here for the festival, that kind of thing.
Mhm.
And
Gotcha.
so as the parade follows to the top of the hill, where Mayor Raven and Argros, who finally got himself together and then he's been running errands everywhere, uh, he meets with the mayor, and they discuss the final preparations for the event. And some of the reenactment participants and spectators, they break up, and you meet like in like a little grassy field that's like high up meeting like a little ways from the village. And it's just like a open spaced area, basically. Like it's basically like everyone here is getting ready to LARP, pretty much, for the battle reenactment of this for the beginning of Vogler. And you see some people take up wooden weapons, and while the rest of the people they have chairs and logs and things to sit down on, where some people watch the reenactment happen. Um, I know, Igni, you said you wanted to participate a little bit because you followed this parade because you were being a part of it. So you reenacted.
I did.
Well, because you're part of the you're part of the play. So
Ah,
and
so now, okay.
so
Yeah,
now
we're the
you're going
sword.
up here. Yeah. So you're one of the
Yeah,
people
yeah,
grabbing the
yeah.
sword. As
Hoorah!
well, Zephyr also follows along with Saizo because they're just make sure keep watch. Protection is key. Uh, Nyx, you also join the parade as you're just like, I just want to fucking see this. Just see how
Oh,
stupid
after I put up the
this guy's
sign.
look. Yeah, after you put up the sign, uh,
My
you
sign.
guys, my sign. Um, let's see, and you see the mayor every now and again just going, well, let's just make sure, let's make sure to put away real weapons. And you see one guy having like a dagger still on his body, going, oh,
Aww.
and then he puts the dagger away and gets like a wooden one. He's like, he changes it out. And he goes, all right, well, let's prepare for battle. And Mayor Raven calls out to everyone assembled. She's explaining all the spectators here uh, that the mercenaries will charge up the west side of the hill, where the militia and the other participants will charge down. The two groups will clash midway and like a mock fight, with the mercenaries being the Lycan forces that eventually retreat after being repelled by the forces provided from the Knights of Kutherat. Participants are encouraged to use their own armor, but you're given wooden spears with padded tips to prevent from, doing actual damage. And the mayor again just repeats to everyone, let's not use real weapons as what happened last year. Someone got
What's the
hurt.
fun in not using a real
And
weapon?
as last year, someone got really injured and really they got shanked by accident. Okay,
They
someone
got
got shanked
shanked
by
by
accident.
accident.
Someone got shanked by accident, and it was really not good. And they will be missed.
Oh, they fucking
So
died!
let's just make
Oh, I thought we were
sure.
gonna be like, hey, he's like in
Let's
this thing.
just
He's like,
make
yep, I'm right
sure.
here.
Sadly, no. He will be missed as he's at home resting. Still trying to recover.
Motherfucker!
Crap.
Still trying to recover from his injury that he suffered last year. But as much as we
A
all
whole
know,
year of
his
injuries.
his
Shoot.
wife his wife let me know that he is doing much better now. It was a real deep wound, and you see the guy who stabbed him last year was like, "I'm sorry, I didn't, I didn't know, I thought that it was like a wooden thing. I'm sorry." And everyone just goes, it's okay. And the mayor goes, it's okay after countless warnings of putting away real weapons, but. So let's get ready to begin the battle. Uh, let's see how they do the battle here. Let's see.
I gotta use the bathroom.
You can go ahead and use the bathroom. Ding.
Yeah, no, I shouldn't be participating. One of them fucking spears would be yeah right through somebody.
Yeah, it's a good thing you're not participating. This is a break downtime.
Yeah. I gotta remember
So
I still
who
have my
decided to
sword on
show
me.
up? Yes. Anthony, he's here.
He's been here for a good 1 minute.
Yeah, I saw him
Yeah, I've
enter.
been here for a minute.
I saw you. Don't think I didn't see you. Invites were sent out, so I don't want to hear nothing.
Okay, and about that, I did not see any invite on my PlayStation or on
Mm-hmm.
my phone.
Mm-hmm.
And you
Mm-hmm.
didn't
Mm-hmm.
ask.
No, I thought last time that me and Terry checked it, you were talking about sending it later because you were having a network issue, and I was like, okay, well surely they'll send the party invite and then we'll see it and we can go back home and join, and then I never got anything. I was just like, are we
Well,
pushing it back? And you
I
guys like,
wasn't
oh, we've
having
been in
internet
one.
issues. I was doing something with the internet, so I had to turn it off.
Well, you know what I mean. It was
Yeah.
saying something about the internet. Kaya the stickler.
But it wouldn't have stopped him anyway, because he wasn't doing my story. He was doing Logan's, so.
Hmm. Well, the goat is here. Never fear.
goat is
Right,
here,
right.
never fear.
God damn, dude.
I'm back.
Oh, it's, oh, it was a minute, and then you started talking.
La 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 dee, la da doo, la da
Uh,
dum
uh,
dum
uh, uh, damn
dum.
it. You see, so getting ready to do this battle on
Hi,
High Hill.
hi.
Let's see. I guess. Let's see. I want to do this. Yeah, okay. That's how we'll do it. Everyone gets geared up for this battle on the high hill. Everyone on opposite sides. One of the forces of Kuthrat, acting, are on. They're making their way down towards the other forces. The other forces on the bottom, waiting to be charged, and and the mayor holds up a hand and she says, "Let the battle begin." And both forces charge and rush at each other, and we move away from this reenactment before it's really starting to kick off. As we then move to more towards the capital city, and we see more in the forests of the great forest of Kuthfarat, as we see more greenery and grass, and you see some homes and villages here within the forest. You see some people of different races here. Uh, you see some like tiger folk. You see others. You see some like a man shift into like a werebear form, just like a bear. You see like a tiger man, a bear man. You see some tabaxi like cat women. Um, You see some scurrying about. You see like tiny little rat men um, every now and again. And some you see some, but not all. But some minotaurs are walking around here in these villages as we're moving through and around the forest. And in one of the tribes here, those would be known, the tribes that live here next to the kingdom are known as the tribes of the moon, the ones that are under Selune, the goddess
Salute.
that brought them, yes, Selune, the goddess that brought them their gift of lycanthropy here, and allowed them to remain here in the forest with their wishes so that they can live here free from city and man and just live amongst nature of it all. And we enter one of the huts here in the forest. And similar to a Bucky Barnes in Wakanda White Wolf situation here, Anthony,
Oh
would you
shit.
please describe your character if you have it already in your brain? And if not,
Um, okay, so
mm-hmm,
John is just a regular looking guy for the most part. Literally just regular looking guy, medium length hair, little facial hair,
mm-hmm,
some
Mm-hmm.
dirt in his face, looks like a
mm-hmm,
fighter, maybe a couple scars. That's pretty much it. Dark brown hair, dark brown eyes, just a regular looking dude.
All right, unsuspecting, really.
Hmm.
As you wake up, on this makeshift table, bed, whatever you would call it, you kind of just wake up after a long day yesterday, or what you think is yesterday. Don't really quite know. And you're waking up here in this hut. You feel on your chest, bandaged, but still kind of tender, as you can kind of feel that where that cut where you were slashed from before in the fight. And you get out of the hut, get up, and you see the various huts and everything that are around you here in the forest. And still that feeling of that cut on your chest. And uh, we move back into memory as it's way before you get this injury on yourself. And we move back to a time where you're in the city, the capital of Kuthvarat. It's like 6 years ago. And you're currently helping train a young boy, shaved head, tan skin, um, brown eyes. You're training him. He's your squire. You know him as Declan Rowe. Uh, he's been your squire for a couple months now. And you've also been training another squire, not yours, but at this point in time was a scrawny little girl. Didn't really notice her face too much, her hair blocking her face. But you would train these two. You would train the little girl that you know as Val um, every now and again when Grunand, who is the first knight of the city, would ask you. He would just say, right, so, uh, John, I have a meeting that I have to attend to, so I'm gonna ask you for a favor. If you could just, watch over my squire for me, and I mean, it seems like, your squire and mine, seem to have grown a friendship, so I would just ask that she be in your care while I attend this meeting. Is that cool with you?
Uh, yeah. Make your matters quick. I have other things to attend to.
All right, you don't rush the first night. Okay. And he walks off. Uh, he like hits you on the shoulder. He's just fucking with you. I was like, all right, you don't give orders to the first night. He's like, I'm joking. Taps you on the shoulder. He's like, all right, I'll be back. And you're here training Declan, and you're also here training this little girl you know as Val. And Declan and her just training off on the side. You're more or less watching them, their form. You see Val's form is almost like she's been you know that she's been training with Grunand, but you're kind of just like, okay, she's using a lot of like some of the stuff I can't really keep up with. And you see Declan every so often, just every so often, would catch her footing off guard, but then she'd quickly readjust and catch him off guard and he'd go, ow! Oh, I lost again! Dang it! Ah, I'm never gonna catch her.
You're letting yourself get bested by a girl?
Well, she's obviously got more training than me. I mean, either Grunand was doing some better training or she already knew this stuff. I don't know. It's not my fault.
Watch what she's doing, copy it, use it against her.
Well, I can't copy what I can't see. She's moving too fast. I mean,
Hmm.
she's
Keep your eyes open.
like a monster or something. Okay. Okay. Whatever you, okay. Whatever you say. You. And you see Declan points at you, Val, if she is alive. I don't know if she said
Hmm.
she was alive. This is a
Um.
memory, and
Yeah.
Declan is fighting. You're training with you at what we say, age 16 here in the city.
Yeah.
No, it was a
Mm,
14 in the beginning, then 2
14, 14,
years.
14.
Okay, it was like 14 in the beginning because it's like, well, I say 16 because this is more or
Cause
less
no,
when
is this after he found me? Cause
after you found you, and then this is like, I'll just say this is when you're like 15 because it's like a year in. It's not
okay,
anything
okay,
hasn't
yeah,
changed yet. This is like 15 years old. This is like
yeah,
a normal
15.
Tuesday. So you're 15, and Declan is around the same age as you. So he's just like, okay.
Cause I'm guessing Grunand left when I was 16.
Grunand left when you were 16. Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, 15.
Yeah. So 15 years old. Uh, so Declan's just pointing a finger at you, just going, okay, one more round. You and me. And I'm going to get you this time.
Okay.
Okay. And you see he gets in stance. He looks at you, John, for like confirmation of like, is this a good stance? This is a, his eyes keep darting back to Val.
Well, don't look back at me. Keep your eye on your opponent.
Yes, sir. And he puts his sword out from. These are like training swords, uh, and I feel like it's more for Val. It's like all right, ready when you are, and he's just like, okay, I'm ready. I'm gonna come at you now. He's talking to you, Val. He's like, I'm gonna come at you, and you're gonna lose this time. I can feel it.
I kind of just like probably
Feel my
rolled my
victory.
eyes.
I can feel my victory. Ah! And he charges at you. We're gonna do rollies again. Roll ahead and roll a d20.
Rolling. Huh?
Go ahead and roll a d20.
Rolling, 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 rolling.
I,
Do 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 do.
I rolled my dice.
15.
Declan just catches you off guard with a natural 20. He
Dang.
catches you off guard. A
Damn.
nice little slip and parry. Something that you didn't expect Declan to pull off in this moment. Slip parry goes through, and you hit him, or he hits you. He goes, yes! I got a point! Yes, boom, I got a point! Yes! Oh, I feel so alive! And he looks at you,
What are you
John. He's
talking
like,
about?
I got it! Yes! Yes! Ah,
Great
okay.
victory. I'm proud of you.
Go again. And just go ahead and roll a d20. All right.
More 20s.
Yep.
Ah. 13.
The dice are telling the story here. Uh, you see, catching you off guard the first time with the nice little slip and parry. Then he's like, you think he's showboating at this point. And he's like, yeah, I got, got a victory off you. Yes. Okay, going again. He charges at you. A very obvious attack, but you're still a kid, so it kind of gets to you a little bit, just a little. And you're more or less looking for that same attack that he did before, but this time he reads you and he jumps. Oh, you try to go for like sweep the leg kind of situation. He jumps over that and then he clocks you on the head and he goes, "Yes, I got another point! Woo! Yes, I did it.
Good work. Good work.
Thank
Go for the
you."
kill. And
I'll go for that. What? What is? I'm not. What? I'm not
Metaphorically, of
gonna.
course. Metaphorically.
Okay. I mean, the way you said it just kind of really threw me off. Okay. Going for he gestures, he's like, air quotes for the kill. On this one. So he gets a little cocky. He just
I
goes,
feel like Val
okay.
just like growls under her fucking breath.
All right, Val. Let's do this third one. But this time, let's try not to make this a 3-0 this time. Let's try for something a little simple. Let's go again. And now he's a little more laid back with his stancing. You can see John a little more laid back with his stancing. Now he's a little cocky uh, as they're about to start their third and final match. So go ahead and roll a d20. Perfection.
13.
Perfect. John, would you like to say anything to Declan as he's being really like a little cocky little kid right now?
Yeah. Fix your stance. Don't get sloppy.
What?
Prize both before the fall.
Okay. All right. I mean, I'm kind of riding high here. I'm 2-0. It's kind of awesome.
And you could
And
be game 1.
that, okay, right? Okay. He doesn't fix his stance, but he's just more or less like, okay, fine. And he levels a sword, and before he just went for a normal thrust, and then he got you on parry. He jumped over the leg sweep. Is there anything that you would do, Val, to make this like go back into that training with mom mode, or is this more or less like a little bit of that? Like you turn the notch up a little bit.
I feel like this is because he's getting cocky, and I can tell that he's getting cocky. So I feel like this
Right.
is like mom mode is like on.
Right. So you're using that cockiness against him. Perfectly so. You rolled a 6. He goes and he tries to do something so cool in his head. He was like, that's gonna be so cool. He goes for a jump. You're in like the squad barracks right now, kind of, it's kind of walled. So he goes for the wall on the left side and he tries to do like a cool, jump, step off the wall and come down for an attack. It's doing too much. He's leaving himself wide open for an attack. You barely have to do anything because you can kind of just assess what's happening here. And he goes off the wall, yeah, comes out for an attack, and you immediately just like hit his ankle in the air, and he flips and lands flat on his face. And he goes, God, sing it. His nose is bleeding. He's like,
Can I give him like one
God.
kick?
Yeah, you kick him while he's on the ground. He's like, okay, you don't have to kick me while I'm down, Val. Okay, okay, I learned. He turns back to you, John. I learned my lesson. Okay, I get it. I just wanted to do something cool. I haven't gotten 2 points on her before. Okay. Ah,
You
God,
can't do cool
you
in
have
battle.
to. Okay, I get that now. I just wanted to do something cool. I mean, we're not in actual combat. Ah,
Could be. This is
wanted
life
to.
or death. Let it be a lesson.
Ah,
Get up, fix yourself, and try
okay.
again.
Fine. As they're going for another round, you see Grunand. Not Grunand. You see one of your soldiers that's a part of your squadron come in and say, "Sir, Grunand sent a missive. He's already left, but he sent you a missive." He hands you like a paper.
Hmm.
Take it. You read it. Take it and you read it, and it just says, "There's an attack going on outside the castle walls. I'm gonna need you in your squadron here. It's a little bit of a mess, but nothing we can't clean up together. But I'm gonna need you now.
Hmm.
And he's gonna need you now, so you can leave
Alright.
these two if you wish, and just tell them
I'm
that you're
not
out of
gonna
here.
tell them anything.
You just leave.
I'm gonna throw it to the floor and just leave.
Okay, go to the floor, just leave. Declan goes, "All right, what do I? Oh, sir, what?
Keep
Where'd he go?
practicing. I'll be back.
Okay, all right. You and me. Let's go." And then you trip him. He goes, damn it! And then we move from their training as you're rushing horseback, you're rushing down the main highway back towards the first open gate entrance here to the city. Outside the castle walls, there's a road that goes through the forest and comes up to the first entrance of the city. And you see on the outskirts, near the river, the Unity River, that's like kind of um, the right next to the kingdom. You see Grunand. It's like next to the riverbank, basically. You see Grunand and some other knights fighting these lycanthropes out on they're like dark fur, gray fur. Every now and it's like kind of matted. Some blood every now and again you can see throughout their fur. Um, and they're just fighting. You see Grunand out there fighting with his broad blade with a golden hilt, blue gem in the center, leather wrapped handle with a gold pommel. You see him fighting, absolutely cutting through some of these, what you know as Marlerites, as the king or Grunand has explained in the recent weeks, that some Marlerites have been uh, making their ways a little too close to the city. It's strange, but they're getting closer to the city, and there's some there's been some attacks that's been happening to just travelers on this road on the main highway, and they've been attacked by these Marlerites. And so every now and again, you and Grunand would just deploy with somebody with a handful of your knights from your units, and you would go and dispatch these Marlerites. And you see Grunand fighting on the riverbank. And it's not a full battle, but go ahead and roll initiative for me.
Alrighty. I got a
Whoa.
19.
I did make Grunand's character on D&D Beyond, and he
Make sure I
rolled
have my mirrors on again.
a
Okay,
natural
never mind.
20.
I got a 4.
You got so Grunand obviously goes first before you. Um, he goes first before you do. And you see him cutting down these Marlerites and just going, all right. All right, come on, Jason. We got to get in here. We got to get in the fight. There's so many of them. And you just see there is a lot more than usual here. You usually would see like maybe 5 or 6 here, but it looks like there's like 8 of them here on the riverbank. And usually that doesn't happen. You see Grunand cutting through, and we're just gonna do rollies for for the reenactment battles here in memories. It's just gonna be rollies, so it's just me versus you rolling a d20. So go ahead and you head into the battle here with a couple of your other knights from Kuthferat. So go ahead and roll a d20 as one of the Marlerites stands up with you, and you get into action with one. So go ahead and roll a d20.
Oh, motherfucker. I got a 1.
Okay. And now I roll. Oh no, I rolled a 5. Okay. So you roll the 1, you roll the 5. You kind of try to parry his. They see they're just using their bare claws and things. So they hit down on your sword. Or I would say, what weapon are you using? Are you using a broad blade similar to Grunand, or are you using
It's just a
something
long
else?
sword.
Is it a long sword? Okay. So you draw your long sword. You catch his claw that was about to come down from a downswing. You catch it up in the air, parry it back down. Uh, but then his other hand still kind of catches you. But it's not anything to do damage, but it just kind of like kind of catches you on the shoulder pauldron, uh, on your pauldron. It catches you there and kind of scratches the armor a little bit as he went for the one swipe and he tried the second one that caught you, but didn't draw blood. So go ahead and roll these again. Oh,
Oh man, please don't give me another one. I got, Jesus, dude, a 4.
it seems we've switched realities because I rolled a 1, and you see you
Ooh,
on that downswing, on that parry, bringing his claws back down, and that second one on that second swipe that went for your pauldron, on that momentum, you come back and you cleave it right in the side, and you draw the blade back, and you see it just, and you see it boom, fall on the ground uh, as it's done. It's gone. There's another one that comes up, and you see now there's 2. And you see Grunand. You see two of them try to come at you, but you see Grunand in the middle. He shouts at you and just goes, "Behind you!" And it echoes, "Behind you, behind you!" And it goes into your mind directly. And just like clockwork, you you were about to fight the one that was coming at you straight on, but then you saw in the back, like in your peripheral, another one was coming up from behind you. But then now that he shouted at you for another one, that was another one behind you, your eyes immediately shift, your body gets correct, and you block the first one, and you step back, and then you stab the other one in front that was coming in front of you. But the other one got buffeted back with a parry, and the one that was coming at you head on, uh, you stab through the chest, and Grunand finishes it off by just cutting off its head. And it falls dead on the floor, and he just goes, "So you can follow directions." And he moves forward past you to help you with this other one that's coming out. So now you and Grunand are going to roll these. So go ahead and roll a d20.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
14.
14 against. Okay. So Grunand, he sees another attack coming after the Lycan gets up and he goes after you. Grunand, he tries to he cuts the lichen on the arm for the first swipe as it disables the attack on the first swipe, but then you try to go in as the first swipe got deterred, and then on that second one it drops to all fours. You whiff the first swing, and then it cuts you on your leg on the way from it, so it just kind of and you go forward and you have a cut on your leg. It doesn't do anything bad, but it's just a bad cut on your leg. And he goes, "You all right?" That's a nasty cut.
Yeah, been worse before. I'll manage.
That's right. And that is why you're head captain. And we're gonna roll these again.
Hoorah,
I'll
let's
roll
go.
for right.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All
That's what I'm
right.
talking about. Nat 20.
Oh, okay. So you see you and Grunand kind of similarly. Grunand gets on the other side of this lycanthrope, and I don't know if everyone here has watched Naruto. If not, but it's similar to Killer Bee and his brother doing the double lariat kind of thing. So you
I
and
understand
Grunand,
the reference.
thank you. But you see, but basically you just see Grunand on one side and you, John, on the other. And he just goes, "All right, you ready? You set from and I'll cut him." And he's just waiting for you to begin first move. So you move in, and you can describe how you move in first towards his lycanthrope, because
Man,
Grenad's kind of
you
waiting.
know me. Weaving, bobbing, slicing. You know what I mean? Maybe a little bit of kicking, spitting. A little bit of
Kick
fussing.
and
A little bit of
spin,
fighting.
side kick,
Come on.
bam, spin on the lycanthrope as he tries to fight back. As you kick it in the chest, you see Grunan's sword begins to glow with a divine light. And you see that the light, it's a normal broadsword, but then as you see the light from it makes it similar to Asta with his the black blade, where the sword gets a little longer from his anti magic. The sword gets a little longer in length with divine energy. As Gran on the upswing, as it gets buffeted back, just like a divine smite, but just made mostly just for a single swing. As he brings it up on the downswing, and just divine energy cleaves through this lichen. You see some edges of it that were cut are burning with divine flame as it splits in half. And you two take this
Speaking
thing
of
down together.
fancy moves.
Hey, you gotta be fancy if you're out here fighting these things, all right? And, you can let loose. It's only 8 of them, but you see, a couple of your forces took down some, and we took down the rest. So, wasn't that hard? Come on, John. We can flex a little bit.
Ah. Steel works the same as magic. It's all the same.
Well, I know you and your views, so that's all right. magic is still cool, especially when it was given to you. Right. You spit on me?
Very. Very. Fearful magic.
Okay. Well, let's clean up these bodies. Just put them on the pike, and burn them. You see, yes, sir. And they just putting them on a pike, getting rid of the bodies. He sheaths the broad blade and she goes, "All right, well." And you see how he looks. You met him when he was younger-ish. He was younger. He was older than you. You were younger than him, so he was like probably like late 20s, early 30s. He was probably like 28 here. He's got some gray, but not what he had when he was going off and running this restaurant. But you know that he just has that nice goatee, slick hair. Uh, he's like a half orc gentleman, a very handsome half orc gentleman. Uh, and so you move around. He just goes, "All right, put them on the pike, burn the bodies, and good work, man. Let's go get ourselves a drink." And they go, "Yeah, you know." And
Hoorah!
you see one guy just go, "All right, you over there, you actually have to get back to work. I don't know why you're celebrating." And you see the other guy, he doesn't have nary bit of blood on his sword, and he just goes, "What? But these are heavy bodies, Grunand. Like they're like full werewolf, like lycanthrope people. Like I can't carry this." So he's like, "Well, get him to do it." And the other guy goes, "Well, why do I have to help him? He's the one who didn't do a bloody damn thing." And he goes, "Well, okay, well, you can help me out like a little bit, and then we can go get drinks. So what's the problem?" And then he just goes, "Well, next time you got your own damn killing." And they begin to put the bodies on the pile and burn the bodies. Uh, Day goes on. Declan losing 5-0. Val has just
Damn.
been running his pockets. He's like, "Ah, I suck.
Why did you
God,
say that again? Jesus.
what?" Well, you don't have to. This is the part where you're supposed to say, "We'll get up and try again."
Oh no, it's over, man. Reincarnate.
What? Reek?
Reincarnate.
Reincarnate?
You got
Reincarnate?
you got ran by a little girl with a
Well,
blade?
she's not just a little. She's got like experience. She's clearly trained more than me.
So my training
So
doesn't amount to anything. My
okay,
training
Wait.
no,
amounts
I
to
didn't.
the
Okay, I
skills of
didn't
a little
say.
girl.
Okay, I didn't say that. I'm just saying she's got one
Alright.
up on me.
Wait, can I fight him?
Oh,
Me?
Yeah.
John.
Can little Nix fight John?
Yeah! Yeah!
Rollies
like
between the both
like
of
the
you. Both
mock
of you
thing that
roll
they were that
Roll.
him
Yeah.
and
If you want to challenge, go ahead and challenge. Challenge John. You just step up
Little
to
girl, I
him.
know you're not talking to me.
yeah. What? Are you scared?
Scared of a little girl? I think you should be scared of an ass whooping.
All
Ready,
right.
Blade?
Rollies between the both of you. You both roll 2d20s. Each roll a d20.
And it's gonna be. Come on, I already know what it's gonna be. Fuck!
Well, Kai's been rolling like shit
I got
recently,
mine.
It's a
so.
one. It's a
Oh!
Yo!
Okay, so you describe how you want to do this. You describe how you want to play this out. You can describe how you want this to play out.
Go
Starting with
ahead.
Anthony. Starting with
Me?
Anthony.
I
Yeah,
mean,
starting
Yeah,
with
you have
you.
to start.
You start on the
Jesus.
lower roll just to see how we set up for hers.
Alright, well, I can't. I'm more of a defensive. I'm not gonna attack her first. Maybe I'll just go for like a little hilt. You know what I mean? Like a little hilt throw. Like
Oh,
try to hit her with the back of the hilt a little bit. Not hard or
I like the
anything.
pommel of the blade.
Yeah,
Just
like a
gonna try
little
to hit
So
her.
ping.
he
Right,
goes in for like the hilt thrust
right,
basically with like the
right.
pummel.
Uh huh.
So I like grab like I see it coming.
Uh huh.
and I grab his wrist and I just like knee him in his stomach.
Yeah, she absolutely just
Ooh.
rocks you. He knees you in the stomach.
Like full force?
Full force.
Full force
As a
knee you in
little
the stomach.
girl to a grown man?
Dude.
Alright.
Oh yeah.
So upon receiving this blow, I immediately unsheath my blade. Fuck it, you're going to die. You will die.
You
for
see
this.
Declan go, whoa, whoa, this is supposed to be training, sir. What are you doing? You have to put that away. This is training.
Come at me.
Val, come on. Okay, let him put it, sir. Come on.
What?
Let him
Okay,
put his
okay.
actual sword away. He was gonna actually bring out an actual sword. This is training. Okay. You're crazy,
I'll throw
Val.
the
I don't
sword
know
to
how
the
to
floor.
help
I don't
you.
need it.
I'm trying to not, I'm trying to help you not get killed. Okay, he's gonna try and kill you if he uses actual sword. So, trying to help you, you know. But you said okay, so I don't have anything in this race. And he just kind of sits down again. Do you put your sword back or just you,
I will
John?
just stick it straight into the ground.
Okay. Are you using the training sword or are you still using
I'm gonna
the?
use my bare hands. It's gonna feel good choking the life out of a little girl.
Okay, so you're using unarmed strike from now on. So this is unarmed strike. So you're actually trying this time. You're actually trying
Not
to.
particularly. Maybe just
Okay.
bruising. Just a little light, like a contortions and
Uh,
contusions and
An
stuff.
Indian burn here and there.
okay, like a little rope
Yeah.
burn. Kind of drag her on the
Just
rope.
grab your wrist and just start twisting back and forth like a grinded pepper.
Okay.
Feel that?
Okay. Okay. So in response, Val, do you see him obviously put down the sword and he looks like he's about to just go for straight hands. Do you respond with just using your father's longsword, or do you actually want to match him and just go, sumo wrestle like this out and just gotta go band for band here?
Don't put that blade down.
Oh.
If you put that blade
No,
down,
because
I
I'm
will
not
kill
using
you.
my father's blade. I'm using the training sword.
Oh, sorry. I was saying, did you want to abscond the training sword and use your father's long blade because he put his weapon down and
Oh.
he's using hands? That's what I was saying.
Okay. Nah, I'll just keep the training sword for now since
Okay.
he said keep the blade.
All right.
Go ahead,
You
draw
said
your
keep the
blade on
blade.
me.
Okay.
Or do you
Just
want
throw
me to
my
get my
hands up.
my father's
I'm
actual
gonna
sword?
throw my fucking hands up. Go ahead, unsheath it.
Okay.
I'll unsheath the sword.
Okay. You unsheath the
I'll take out my
sword.
I'll take out my father's sword. Yeah.
This
Okay.
is gonna be the
So.
most humiliating ass whipping I'm ever gonna
Okay.
get.
So you're using
do it.
unarmed. Okay. So before we start, this is not for this. It's not rollies
This-
because you're not just using training weapons. We're
This is
using
real.
actual damage here. This is real. Since he put down his weapon and then you unsheath your father's longsword. At this point in time, you're not attuned to it really, but you attune
Yeah.
to it later on. But for right now, you can use your longsword stat, but you can use your father's longsword stat. Um, Let me just double check and see if it's not absolutely stupid because I know it is.
I was
Because I
about to
know it
say.
is. Because I know it is. Let me just see how to modify this so it will
You can
be a
take
little
some
bit
of like,
fair.
cause what is it? It's +4.
It's one. Oh no, not that.
So if you want to
It's a
take
plus
some of the
four to the
damage or
hit
like the points off, we can do that.
because it's 1d8 plus 2 slashing damage.
Yeah.
So we'll just say, yeah, okay.
That's like
So
a
it's a
one.
plus.
That's basically a one hit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, I mean, first
So,
to hit wins. Screw it.
well, because let me see. It's getting crazy over here. Because this sword isn't nothing to play with. That's why. But we'll say we'll
Oh,
abscond
is this a
from the.
life taker?
Not really, but for you as you are right now, it's not great in her hands against you using nothing but your hands. So we'll just say you can add a +1 to your attacks, Kaya. You just say add a +1 to your attacks.
Okay.
Add a +1 to your attack roll. So it's you can roll the rolling to hit. You add a +4 against. So what we're gonna do is roll. You roll initiative.
All right. Like
So you're gonna
actual
use
initiative or
the
d20?
actual initiative. Actual initiative.
Tismala, I got a 5.
Lord.
Okay.
I got a 14.
Okay. So obviously Nyx is going first. So this moment, Nyx, your AC is 12.
Okay.
John, your AC
I'm
is 10.
rocking a smooth 10.
All right,
So,
it's 10. So she's got AC on you right now. Just letting you know that.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
how we will do damage is you can just both add a +1 to your attacks. So you can do so for Kai, you can roll your long sword, but instead of adding all that stuff on top of it, just roll like if it gives you a normal number, don't let it add ignore what it adds with the D4 and +2. Just add 1 to your attack. And then Anthony, you can do the same. You can do unarmed strike on your character sheet,
Which
and
is
you can
3
roll.
bludgeon.
Yeah, it's 3 bludgeoning,
So
but you can
4.
roll,
Okay, hold
but you
on.
add a
I'm just
+4
gonna
to
like
hit.
when I, whenever you just say to roll, I'm just gonna say what it is, and we can figure this out.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
all right.
Like I need to visually see it, or I'm gonna
Okay,
get confused.
that's true. Okay, so initiative's been rolled. So you got what do you get? 14.
Yeah.
You got 14. You got actually I can just check log here.
I was gonna say check the log.
Yeah, you got a 5. You got a 5. She got a 14.
Bro,
So
I'm not even
you
tripping,
can
dog.
so Nix, you can go first. Let's see, because I'm also trying to figure out how to roll for damage here without actually using thing. I'll actually, you know what? I'll just say that you can also use your unarmed strike thing. You can do 3 bludgeoning damage, but we'll just say you're using your long sword, so you can add a +1 to your attack. So you can use the unarmed strike in the attacks. You can just use unarmed strike. You can roll the +4 to see if you hit, and then you can roll the 3 bludgeoning damage next to it, and then just add a +1 to whatever you get.
Okay, we're gonna do the +4 first.
Yeah, so see,
Right?
roll to see if you hit first. Yeah.
17.
The 30 hit.
So that's a hit. So
And
then
then the
now roll
bludgeoning
for
damage?
damage. Now roll damage. Yes. Okay, so that's 3 damage. So 3 damage to you, Anthony. And we'll
That's not too
say,
bad.
and since this is, you guys are going actually fighting, uh, 3 bludgeoning damage to you, Anthony. And now it's your turn. So
Child's
roll
play.
first. Roll to see if you hit.
Okay. Please don't give me a 1. Please don't give me a 1. Please don't give me a 1. I got. Oh, okay. Does a 19 hit?
Yes, yes, it does. 19
Okay,
does hit.
okay.
So now roll for damage.
Um, 3.
All right. So you
Well,
each do
4,
3
because
damage.
the
Oh,
plus 1.
yeah. So you can add.
Oh, so
So
wait, is it
So
technically,
also a 4?
yeah, I would
yeah.
agree.
So
I would
yours.
go for
So
4.
you're both at 4 because you can just
4
add
for
plus
okay.
1. So
Yeah.
four,
So
4,
4.
4 damage to you, 4 damage to her. So now you can describe how this now serious battle. Declan just going, oh God, oh, this is getting so serious for no reason. This got out of control almost immediately. I don't.
I let the little girl hit first.
Yeah,
My arms
so
are just wide open. You can figure it out. Come on.
so okay, so you Val describe how you go in for the attack first.
So I have the sword in my hand, the long
Yeah,
sword.
you're using your father's longsword right now.
Since he went in for the hilt stab, he's got his hands just wide open, just straight blood damage with the hilt, straight to the jaw.
Damn.
To the jaw.
Golly.
You know what I say to
Damn.
that?
He's spitting out teeth.
You know, I say to that,
I
spit out
do.
a
I
tooth.
damn sure do spit.
Just all of his teeth.
You
I've
spit blood
chewed
on the
tougher
mat.
meat than this.
You spit
Come
blood
on,
on the
hit
mat.
me.
Do you retaliate? You rolled
Fire.
3. You rolled 4 damage. How do you
Yep.
retaliate?
I immediately just deliver a right hook straight to the jaw. Right to your jaw as well. Right back to you. Just as hard as I can.
All right. Okay, so now what's gonna happen? Val, go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw. So roll your dexterity with a d20, and then yeah.
Dexterity.
So let's see.
16.
Okay, so
Hmm.
what did you roll to for the okay, so he rolled a 19 to hit. You rolled a 17 dexterity. So it's not okay, then Anthony, you roll your dexterity. You roll your dexterity to see if you can catch her with the actually no, sorry. You actually don't roll. Sorry. You rolled a 19. She rolled 17. So the 19 hits because that was a roll to hit. And then she tried to dodge out of the way. That was still lower than what it was to actually hit. So the hit still goes through. So you clean clock her in the jaw. Bam! It goes through. and now and now we roll again.
Yeah, you got it. Go for it. Hey, I told you, I'm gonna knock the shit out of you.
Oh fuck.
Another unarmed.
Yeah. Just for the purposes of
Oh.
this, you're just gonna use the unarmed.
I rolled a 20.
That of course hits.
Oh.
Yep. And then
That's
the
4
4.
damage. Okay.
Okay.
And what's his HP pool?
Well, right
12.
now it's 12, so he lost 4 last time.
He has like 8.
Yeah.
I hit
like
him for a total of 8 in total.
I got like a smooth 4. I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah.
8, 12, yeah. So
Yeah,
you,
you
you
got
hit me one more
like.
time, I'm knocked the fuck out. Apparently, this little ass girl's putting the brakes on me. There's some shit. I don't even fucking.
Oh, did you roll to see if you hit her?
No, I'm about to roll right now. And I didn't. Oh, I got a 17.
Okay.
But, you know.
Well, obviously, okay, I'll just say you both will probably, if the dice decide, will probably hit each other because your ACs aren't that insanely high.
Yeah.
So that probably will happen. But for damage wise, I was gonna say it won't be like actual health pools. It's just gonna be like overshield health because this isn't like you're not aiming to kill each other literally, but it's
Mm-hmm.
just
Just a
like
little
this is just
injured
like
until someone
yeah, it's
backs off.
mostly you're for you Val. This is training with your mom. Every now and again, you'd get a cut on your arm, a
I
cut
was
on the
gonna say this is
side.
this is nothing compared to what I had
This
to
is
do with that
nothing
woman.
compared to what you had to do with mom. So him trying to throw a haymaker your way and you getting back up is no fucking surprise. You spit out a tooth. It's no fucking surprise to you. John, you see her fucking spit out a tooth after you try to absolutely knock her the fuck out clean cold. As she gets back up, you kind of scared a little bit. You see Declan go, "Holy shit!" He got
What was
back
it that the
up.
lich said, bruh? You're strong,
Oh,
child.
You're
Ice
strong,
Rise
wizard,
more
child.
than.
you're strong.
Come on, bruh. You're a pretty strong fucking kid. You know that? Holy hell! And after this, you're getting grappled. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, okay.
Okay, you gotta go for a grapple.
I am gonna go after for a grapple after this.
Okay,
Whatever you hit me with, make sure that it's a pretty nice one.
okay.
Oh yeah, I
So
have to say what I did on this roll.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Cause I did what the hilt to the chin.
yeah. Made him
Mm-hmm.
spit on a tooth.
We're all just losing teeth.
Yeah, we're all just losing
Well,
teeth.
you're hitting each other in the jaw every single time.
True.
Let's just say these are like back teeth that are spitting out basically.
It's the infinite back teeth that gets
Yeah,
spit out,
the
and
infinite back teeth shit.
every
Yeah,
every fight in every TV show, they always spit out some molar or something that's back there.
yeah. Yeah, that's.
We're just losing wisdom teeth and shit.
So I hit him
Yeah,
in the
just helping each other.
jaw, and then he decks me in the jaw.
Yeah, Declan going,
So
"Holy fuck, what is happening?" Just a full-grown man fighting a little
and when
girl,
he when
clocking her in
he
the
when
jaw.
he socks me in the jaw,
Hmm.
oh, when he socks me in the jaw, and I kind of gets hit back,
Yeah.
I go in for a fucking headbutt.
On
Straight
the
to his stomach.
momentum. On
Straight
the
to his stomach.
momentum. What character did that in the show? I feel like I've seen that. Some character did a headbutt straight to the stomach. Was that some Hunter x Hunter shit? I don't remember. It feels like something I've seen before. But anyway.
Because I'm not gonna lie to you, I know if I do a headbutt to the head, I'm probably gonna take damage, and then
You're
the
probably gonna
next turn
knock
I'm gonna
yourself out. You're probably gonna
yeah, I'm
knock
gonna knock
yourself out
myself out. So
trying
if I go
to.
straight for the stomach, I know that's just gonna hurt. I'm gonna go straight
Right.
for the liver.
This is like the
So,
second time in this fight I've been hit in the stomach.
so on the momentum of you being buffeted by him clocking you in the jaw, you use that momentum and then you just get low, bam, hit him right in the stomach. John, you feel that shit? Her full body head hits you in the
I'm gonna
stomach.
shit myself.
I know what you're talking about. Ooh, shit myself.
I swear that
Here's
was
you.
clean. Oh, well.
I swear it was clean. Ooh, shit myself. I've seen that video. When she hits you in the stomach, full headbutt. Are you on the ground in this moment? We're not using actual health pools, so this is
Take a
just
little
more like
step
mock.
back. Take a little step back, plant my foot, and then wham! Elbow to the back.
Ooh,
Just right down in the back.
elbow to the back. You can, since she's right there. No need to. Well, roll to see if you hit first. Actually, she might be nimble
Bet.
enough. You, Nix,
Roll
go
that
ahead.
dex.
You roll dexterity. See if you can dodge out of the
Rolling
way.
my
That's a
dexterity.
20. It's a dirty 20, but it's a 20.
Okay, that's a dirty 20.
10.
As
Right
soon
in
as
the
you
spine.
headbutt, bam! You
Just an
immediately
elbow.
feel he, in retaliation, bam! An elbow just comes down, bam, on the spine. Ah! Bam! You're slammed on the ground. Declan goes, "Oh my God! Nix, oh, me foul. Are you okay?"
I
Oh,
just
he
get
doesn't
back
say
up
that.
and I
He's
roll
just,
my shoulders like, ugh.
oh, what the hell is happening? Declan cannot believe what he's watching. A little girl fully fight a grown man, her getting back up, no issue. And after getting fully elbowed in the spine, just going, "What is happening? She's so cool." Watching this
Maybe if you
happen.
spent less time watching and admiring, you could be on this level.
Well, okay, you're fighting. You're fighting her though. I can't do that. I can't shake off a spine jab. What are you talking about?
Bah,
She
you're
fully
right.
got you in the. Okay, all right. I'm just gonna sit over here and. Oh,
W
she's
trainer. I'm like the best teacher ever, I swear.
undermining his
Not
confidence
demoralizing
at every
whatsoever.
level, undermining his confidence at every step to keep him from being cocky. Yes, you're the best trainer alive.
Well, you see, that's another way to look at it.
That's true. This will be the final roll for this mock battle.
Make it
Each
good.
of you have been one. Each of you getting one. Like the Mega Mind fight. I win one, he wins another. So go ahead and roll your final rolls. See if you hit. I'm sure you will. But
Am
we'll
I
see what
rolling for a
happens.
grapple?
You can roll for a grapple, yeah.
I hope that you
Woo!
are. That doesn't sound good.
Oh my god! You
That
rolled a
doesn't sound good.
22.
There's no way. There's
Oh.
no way that I'm gonna
All
be
right.
able to get around
So
that.
go ahead. She rolled. That was her unarmed strike to hit. So go and see if you can hit with your grapple.
Okay, let me see here.
Oh, I already know what I'm
App on
finna
this
do.
app.
Um.
Confusing as fuck.
Yeah, on the bottom, or not on the bottom, but it's
It's considered an attack, isn't it? So it
yeah,
would
it's considered an
naturally
attack.
assume an actions.
Yeah, it's an action. Yeah, it's underneath unarmed strike in the little subsection there. It just says you make an attack roll against the creature on hit. You deal 1+1 strength damage, strength bludgeoning damage. So you'll just add another +1 if you get it. If you grapple.
Target must succeed a strength dex. It chooses which saving throw. DC 8 plus. Proficiency bonus plus strength, or it has the grapple.
I'm playing Warframe right now, and someone in chat put, they took my whole flow!
Oh, that was ridiculous.
Well, I guess it's just basically an unarmed with a spell. Fuck you. In the butt. 5. Fuck!
Oh my gosh. Okay, well,
Just
I'll say
the slippery
the DC
oily
is a little
gummy.
high because she's got Dex on her side. Val, you see him going in for a grapple. Roll a Dex just to see if you can roll out of it with advantage because you see it coming. It's telegraphed.
Wait, would it be acrobatics or just straight up dexterity?
Actually, let me
That's a
see.
good question.
I feel like it would be acrobatic.
Yeah,
Or something
roll
like
acrobatics. Yeah.
Alright.
All right, acrobatics.
Dirty 20.
Oh my gosh.
Aw.
Yeah, so she slips out of that immediately like an eel, bro. Just your arms cross each other and you roll a 22. Explain how you finish this off, Val.
So I went in for the headbutt.
You went in for the headbutt,
He
immediately
literally
slammed
my
your back with the elbow.
He probably backed up and I got back up.
Yeah.
And then he tried to grapple me.
And he tried to grapple you. Yes, he's attempting to grapple you as you're readying
So
your
if
next
he's
attack.
grappling me down below, I just want to full force, like, get my arms under him while he's trying to grapple me, get him up and me, like, lifting him. Because Val's strong as shit as a little kid. She's lifting, like, Grunand's greatsword.
That's true.
At this age. So she full on just picks him up and just wham! Just straight on the head.
Like, flips me upside down and fucking Batista bombs me?
Yes,
You're
Batista
gonna
bomb,
Batista
yeah.
bomb me? Ref, is this allowed?
Well, she is a little girl who packs more than 2 punches, so yes, this is allowed.
I just want you to know this is the start of me hating every race. Put this in my origin story. This is the start of me being a very racist human. Let this be known.
As she comes up from under, grabs you, you don't know what's happening, your arms across, bam, slammed on top of your head, Declan just going, oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my god, that's crazy. Val, you're awesome! Val, there's no one else here, he's just chanting, Val, yeah! He has a little moment, he just goes, fuck you to John. He goes, fuck you, yeah, Val, you're awesome. Just from the stands are not that far away, but he's just in the back, just going.
Yo.
It's like he's not right there, but he's just far away from the back. He's like, yeah, fuck you, yeah, Val, you're awesome.
Next level eats, bro. Holy guacamole.
You get absolutely rolled by a little girl.
Rolled by a little girl.
With going from training weapons to saying fuck it, bare hands. She responds with using her Bonkai. Well, using her top tier weapon of choice at the moment.
I'd be glad I didn't get hit with a random rage.
Oh no, that would have been very interesting. But yeah, that would have been very interesting. But so that resolves. Declan runs over to you, Val, and similar to what happened before, he tries to either go in for like a fist bump or like a hug. And he comes up, he's like, yeah, yeah. His arms are wide open, going in for a hug.
I just like, I basically stiff arm him in the chest, not to like knock him over, but just to like stop him.
Yeah.
I just like pat him on the shoulder. I'm like, thank you.
Of course. Yeah. Go back.
I've lost.
He's knocked out. Oh, he's still up.
I'm dizzy. I'm
A little dazed.
Concussed.
a little dazed. I'm
A
concussed.
little dazed. Looking concussed. He just goes, all right.
My little girl.
He goes,
My pride is hurt more than my body. But you know.
How many fingers am I holding up, sir?
Yeah, how many fingers am I holding up? I'm just gonna flick them off.
Okay, that's funny. That's funny. He's just
It's funny as fuck. 1.
Oh, that
Did you just
resolves.
whisper that into my ear?
No, he says that to Val as you flick him off. He goes, "You're better. You just gotta, he lost, so he's just kind of, his pride's a little hurt, so that was awesome. All right, sir.
No rations for a week.
You got
Gotta
what?
dust myself off.
Oh
No rations for
my
a week.
gosh! I just said something to you. Didn't even hear that. How'd you hear
Eat from the
that?
troughs. I have eat from the troughs. Drink from the troughs as well.
Eat from the
Dwell with the
troughs.
Bathe in
Eat
the
from the
mud.
troughs. Bathe in the mud. Be with the pigs.
It teaches you perseverance and how to survive in the wilderness. There you go.
Not the troughs again.
Just straight abusing this little kid, bro.
And you
Damn.
have to pull my cart for a week again.
I don't want to do that. Other squires don't have to do
It
that.
teaches you strength.
It doesn't teach me strength. You're bullshitting me. I don't want to do that. He he walks away. Bye, Val. As he goes off from the squad barracks.
I commend you, little girl. You're very strong. If I did grab you, it would have been over, but unfortunately, you're as slippery as a stick of butter. So there's not much I can do about that. No, it's fair.
I nod my head.
Just extend my hand for a handshake. You gonna shake my hand?
Just walk past him.
Declan peering his head around the corner after seeing you just walk away from his master's handshake. He just goes, "So cool, so cool, she's so cool, she's
Take
so
a
cool."
deep fucking breath. I'm just gonna mutter under my breath, "Fucking knife ears."
What was that?
There it is.
Fucking knife ears. There's the racism. Oh.
I'm surprised you could hear me from all the way over there. Must be the ears.
Double down to that shit.
Must be the ears.
Like, do you want to go again?
I'm here all day.
Let's just say you guys go at it one more time.
Yeah,
go
that
one more
moves again.
time here
I'll
as the night falls
I'll
away.
take the second loss. I'll take the
Yeah, I'll
second
take
loss.
take the second loss.
Just to
And
really
like-
cement in how much I hate any kind of elf, I will take that second loss.
You cement that loss. She walks away with a victory belt. Declan just going, "You're so cool!" at the end of it all.
Jesus.
And
This nigga just
the
be
night
dick
falls
riding
away.
it.
Well, a little girl who's fighting a full-grown man went, beating him, and then Declan getting completely rolled, and he's just like, "She's so fucking cool, man. I can't fight adults full on. Like, I can't do that. She can. She's my fucking hero at this point. That's so cool.
She's my hero.
She's my fucking hero at this point. That's so cool."
My hero.
How old?
How old is she? She's 15.
Yeah, 15 right now.
Yeah, she's 15 right now.
Okay, that lines up.
She's 15 right
if
now.
I wait a few years and then brutally murder you in your sleep,
We'll
Brother, she's more likely to
We'll see
brutally
what
murder
happens.
you in her sleep.
We'll see what happens as the night falls away. As the night, we move on from this scene in the squad barracks. Next morning, I keep saying Jason. John, you're waking up. You hear boom, 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 pounding on your door. You hear, "Sir, another missive from the front line."
What is it?
Well, not from the front line, but it's okay. It's from Grunand again, asking for your. I read the note. Full disclosure, I read it. He's asking for your aid again on the front line, but it's for mostly a protection mission for a cart that is supposed to be traveling on the highway. The king wants everyone to start doing patrols on the highway, and Grunand saw some strange mishappenings on the road, and so he needs your backup and some squad knights to come and aid. It's not really a battle, more like just need help or need backup for just a protection mission charge. So,
Would you like a cup of tea for how long you've been sitting here explaining this note to me. Is it actually?
Okay.
Are you? Are
Well,
you just? Are you freeballing it? Are you freestyling the note? I know how he writes notes. He writes 2 sentences max.
Okay. Well, he looks back at the note. Damn, it's 2 sentences. Yeah, I'll take a cup of tea.
All right.
I'll take a cup of tea. Yeah, you actually make him a cup of tea.
Yeah, I just got a cold cup of tea just sitting there that I didn't drink.
I was gonna say, can he just like roll?
A cold cup of tea.
I'm not a tea baker. I'm just gonna get the shit I already got.
Cold cup of tea. He goes, "Oh, this is really cold."
Oh, it was hot.
Grunand does need you. He just kind of takes a cup of tea and just walks away. Can't do the missive. You can read the missive yourself.
I'm gonna read it.
Read it yourself. It's just saying, "Need you on the highway entrance once again outside the castle walls. This time it's a patrol mission. Bring some squad knights, but not many. Need you now."
I can't believe he wastes parchment paper for 3 sentences. I'm just gonna fling it again.
Parchment for 3 cents.
Wow.
He's like, well, sometimes he's already out there on the road. So this is just really cold. Did you just hand me something that was cold? This isn't tea at all.
No, it is tea.
It's
It's
tea.
just.
Well, it's not hot.
It's not hot.
It's not
It
hot.
was hot yesterday.
This is yesterday's old tea.
It's not technically. It's nature. It can't be old.
You walk away after you say that.
Just walk
It's
away.
yesterday. It can't be old. You walk away.
It's from yesterday. It's nature. It can't be old. Just walk away. Just dismiss him.
He's like, all right. Well, if it's from nature, fucking cold as shit though.
It's
He walks
Lipton
away.
Tea.
It's Lipton tea.
Ye old Lipton.
Yeah, you Lipton.
Ye old Lipton. So you make it once again outside the castle walls, and you see there's just this kind of older gentleman, like wearing he looks like a farmer, more or less just on his carriage. Just he's got like an apple, not apple, but he's got like a food cart that he's trying to get through the forest.
Kill him.
He's just a farmer, God, just a farmer trying to get through the forest. He just asked for protection from, of course, the recent Marlerite attacks. The king has just ordered for the knights to start doing patrols, and Grunand found this man needing to get through the forest. And so Grunand sent a missive out since he was already out patrolling. He wakes up earlier than anyone else. And he goes there. Patrol found him needing assistance, sent a missive out, and now you're here. He just goes, "Oh, it's like probably I'll just say it's like 6 a.m. Got you out here. It's like 6 or 7 a.m. right now. Got you out here." He's full armor garb, just ready to go. And you're walking up, and she goes, "Well, Sleeping Beauty, finally got my missive."
You send a message at the ass crack of dawn for me to come guard an Amish man.
Well, of course. Well, of course. I mean, what do you mean? The king ordered for us to guard this cart and for guard this patrol, so you have to do as the king orders. Both of us, even if I don't really want to wake up this time.
Well,
All right.
if the king orders you to go to a brothel and give a bunch of men happy endings, would you do it?
I'm gonna cut you right here now. I'm gonna cut you right here now.
That's fair.
I'm gonna cut you right
completely
fucking
understand.
here. He brings his broadsword, unsheaths it, brings it right to your neck, divine energy and all wrapped in it.
Let's not be rash.
Right. Cut you
Well,
right
let's not be
here
rash.
now.
Let's not make
Sheets
any
it
rash
back.
decisions.
Sheets it back in the yeah, fucking not be rash. Alright, let's move out. And they begin moving down towards the highway. Glares back at you. Say one more fucking thing. Say one
One
thing.
more fucking thing.
He goes back towards you. You want to say that again?
That again.
He points at you, just walking back away. He points at you. Keep this shit up. Keep this shit up. Keep it up. He walks away. As
Never
you start
something.
your, as you, as you begin your patrol, protecting this cart down here, down through the road. It's not too far away, but as you're walking and just following this cart, the cart doesn't go that fast, but you're all just kind of walking next to it, making sure it's all right. It's like, transporting the payload kind of situation where you're just walking next to it, just watching, careful. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Oh, brother. Ambush, isn't it?
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Yep. That you just told me. Okay.
Just roll a
This is
perception
it.
check. I didn't tell you
Okay,
nothing.
I'm rolling it. It is PP. PP? No?
What?
Why is it not letting me roll? PP passive perception.
Oh,
Oh, wait, no, an actual perception
no,
check.
an actual perception check.
Okay, my fault. Which I got a 13.
Okay. Well, 13. Currently, right now, you don't see anything. Some rustling every now and again, but that's just woodland creatures. And then you kind of hear an angry bird somewhere. You just hear from behind you, you hear, dang it, gotta get that, okay, I flipped through this part. And you hear Declan with all his clanging little squire armor. Get this over here.
Oh
You
my
see
god, please
too
tell
big
me
of a
it's
sword,
Declan.
too big of a sword, and he's Declan behind you,
Ah,
walking up. All right, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. All right,
what are you doing?
I'm
Why are you
ready.
here?
Grunand didn't just send a message to you; he sent a message to me. Because if you get one, I get one. So I'm here, ready for battle.
Give me a more competent squire.
Well, I was given to you because I
That,
really want to be a knight. So,
that, 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 just carry my armor and my weapons. Come on, let's go.
well, those weapons are heavy as fuck. I don't want
Are you a
to.
squire or are you a knight?
I'm a squire.
That a boy. Come on, let's go. This
Carry
little
shit.
boy and
He's the same age as Val. He's like the same age as
oh,
Val,
is
like
he young?
15. Yeah, they're both young, and he's out here patrolling with you because he wants to be a knight, just like you someday. So you're out here. He doesn't really know how you are, so right now it's just like, oh, you're a knight. That's cool. He doesn't know you're very racist. But, but
Not
you,
yet. Just a little
right,
bit.
right. After you calling her knife ears, right. So as you're going along this road, go ahead and roll another perception check.
All fun and games till I try and bite you, bro. I'm gonna give you an
She
infection.
bit Grunand.
Christ
As you're
almighty.
walking, as you're walking, Grunand
Oh,
just tells you
18.
18. Okay. As you're walking along, Grunand, occasionally he kind of hears you talking to Declan, and he's like, "Problems with your squire?"
They're at the age where they get rebellious and they think that they're the knight.
I'm
You
not
have
on
to
this
put them
field
in their
trip.
place.
No, you're not. You just kind of because you don't know about this yet.
Yeah, but I feel like Declan's loud mouth self would be like, Val! Val, guess!
So guess what? I'm
Guess
going
what?
on patrol.
And I'm just like, oh, I'm going back to sleep, man. Bye.
Okay, I'll see you later. And then he's like, okay. And as he left you, he was like, okay, gotta get this one. And he's been trying to put his armor on all the way since he got here. So he was just trying to figure out how to put that on. And Grinand just saying, well, that is very true, but at least you don't have to deal with a squire who tried tackling you the very first time you met. So there's also that. Here's that.
She did
Jesus,
try.
is she here?
Is she?
It's almost
Jesus,
like
is
you
she
could
here?
hear her in the back of your head.
Yes. Weird. Well, at least she didn't try to tackle you the first time, so at least your squire is an actual wild animal, so
Well,
there's
at least he
also
has
that.
more prowess than this one.
You
He's
see
a,
him, you see Declan fumbling with the sword a little bit. It's a little too heavy on some side. It's okay, all right. Gotta keep walking. Yes, all right. He goes,
just, I side eye him and I side eye Grunand, and I just like fucking whispered in his ear and talk about something. I think he should have been your squire. He has the same fairy charms as you.
Same family charms as me.
You
Well,
know, lights and bedazzles and twinkles.
lights and bedazzles and twinkles. Hmm. I think he was your perfect fit since he's your exact opposite. And it's a challenge for you and for him because he has to try and aspire to be you, and you are you're a good knight. So try to aspire to be you.
I am a knight. Yes, I am a knight.
You are a good. He said good sarcastically.
Oh, he said it sarcastically.
He did it sarcastically. He's just
You
fucking
know
with
what
you.
I say to
But
that? Fuck you.
and you're a
Oh,
good
fuck you.
knight. You say fuck you, and he goes, well, fuck you too, buddy. I don't know what you're telling me that for. So right back at you. You rolled an 18 on perception.
Hmm.
As this funny banter conversation's going on, you hear more rustling on your left and right, and you see kind of the horse in the front get a little spooked, and so the farmer stops, everyone else stops. Grunand holds up a hand. All right, we obviously have some movement. At this point, you're like halfway down the road. You're like in the middle. You got movement on the right. You got movement over down the left. Okay. Everyone's still. Declan not making as much noise. He just kind of stands still, copying your movement, just standing there. Okay. Keep watch. Move very slow. And they keep moving. Farmer, are you sure? Yes, sir. We'll keep you safe. All right. He hits the reins. Horse begins again. And Grunand is now not really in conversation mode, more or less just he keeping his sword, his hand loose on the hilt or on the handle of the sword, just keeping it loose, just waiting and monitoring the sides. And he tells you, keep watching the left. I got the right.
Me.
You go. Yeah, he's telling you that.
You know, if you say so. You're the boss.
Go ahead and roll another perception check.
Oh, man. Fight? No fight. I got a 9.
I'll see for Grunand now that he's amped up. Okay. Okay. As you're moving along, more on guard than before, Grunand can give me directions out to the rest of the troops here. Be on your guard. Move slowly. Keep with the cart. And watch the sides. I like to attack from the sides. You roll the 9. Grunand rolled the 17. As you hear not really anything, more rustling. Not before you hear Declan, behind you! You see another Marlerite sprinting from behind the cart on the left side. He's telling you behind you as you see another Marlerite attacking you straight from behind you. There's one, they've pincered around. There's some on the side where Grunand is, more on the side where you are, but they've been watching same as you. They've been watching your movements, every attack. They've been learning. They don't attack. It's not attacking just from the side anymore. It's the first one was a diversion. See, the first one that Declan shouts behind you for, it's sort of at a weird angle, but from behind the cart, it goes like all like a weird bend coming around all the way towards you, but not before. There's one that just goes straight towards you as you're more focused on the one going like around in a bend from behind Declan. And he sees the one that's coming for you from the side from Grunand. But then from behind Declan, you see one coming from behind him. So now it's an instance of where there's one going for you, there's one going for Declan. Grunand also noticed, but you don't notice the one going for yourself, but you see the one going for Declan. Grunand just pulls his blade out. Here! Readies his blade. He tries to go for the one he's occupied by one that's in front of him, but then he sees the one that's over his shoulder going for you from behind, that's attacking you from the forest. That's the one you don't see. And he hears Declan shout behind you. Grunand pops off and says, "Turn around, you idiot! You idiot!" You hear that in your mind. Your eyes, once again, that feeling of, okay, I know what I'm doing. Your body locks in here. You grab the sword from Declan, and you kind of you grab the hilt of the handle of the blade, and you move him out of the way from the attack of both of these as you slice the one from behind you, and then you go ahead and roll a d20 for the other one that was coming from for Declan. It's just going to be rollies again. So you roll a d20 and I roll a d20.
I got you. Well, at least it's not a 1.
At least it's not a 1. So what'd you roll? You said you rolled a
2.
Oh, you rolled a 2?
Yeah.
Okay. So after you slice the one that was coming directly from behind you with Grunand's help, you move Declan away and you try on the upswing to get a parry, but your arm's still kind of overextended towards Declan, and you see the lichen going for him, kind of slashes him on the arm. Well, no, you rolled a 2. A little too late. You see it kind of slashes him kind of on the face, on the cheek, a little bit on the chin. And you see it slash him, not before you slash the lichen, and it gets buffeted back. And you see Declan's going, as he has a cut on his face, and it's just, normally bleeding. He goes, and his face is bleeding. You see Grunand is going, "You take care of him. I got the ones in the front." And you see Grunand just absolutely slicing and kind of tearing through some of the ones in the front. And you see most of it's happening more in the front since the other knights are also being healed, fighting back. But you see, as you help Declan as well, you're just helping Declan, do you just kind of drag him off to the, more towards the cart, or do you kind of bring him just closer to you to heal him in this moment?
I just bring him closer to me.
Okay, you bring him closer to me.
Get him
Go on me.
over me.
Okay, go over to you. Since you're a paladin right now, you kind of just lay on hands and just heal his face. I'm sorry for being a dead weight here. I'll see if I can hide in the cart, maybe, and just stay out of the way.
Well, a scratched face is better than no face. You could if you want to, but you're not a dead weight. Even though you don't do anything, you don't have to not do anything.
Okay.
Make sense?
Okay. As you're giving this advice, it's just you slashing and attacking. The farmer, you see after you give this advice, you heal him. You look up and you see the farmer just, you see the horse going absolutely crazy. The horse kicks off and the cart goes forward. Not before long, you see a Marlarite grab the neck of the horse and bite into it. The horse dropping dead onto the floor as they're just beginning to devour this horse on the road. And then you just see the farmer going, "No, Bessie!" You see the farmer getting absolutely torn. You see his hand. You see a Marlarite unknown to him going. You see Grunand going, no! He, as the farmer tries to go to the horse that's just being devoured, and Grunand cutting one, just going, no! And then you see a Marlerite coming from behind, and his claws going through the chest of the farmer as he's running to the horse and and the Marlerite grabbing, kind of like similar to the Varuna trailer where she cuts the guy's head off, and you see her pick up the guy's spine. It's not that, but you just see the hand go through the chest, grab, and just drag him through back into the forest. Just and then just drag drag him off. Uh, Dragging him off into the forest. And you see, yeah, as you say that, it's like a little more lethal than before. You haven't seen them be this lethal because usually you take them out fairly easily. But you see some of them being, instead of killed instantly on the spot, you see some of them being kept alive. You see some knights here who were fighting back. They're a little slower, a little behind these Marlerites, and you see some of them being dragged, stabbed, run through, dragged back into the forest. You see some running, being dragged back into the forest. Grunand's going, You see him slash one of the Marlerites and slash another. Just keep coming. John, he gets over to you. We have to stay grouped up here. If we try to go after anyone, we're going to be taken too. So he just kind of grouped up with you. Stay grouped up.
I think that you guys need to. Not
It's your
I
people
think
too.
we need to get the fuck out of here.
You try to.
my ooh shit just ramped. Every time I see somebody get dragged off, it goes from like ooh shit to oh shit. It's like oh, like I'm fucking yelling. It's just like we need to get the fuck out of here, bro. We need to leave. What?
So he's like, get the fuck out of here. You need to leave. He goes, you're right. Shit. We'll have to explain this back. And as he's talking to himself, you just see two Marlerites at the same time going and attacking two other knights, being dragged, just stabbing them. You see one guy just getting absolutely his chest torn open, or his stomach torn open, intestines falling out. And you see the Marlerite bite him on the neck and just all fours dragging him back into the forest. You see one Marlerite coming after you. Go ahead and roll.
Can I roll to what am I rolling for?
I just roll a d20. You're killing these. This is your memory, so you're doing damage with these rolls. It's just a matter of how high.
I have bad rolls. 6.
We'll
Okay,
see.
that's not that bad.
It's not bad.
Not that bad.
Not bad. You, a Motherite coming at you, clockwork, bam! You run it through. Drops dead. Grunand cutting one in half. All right. We need to get out of here. Grab whoever's still alive. We need to get out of here. Now! You see Declan still, he was in the cart, but then the cart went forward a little bit with the horse. Absolutely died. The farmer died. He saw all that happen. He kind of made his way out of the cart, and as you were explaining, we need to get out of here now, and we need to run. You see Declan getting attacked by a Marlerite when he's trying to get out of the cart. Too much of his armor that he was fumbling with isn't properly on. It's not properly fitted, and so he's being dragged by this Marlerite. But the armor is kind of stuck on the cart. This old busted up cart. He just as you see a Marlerite just like carving his leg, just trying to get him. Just it's not that it's not trying to get him off this thing. It'll either take a leg or the whole thing. And you see that it's trying to get him from this cart. But right now in this moment, you see a bit of struggle as this beast, this creature from the forest is trying to kill Declan. And you see him, and this is like bullet time. You see this happening, and if another second goes by, Declan will be lost to the forest.
I'm full sprinting and just boom, body slamming and getting him off of him.
All right,
Well,
go ahead and roll.
It's gonna fucking
Go
take
ahead.
his leg off, actually.
We'll go ahead and roll and see what happens. This is bullet time.
Bullet time, so it's instinct. Okay.
Yeah, this is instinct.
Man, that boy might need a prosthetic. Sorry.
What'd you get?
14.
Okay, so it's not bad. Bullet time. Oh, let me see what I roll here. Okay, the dice tell the story. You see Declan crying out for help. Grunand just being like, okay, we need to get the fuck out. You sprint off immediately without hearing the rest of what he has to say as he goes, where are you going? And he looks at Declan being dragged and he wordlessly sprints off with you as well. But it's slow in this time, in this space. And you see Declan, it's a hair of a second too late. You see Declan begin to be dragged off into the desert, not desert, into the forest. You see him start to be dragged. He goes, ah! You chase after him, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
You chase after him down into the forest. Grunand following right behind. He goes, we need to catch him before they send him into the deep jungle. If they get there, we will have no chance of finding him ever. So he says that as you're sprinting. He's just kind of shouting it over while he's running, just running, and this lichen is just already kind of bounding ahead, and you see Declan going. And as you're sprinting, go ahead and roll a perception check with disadvantage. Just roll 2d20 and take the lower of the roll.
Mm-hmm. Perception check, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Sweet Lord Jesus. 1. I got. Aw, dude. The one time I get a 20. It's a 16. Which still isn't bad, but.
Not bad. But for the purpose of what do they call it? A fixed point in history and time, a 16 will not do it. As you see, as you don't really see, you see Declan being dragged, but then not before then, Grunand not being enough either, or being like it's almost in this moment like you were being let out here, and Grunand's going bah, and a lichen hitting Grunand, body slamming him before he can warn you, and as you try to look back to hear what he said, unbeknownst to you, a lichen fully grabbing onto you and slashing your chest. Deep wound, deep cut, bleeding profusely. You see Declan being dragged, but your vision's blurry. And you just hear him, ah, ah. You see your chest wounded, deep cut. You're in a deep part of the forest. You feel like you're bleeding out here. And you just see, as you're looking up at this lichen that's standing over you, it's different than the others. It's kind of lean. It's kind of like not really like it evolved or anything, but it's just more, it looks smarter somehow because it's standing over you and you've never seen these do this before. And you just see it stand over you and just you'll do nicely. And you see him just go. He's kind of salivating at the mouth, but he just goes, where's that boy? He looks down back at you. I'll be right back for your corpse. And he smells the wind and then immediately heads off to where you saw Declan being dragged. Your vision blurry in this moment. Dazed, you still hear fighting, screaming of your comrades. You don't know where Grunand is. You don't know. You heard him scream. In your mind, you automatically think that he was taken just like the rest. You don't know. You think he was taken like the rest, but you know, he's a fighter, so it can't be that bad. But you're here with an open wound, bleeding profusely. And You see, you kind of turn over. You try to get up, but your body's too weak. You can hear your heartbeat in your ears, just beating. And you see the lichen that said he'll be back for your corpse, heading off in the direction of Declan. What is John thinking as he sees his squire gone? Grunand don't know his status, but everyone else is dead. What is John thinking in this moment?
Holy fucking shit, I'm going to die. That's literally all it is. I'm going to
Right,
die. I'm gonna die.
you're gonna die. You just believe you're gonna die here. You feel like you do as you take one deep inhale and breath before you lose consciousness due to loss of blood. Moments later, but you don't know how long, you feel your body being dragged through. You feel, grass and twigs. Every now and again, you'll feel your head buffet against a root as your body's being dragged. And then you'll another root hits your head. You hear, "Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to." Okay, he won't feel that. He's unconscious. It's fine. And you feel your body being dragged as you hear a voice just, "Okay, come on, okay, can Nella, can you help, please?" And she goes, "Well," you hear like a girl's voice. "Why do I have to help? This is your thing. We don't even supposed to be over here. We're supposed to be doing this anyway." He goes, "Well, he's one of the knights from the kingdom. We can't leave him here. Maybe they need him for something. I don't know. 'Cause, you know." Do you hear this happening, but do you respond to them? These two figures dragging you through this forest.
No, for all I know, they can be lying to me, and then when I wake up, they kill me.
So you
And
just kind of
easy.
stay. You just kind of stay like you're dead.
Yeah, it's like I have my
Like,
eye like just a little open.
yeah, you kind of have your eye a little open,
Fake sleep.
fake sleep. Um, you see they keep dragging you far ways away, and then at some point you just hear one of them just go, "Uh, can we get some help over here? We got a wounded human here. I think he's one of the." And you feel your legs drop. "I think he's one of the knights from the knights from the kingdom." And you hear another voice. Uh, you don't see the figure, but you notice that the figure is just as they step over to where the two people dragged you. Um, you just hear a voice. "I'll bring them with me." You feel your body fully being lifted like no issue by a massive figure. You just, from your weakened state, you kind of just see two horns jutting out from the head. But you just see, "I'll bring you to here. I'll bring them with me. Everyone else, let's begin getting medical practices ready. Get the clerics. We need to begin the rites." You're kind of walking through, and you see you're just underneath trees and things like that as this person or whoever it is dragging or carrying your body just fully, like, full wedding carriage. You're carrying you just full in your arms, and then they, kind of lean down a little bit, and you're brought into a hut. You think some kind of shelter. It's like a light. You see you see this figure snap their fingers, and you see little light cantrip activate. And you hear this guy. "All right, the clerics, come here. We need to get healing here on the wound, especially there. It seems that he's been another suffer from. Seems he's suffering from an attack from the Marlerites." You know, and you see one of the voices going, "Why do you know it's a Marlerite?" It's like, he just says, "They've been attacking. Well, from what I've heard, they've been attacking the roads, attacking our people. Never mind about that now. We can't do anything for them, but we can do something for him. All right, begin healing. You'd say they start treat his wounds, and get him healed now, or else. And as you're losing consciousness, you're trying to stay awake. You just hear, or else you'll be changed forever. And you fall in consciousness. And now we're bringing it back to not present moment, but from where we started after going through the forest. You wake up bandaged, your chest fully hurting, and after you were holding on to your chest, you remember all of the events that had transpired um, before, after you got injured. Um, you don't remember too much of after, but you remember before of what happened and what happened to Declan, and your mind just immediately goes on to Declan, the thinking if you think that he's dead, you can see what happened to him. All you heard was a Lycan just say, "Where's that boy?" And you saw him go off towards where Declan might have been. You don't know if he survived, but in this moment, you just think he's dead. Everyone that you were on patrol with is gone. Maybe Grunand, but you're not too confident that he's dead. But nevertheless, you wake up bandaged, and you walk outside to see everyone but a human. You don't see nary a human out here. There's minotaurs, there's tabaxi women, there's tiger folk, you see werebears, you see were rat, everything but a human. They're humanoid, but there's no human in sight. And you see minotaurs walking around, kind of, at like central gate areas. And you just see one of like a little boy. He's got obviously he's like a tiger, little like a were tiger. You just see him going up to you after like carrying. He usually was like bringing some water towards the hut that you're in. He goes, "Gotta keep him cool with all this water." Oh, well, you're awake. He drops all the water. Oh, dang it. He's awake. He's awake. You see some folks here just kind of stop and just look as you and exit the hut. Everyone kind of just stops as he says, "He's awake. He's awake." Everyone's looking at you.
Greetings and salutations.
Go get Marvel. And someone just running off to go get him. You just hear, or you just see, not bounding, but just from the tree line outside the forest. Moments later, you see little tiger boy just saying, um, Marvel is a wonderful doctor and a healer. He's the guy who, well, first of all, glad you're well. I brought you back from where you were because I dragged you. Well, me and my sister Nella, we dragged you. Uh, Obviously, you were brought here to my village, and he just gestures to all these various huts and tents here. He just goes, glad you're awake. Just let Marvel handle you. And you see Marvel. Before you were unconscious, you saw just two horns, and now that you see them, two horns just going up into a U shape, fully. You see just another Minotaur oxen body, huge stature, wide back, just absolute muscle. Looks like he could kill you in an instant with these horns that are iron cast on the ends of them. But you see, he's wearing like a simple white kind of cleric's garb, but he's just massive in stature. It's like, Jesus, you were put into the wrong pool of class, buddy. What the fuck are you doing with a cleric's robe on?
Mm,
Uh, and he just walks up to you, massive. So you're awake. Uh, that's lovely to hear. Well, how do you feel in this moment?
where am I?
You're in the tribes of the moon. here in the great forest of Kuthvarat. Uh, Thailand here dragged you, and his sister Nayla dragged you from the far, far forest. Dragged you here, and we nursed you back to health.
I'm sorry, I don't have any money on me. I can't afford to pay you.
You hear as he's laughing, it's like kind of like a bit of an aura here. You just there's no need for money. We don't have money here either, really. So there's no need. It's a simple, kind gesture.
Might I ask why? There's no such thing as free kindness in this world. It doesn't seem feasible.
Well, at least for our kind, a gesture of kindness can go a long way. And seeing as you were bleeding out in the middle of a pasture, we brought you here to treat you and bring you back for your fellow comrades in the kingdom. You see, we're not too far off from the kingdom, and the king granted us, we were a part of the treaty. And when he says the treaty, you understand that there was a treaty made long past when King Telfos was king, but now it's King Aaron Greymore is ruling. And you know that the treaty was just made between beastmen of every kind and humans of Kuthvarat, and it was just those who were under the treaty. It just says that as long as basically instead of going into fancy words, it's just any. It's just basically saying if there's any bloodshed on my land as a human, then the treaty is broken. If there's any bloodshed on your side of Beastkin by me as a human, then we'll have trials to dictate the outcomes of what happens. But if anything was done out of malice to harm one another, then the treaty is in fact broken. So it's more or less like if you spill blood on my side or I spill blood on your side, we're going to have a major discussion about what this is and what punishments will ensue. But if it was truly just out of malicious intent, then the treaty will be broken. But it takes, not really anyone does it out of malicious intent. It's either blood spilled for something else, or there have been people who've been put to jail and things like that who've killed on either side, but no one's ever attempted to break the treaty, as it's just been keeping peace for all these years. So, but no one's done enough to break the treaty. And so when he says we're under the treaty, me and my tribe signed, along with the tribes of the White Moon, we are friends of your kingdom, of the humans that live there. And so we merely just wanted to nurse you back to health and bring you back to yours. Simple as that.
Well, let's clap my hands together. That's splendid. Do you guys have a horse or any kind of clothing that I could wear so I could leave?
We have clothing here in the hut that you were living in. You see Nyla saying, sorry, the clothes are late. I was trying to bring the right one. I didn't really know which ones were gonna fit. I've never really dressed a human before. So measurements are weird for you and humans and beastmen. So we kind of have to account for the fur, because like more measurements wrap around. And he just goes, Nyla. I was like, sorry. So here's your clothes. She just hands you like normal like tunic garb, normal shorts and pants, and like just normal shoes. Nothing too drastic. Just regular old clothes. That's that look like she at first made them like she normally does for a beastman, and then she kind of made restitches here and there to make him a little smaller for a human-sized man. She goes, here you go. Here's your clothes.
How quaint. Thank you.
No, As far as transportation to get you back there, we can provide you that as well. But um, he looks at some of the rest of the people. We must have a conversation before you leave.
About
This
any
is
issue?
best matters. No, no issue at all for you. Well, maybe for you, but no issue at all for. It's just better if we talk to the side. And his massive hand in completely like envelops most of your back as he kind of like hits you. He thinks he's like kind of hitting on the back a little bit, um, but you kind of like throttle forward a little bit. He's not insanely huge, but it's just his movements are like he knows how big he is as this minotaur man, and so his movements are kind of light, but they're still got the like push to him. So when he hits you on the back, like let's talk a little in the forest here, in the underbrush. You get a little buffeted, like, oh, okay, wasn't ready to walk yet, but now I am. And you kind of go in the underbrush. And he just goes, well, as I said before, this isn't entirely an issue that's a matter of, how do I put this? My life isn't in danger if what I tell you transpires, but your life may very well be changed. You see, when we healed you, I found something within you when you were out cold. Every now and again, it would happen, but not frequently. But in some moments, you were out of control. And for us, it's fine. We see it as though it is a blessing for you, but I know not all humans see lycanthropes as um, especially with the Marlerite attacks happening to the city and on the roads. I know humans aren't necessarily so inclined to ally themselves with beastkin as they were in the past. Are you understanding what I'm trying to say?
Uh, I, I'm, I'm a werewolf.
You are afflicted with lycanthropy, yes.
Oh,
It's not that, okay, it's not that terrible, but I understand that it's not a great process to experience as a human.
right, right.
So I merely just wish to share that news with you as you are changed. And as far as my clerical knowledge goes, lycanthropy is a affliction, but it's not necessarily a curse. You are granted a boon, a gift possibly, one that could help your capabilities be far greater than the humans. That is, if you so choose to uh, revel in the glory of being kin of mine, being a beastman.
Right. All due respect, Mr.
Marlov.
Minotaur, sir.
Mr. Marlov.
Yeah, Marlov, right. I don't want that. I don't want to be one of you guys. I can't be free in the city as a werewolf. I cannot do that. Respectfully, I'd have to decline on that. If you have a blade, preferably
Blade?
a, yes, preferably around 10 inches or so. Um, it's
Just
an
to arm
Eastern thing.
yourself?
It's called seppuku. I believe that might
Oh, you
be.
wish to kill yourself right here in this moment.
Well, Unless there's a cure that you know of.
Well, not readily. I
Unless
don't
it's
have a.
forfeit.
I okay. Let's bring it down a notch or two. Okay, your name is what?
Uh, John. John. You can
John.
call me
Yes,
John.
please, John. It's not too much of an issue. Okay, I understand that lycanthropy again is not something ideal for the human body, but it is but a gift from Salune herself. Most of us here are children born from her, and if you can just understand and see that this is an opportunity for you to be a part of something greater than yourself, part of something that's transcends the human comprehension, something that can open your senses, something that you can utilize. You are a knight, correct?
I was.
Was. Okay. Well, you came from the city of Kuthrat. You have to be a knight. Your clothes and armor were damaged, presumably from the Marlerite attack, I presume, with your wound, and it can only be the work of a Marlerite that infect you with this. But however, this is the first I'm hearing of such afflictions being done out through their agents of chaos. Lack of a better word, I haven't seen this kind of affliction before. And if I am being honest with you, which I have been through most of this talk, your brand of affliction is beyond my clerical capabilities.
For fuck's sake.
So I implore you to either not give in, but to learn from what you have now, or commit your Eastern way of giving your life to another being.
Learn. Learn. Learn what exactly? What would I want to learn from this affliction?
You can learn how to use your senses. I mean,
Learn how to
a,
use my senses.
a wolf man can smell for a long stretch of miles and feet, do more than just the human capabilities. What I'm saying without being rude, but you're limited to what you can do as a human being. Magic may help you, but if this world is of man and beast, then the capabilities of nature may help you in your effort to protect the kingdom that you once served.
No, I can't show my face in the city anymore. I'm ruined.
Surely you can. I mean, it's a city based on the
No,
ideals of beastmen and humans working together.
that's a pipe dream. That's not real.
Pipe, there's a treaty. I don't know if that's really a pipe dream.
All right. Well,
There's a treaty in place.
let me put it in layman's terms for you.
Right.
There is a reason that your people are not entirely. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? There's a reason that your people live in
Mm-hmm.
villages that are not
Mm-hmm.
with ours.
Right.
That doesn't. We don't
Mm-hmm.
mix. That's not how it works.
Well,
There's a reason there's no
my
humans
tribe,
here.
my tribe and people decided to stay in the forest, but we're still under the treaty, same as you. Some of our tribe and some people and some beastkin from the forest decided to live in the city because they wish to not be amongst nature. That is their decision. But some decide to stay and be amongst Salune's forest and under her moon, and others decide a better life, a more human life for themselves.
Man,
You may laugh, John, but that is the life and reality that we both live in.
both. To hell with this. To hell with your god. to hell with your affliction. To hell with whatever you have going on. I'm leaving. How does that sound? See
Very
you.
well. He
Goodbye.
steps out of your way. Very well.
Thank you. Goodbye. I'm leaving. This is
A
too much for me.
horse can be waiting for you on the outskirts of our encampment.
Just put my hands together. Thank you. Thank you for healing me. I
Mm.
will take my leave now. Is any of my stuff salvageable? Did you find anything that was
Your
useful?
armor was ruined. Your sword was
Oh,
manageable.
I'll take the sword. At the very least, I have something to arm myself with.
As you're leaving and walking away, because you were kind of under the underbrush, and then you're just kind of walking away. And as you leave, he steps out and just says, I'll pity you, John, for the reality that you live in is not changing. We are both humanoid, but I am of beastkin and you are of man. And if you do not learn to utilize what you have, then I believe you'll never understand my kind. And that is a pity. And he walks away. Safe travels, John. And he walks back to the encampment. What do you do now?
I think. I think I miss my squire.
Think about Declan in this moment. Think about
He's dead. He's dead in my head though.
he's dead in your head.
I'm thinking
He's
it's
gone.
like a sad thought, not like grief.
Yeah. You kind of remember him, you handing him your sword, and just going, oh, okay, just gotta carry it like this. And you kind of see that memory fading as you kind of look at your sword, and you're carrying it yourself.
Yeah.
They give you a
I should have been
horse.
better.
You mount the horse. You take off. Montage goes by of you traveling, trying to go and find a healer, trying to see if there's some way, somehow, some person can cure your affliction. You go to different tribes here in the west, you go to different tribes here in the east. You try to find, every now and again, you'll go to like a human doctor after coming from the forest and things, and they'll go, "Oh, caveman! Oh no, it's a man. Sorry, you're here for an affliction." You say,
Yes. An
"Okay,
affliction.
well, right this way." And the clerical healing, they see the same thing that Marlov did, and then they're just like, "Well, the results came back, and we cannot heal this. I'm terribly sorry."
Fuck my life.
Say that, and you walk out, and they go, "Well, we tried our best." And then he just kind of asks the nurse, "Does he look familiar?" "I don't know. It's the beard. It's the beard." Walk away from this moment. Another montage of you just trying to find a way to heal this. And you are making your way as you were coming from where you were. You were dragged. You were out on the outskirts. Where you remember you were in the middle of the highway that was the road leading up to the entrance of the kingdom, but you were dragged. You ran into the forest, and you just were dragged going uh, more west in the forest, and then the tribes brought you there, and though they were far into the forest, and so you've been walking for a long time, but you also have been bouncing every now and again from other places to see, making stops, hiking, uh, just trying to survive. You're surviving on the land in the forest and things like that, and at some point, eventually, you make it back to the kingdom on the same highway that you presumably died on. And it's raining, it's overcast, dark, cloudy gray sky. And as you make it to the kingdom, it starts raining, and you don't see you see guards posted on the outside, but you're pretty sure that they wouldn't let you in the way you look now. It's like a wild man from the forest. So how do you want to get in?
I would. How long? So how long do you think that I would be like just adventuring for?
How long you've
Like
been gone just
ish.
looking?
Yeah.
You're desperate. You really need to get this
Yeah.
affliction off you. You've been looking for a cool, hmm, what was it? I wrote it down timeline wise. You've been gone for 6 years.
6 years.
Yes. You're desperate. You're just trying to find just anything.
Mhm.
It kind of controlled you for a bit, just trying to look and trying to find anything. You kind of just got really desperate, and madness kind of took over every now and again. You just looking and finding nothing, nothing again. Look here, nothing. They tell you the same thing over and over again. They can't heal it. It's some kind of affliction that they've never seen before, and you get the same answer, and that drives you mad, and it drives you crazy.
Mhm.
And so for 6 years, that feeling controlled you, and for some years, you were just catatonic, not doing anything, trying to realize the reality you live in, thinking on the words that Marlov told you, wow, you pities the reality that you don't see, and then shaking that off, and then trying to find a cure. And 6 years of that same torment that you put yourself through. And so you return back to where it all began 6 years later as it's raining.
How would I get in? I think
It's like a
I'm gonna
castle
second
wall.
guess myself, and I
Okay.
think I'm probably just gonna walk up to it.
You walk up to the guards,
I'm just
wild
be.
man, absolute hair long, beard, absolutely unkept. You smell reek of nature. You, your own piss every now and again. You just smell bad, really
Oh
bad.
come on.
You just 6 years,
Really
man.
bad.
You just smell really bad. Not like saying
Oh
you didn't shower at all, but you were, before you showed up here, you were trudging through forests.
yeah.
So you smell really bad right now, but not like you had cologne on the road either.
Yeah.
So it's just you smell, you try to keep yourself clean, kind of shaven. Every now and again, you use your sword to kind of just like shing, shing, or like, you have some survivability for, nature, but not like you're absolutely useless in the forest, but it's 6 years. And sometimes you kept yourself unkept. So I don't know how would you describe yourself in this moment walking up to these like how do you look right now?
You know, rags on me. I got my sword on my hip. Looks aged as hell. Got my hair. It's probably down what 6 years. Maybe like cut it every now and then. So it'd probably be like half torso. Got my beard all long, braided it a
Mm-hmm.
little bit at the end. Just
Mm-hmm.
dirty, looking dirty as
Dirty.
hell. Pheromone maxing. I just smell like
Max.
testosterone and piss
Testosterone and
and nature.
piss and just nature, Mother Nature really just let you have it. You walk up to these knights immediately. Oh, sorry, you need what? And you are,
I I
God,
need to go in there. I need to
into
go into the
the,
kingdom.
well, not now. Currently, there's a vigil being held, and you are not being allowed in the city, at least like that. You should probably clean yourself. Well, you have a sword, so I assume you're an adventurer and you need lodging.
Adventure. Yes, I suppose. I just
Okay, perfect. Right. Okay, okay, okay. And he's just been holding his nose the whole time. Okay, okay, okay. There's go. You could go. Gosh. Okay. You can go back this way. He gestures like towards because you're at the entrance into the city, but he gestures like you can go around back towards well not sorry. He lets you the entrance into the city, but he just says, "Okay, you're gonna take a right instead of going completely straight. You're gonna take a right, and that's gonna bring you down towards the Drunken Basilisk and the slums area, and that's where you can clean yourself up." Uh,
The slums. Really.
yes, really. Please go away from me. And he lets you into the entrance, and he directs you to the slums.
Just walk past him. Thanks for being useless.
What? God, you smell like shit. I don't.
Man
He
Musk.
says that. Yes, man, Musk. He's like, I don't know what kind of musk that is, but that just pure. You just smell that, and he walks away from you, closes the gate, and you make your way down towards the slums. Get yourself semi cleaned up, and you enter the Drunken Basilisk. It's like a little makeshift in real dingy ye old tavern, but really downgraded, just
The
wooden
old
place. It's a ye
tavern.
old tavern, but really downgraded. And you see like a sign above it that just says the Drunken Basilisk. Tilted, obviously, looks like the whole sign is about to fall off this fucking place. But he told you to go here to get cleaned up.
Yeah, I go on in.
Go
Shake my head.
inside.
Dingy looking place. Whatever. Go
You
on
go
in.
inside. You see immediately a guy on like a stool at the bar. There's no desk or counter. You'd see him on a stool where a counter would be. You just see him. Both his feet are, he's like perched on the stool. Skinny, golem looking man. You can't tell if he's a guy or not. You just see him just go. You hear like bones almost kind of as he looks up at you and go, huh? Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
By God. Um, lodging. I need lodging.
Ah, lodging. You see the keys around him. Nuns labeled. Try this one. He hands you a key. Come on, take it.
As in, this is what, a room key?
Take the key.
I like begrudgingly, with one finger and my thumb, just grab it from him and take it. Like, I
Take
don't
the
even know what the
key.
fuck this is.
He kind of like hold on to the key a little
Yeah.
bit, and then he lets go of it. Lodging's upstairs. Bathrooms on the left. He's kind of spitting a little bit. Bathrooms on the left. Lodgings upstairs on the right.
Okay. And just walk away.
You walk away.
Okay.
He's looking at you, following you. He's perched on this little stool, and he's just like kind of following your movement as you're going. Kind of like an NPC in a video game when you're or just like looking at you, and then when you finally get out of view, he like just goes back looking at the door, and you just kind of hear.
What an odd individual.
You say odd individual.
Nothing.
Looks forward again.
And I am skipping up the stairs. I am avoiding this guy. This guy's freaking me out.
You go up there. You get cleaned up, semi cleaned up for what you can with the standards here. The sink doesn't work, but the shower does somehow. It's just a nice little thing, but it's not really a shower. It's just like a bucket, and then you pull a string, and then it's just watered. But then the water's also old.
Old water.
Yeah, there's nothing
Like a
in it,
taste
but
to
it's
it?
just no, it's not really taste. It's just like it's just been here. No one's used it.
Oh.
Just ugh. You
Ugh.
use it and then just you're like, oh
Well, shower's better than
god,
no shower.
shower's better than no shower. Um, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god. Okay.
You don't
Am I
know
gonna
why,
get
but
like
just
AIDS from this or something?
just roll. It's
Gotcha.
funny.
Oh, it's my pain is funny to him. Okay.
You'll see what happens
I
if
got
it
a
happens.
19.
You're 19. Great.
Yeah.
You feel almost like you feel like you got a 19. Nothing really happens, but uh, your hands a little numb, but it shakes off.
What was in the water?
You can either ask the guy downstairs or you can try to investigate this yourself. You can investigate the water
I am
yourself.
going to investigate this.
Okay. Let's double check here. Da-da-da. Okay, so you're gonna have to roll this with disadvantage because you don't have like an alchemist kit or anything. You have a healer's kit. But you don't have an alchemist kit or anything to really do like a full investigative dive into what this is. Um, but okay, go ahead and roll a investigation check for me.
Ah, dude, I got a dirty 20. And then the next one's gonna be a 6. Okay.
It's a
Better than 1.
six.
Yeah.
All right. You don't know what the fuck is up with this water. You know that having you feel numb for a little bit is weird as hell. Uh, but you don't necessarily know what's up with it, but context clues can suggest the drunken basilisk. You can kind of surmise what this is. You felt your hand go a little numb, and then you look at your hand again. You saw like a little gray piece of your skin, but then you wiped it off. And context clues can suggest the drunken basilisk. If you don't know, do you actually know what a basilisk is for D&D? A basilisk lizard?
Like stone.
Yeah,
Okay.
petrifying lizard. So the water here, what John can surmise is that there's like a little bit of a weird petrification thing going on here in the water.
Hmm.
If you want more information, you can ask the guy downstairs.
Completely honest, that guy scares the fuck out of me. I am going to avoid him at every cost.
Okay, okay. Uh, Man, do I want you to know about the
Do
little
I have two
history about
curse?
two curses?
Am I gonna turn into a stone man?
No, 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 no. That was just like a weird little thing. Like for the most part, you rolled a 19, so nothing happened to you.
Oh yeah, I passed
But
that. All right, I'm good.
yeah, so like I say, a little gray piece on your hand, you kind of just were able to wipe it off. Nothing happened. Your hand was numb for a second, but it shook off. So you feel better now.
I kind of want to know now, actually.
Okay, so you have the guy downstairs, or to do another investigation at disadvantage.
I'm gonna do one more investigation, and if that fails, I'm gonna have to talk to him.
Okay,
Unfortunately.
okay.
Let's see. I got. Okay. Well, if it's another 6, it's another 6.
Okay, so that's another six. Same thing happens. Nothing really new to discover.
All right, I go down. Screw it.
Go
Get
downstairs,
dressed. Go downstairs.
ask the guy.
Um. So what's up with your water?
Water. Uh, are
The
you
water. It petrifies me.
the stuff?
Look at my skin. It's gray.
Look at my skin, it's gray. He goes, you had the water, huh? Yeah,
Yeah.
it's bad. It's
Oh
bad
man.
water.
Bad. So where's the good
Water.
water?
There's no good water.
Okay. I just fuck it. Okay.
There's no good
Thank you.
water because the name wasn't so much, you know. He gets really close to you. The name wasn't so weird. You'd kind of figure it out by now. He kind of looks around, gestures to no one else being here. They're all dead. He kind of shouts at me, he kind of covers his mouth. They're all dead. The water's bad because they're all dead. Points down onto the floor.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna go back up. I'm grabbing my stuff and I'm just leaving. I know exactly what he's talking about. I don't even wanna. I'm not even gonna entertain that. I'm good.
As you're leaving, the water's bad because they're all petrified, but the bodies are downstairs. And you walk out.
Yep. I wave my hand and just fucking chuck the key back at him and just walk out.
He grabs the key with an unremarkably terrifying speed. He grabs the key immediately.
He,
W survival instincts.
W Lord Dog when I'm walking out. I don't even want to hear it. He's just talking about something.
There's people in the house.
There's petrified bodies in the
Okay,
The water's bad because the petrified bodies underneath the floorboards.
you get that, bro. I'm good.
So what you can surmise from what you know is that the drunken basilisk used to be I'll just say it with the lawyers because it's pretty funny. The drunken basilisk used to be this building where it was like four guys, and they were really bad assassins. They only used basilisk venom for everything. Because they're so bad of an assassin, they used the petrifying ability of a basilisk to stop the target, and then they'd stab them and go, yes, we did it. We're good assassins.
Oh my
They
god.
kept vials and vials of it down in this place, and then they were easily discovered because there was a bar on top, and so they used the bar on top as like a cover, and then downstairs was like, oh, we're gonna get into bad stuff down here. So they assassinated in the night, bartended in the day. The vials and the alcohol looked the same. So occasionally they would serve, unknowns to them, they would serve. Well, known to them, they would serve like a small amount of the basilisk venom to their target at the bar because they were like, well, the bar is gonna bring people in, and then that's when we can just start killing people. And they were like, yeah, that's a good idea. It's a good idea. So then they started doing that, but then they did like what 3 kills in a month. And they were like, yeah, that's more than we usually do. Yeah. Celebratory drinks. They all inflicted themselves with basilisk venom. Easily found out by the cops. Petrified themselves. Taken away. Died. People still came to this place. The basilisk venom was still underneath this place. As they were being dragged away, the basilisk that they were milking for its venom had gotten into the ale, and so upstairs the drunken basilisk came up, killed everybody else in here because the venom was just going everywhere because it didn't know what it was doing, and just kind of spraying everything, and then vials of what they thought were alcohol falling onto the floor, affecting everyone else here. And so when someone else got this building, which no one else did because it just was being left like, okay, we're just going to leave this here and no one else come here. And it was a crime scene for so long. And so it just kind of became just a dingy place with a drunken basilisk on it. Because at first they were like, that's a funny name. Because we're milking the basilisk downstairs, but they're getting drunk up here. So it's like that's in tandem. So they kept that upstairs. And so the bodies were then moved out by the new guy that you met here, and then he kind of just like, new home. But I don't like company. And he just took the bodies, crushed the bodies, pushed them over because there's just stone, pushed them over, got him underneath the floorboards for downstairs, covered it, and he's been sitting in that stool ever since.
Bruh.
And so the
Survival
water's
skills
bad.
of a Marine, by the way. I'm good.
So
Stupid of me to
there's
use that shower, but hey, good thing I survived
you got
that.
a 19, so you're not petrified.
Yeah.
So
Jesus.
you
Nice.
man, making the drunken basilisk was so funny. I'm like, this is gonna be the stupidest. It's so funny. But okay, so you move from that, and as you move away from that eventful meeting with this, that the mystery and fantasy of that random man, who you don't even know he was an actual man. You just know that he was creepy and weird. But you move away from that, never wanted to think of him again, and you come upon seeing from around the corner, or hearing really. You see here, even in the slums, there's like a massive tower in the center of this place. And you see, like, even though it's damaged and run down, you see phew, like a little arcane screen show up there. There's only one. Usually there's like three or four that surround the entire pillar to get all sides, for everyone to look. But here it's just like one like ever crackling screen, and you hear um, some music playing. You hear some trumpets going, and just some music, like somber music from this screen. And you begin to hear and you see someone step up on a podium, full knights. It looks like first knight armor, something what Grunand used to wear. And you see someone standing there, shaved head, brown eyes, and you see like a nice scar on their chin and on their cheek. And you see them step up on the podium. Barely, you can't really hear the audio because it's like every now and again. But you just hear, "Thank you. It's been a couple of stressful years with all these new changes in since death of the former Captain High Knight John out of uh, disappearance a year ago of the former First Knight Grunand Faang. Although my rank and status changed seemingly overnight, I'll do my best to prop- properly honor my position as First Knight for my captain and commander, and for the kingdom as well." Well, and the arcane screen shuts off. Go ahead and roll a history check for me. Add advantage. Roll two, take the higher.
Luckily for me, that's what I major in.
Luckily,
I got a 17.
from
Alright.
both. That was the higher from both rows.
That was the higher, yeah.
Okay. 17. You, for however long the screen was able to stay up, you saw a person standing, grown, the same scar that ailed some kid a long time ago. You healed the wound, but you didn't have time to stay on the wound to do a full heal.
Hmm.
But you understand from that wound, from that scarring, and what you can context clues yet again surmise is you see a now 20 years old Declan Rowe standing at the podium as first knight of the kingdom of Kuthrat 6 years later. And you see that he is alive.
What a fucking fairy. I just shake my head.
He'd be 21, wouldn't
Continue
he?
on.
21.
You
Oh,
said
yeah, yeah,
six
yeah.
years later, we were
Yeah, yeah,
15.
yeah,
He'd be
yeah, yeah.
21.
True, yeah.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
21. You're
W
21
math.
years old. So you
It's
see
okay.
21-year-old Declan Rowe standing there as first knight.
Not even happy he's alive. I immediately I lost all like joy of seeing him being alive. Like I was like, damn, I miss him. And then it just immediately is gone seeing him take my place. I just fucking wow. Who does he think he is? You know what? Like, no, I'm actually kind of blowed now.
Not even fucking
I,
close. I hate him.
nah, I fucking hate him. Nah, I'm not
Bro,
even happy for him.
I almost died over him, and he's just here the entire. He just took my fucking position overnight. All right, bro. Like, let me catch you, bro. Let me catch you on these streets, man.
Let me catch you
Oh
on
my
these
god.
streets.
That's not
Oh,
exactly at
Lord.
all what I thought it was gonna be.
You thought I was gonna. You thought I was gonna be like, oh my god, he's
No, not
alive.
oh my god, but I was gonna be like, holy shit, he's alive. At least, but not the immediate man. Fuck this thing. He took my job.
Yeah, like bro, he
This
took
piece
my
of
he
shit.
took my role. He literally was like overnight, bro. Okay, he's gonna take my shit in a manner of years,
Well, he
matter of
said
years, bro.
seemingly overnight because it was a
Seemingly, yeah.
recent thing, but you don't know that.
Mhm. Well,
He
in
said
six
seeming
years.
in 6 years, yeah. Yeah, in six
Bro,
years he forged
I trained
himself.
my whole life for that shit. You just got it in 6 years because no one else is there. Fucking bastard. Yeah, you
And
know
you
what?
over
I don't even blame him. I'm blaming the king. The king is a cheap fucking bastard. He can't hire someone who actually knows what they're doing. Uh,
Oh my
the
god.
king knowing the screen and he's going over he starts going over how and you see the screen come back on and you don't hear any audio this time, but you just see the queen on the podium, and then she turns back to look, and then she looks back at the first night, or Declan, and then he steps back up at the podium, um, and then you just see him still speaking, but then you hear from the audio, yes, the queen is correct. This is a very difficult time for our kingdom. That being said, the details of an execution are still being discussed by the court at this time. The date will be given in the coming days. For now, she will be held in the capital prison. Until then, we will hold a remembrance ceremony here in the Capitol Plaza on Morn's Day, and all other events within the city will be postponed until End's Day. Turns off again.
some kind of execution for whom?
You don't
I'm
know
curious.
the execution. You don't know what the execution is for. You just know that there is an execution. You can spend time here in the city a little bit to find out more.
Hmm. I
Okay.
think I'll just go harass random civilians and see what info they have.
Okay. So you're kind of traversing. You get a little more cleaned up. You don't smell like shit anymore. But you're cleaned up, and would just play off the coming days. You're kind of going around, just like, what happened? And people going, oh Jesus, and walk past you. Uh, and then you get some information and some understanding that the king is dead. There's a vigil being
Fuck.
held. The funeral was being held when you came into the city. That's why there wasn't really much traffic or goings on, anything. After and you see someone that you talk to ask, after you ask what happened, they just go, well, first night Declan Rowe explained that, well, he said that an execution will be held for the captured person. I mean, they said that they captured the person who killed the king, which is, I mean, that's amazing. So captured them, and now there's an execution that may or may not be held. But believe you and me, I think that we should go ahead and execute them right now. So, but yes, that's really all that's happening. Are you new here?
You could say that.
Okay, ominous as hell. Have a good day. He walks away from you.
You did not want to investigate
No,
any
no,
further.
no, no.
You
A
did not
man
want
in
to.
subtle rags coming up to you asking what happened while I was away. And you're going, okay, so there's an execution, and you nodding and going, uh-huh. I'm going, okay, all right.
Oh yeah. I also forget. I'm aware of how my appearance looks. I am kind of uncanny, aren't I?
No, you're human.
I'm a human-looking individual. Well, I mean,
You're,
obviously, I'm a full
yeah,
human.
you're human looking right now.
I've been out of society for so long that my norm's probably
Yeah,
different.
yeah.
So I'm just walking up to people talking about some fucking eyes staring right at them. What happened?
What happened all this time
Talk to me.
that I was away? Like, grasping their shoulders. Okay, let go. Um, there's execution happening. Declan Rose first night. The king's dead.
Nobody knows
That's
who killed the king.
I mean, well, and you see, there's like kind of wanted posters, or not really wanted posters, but like posts on like bulletin boards of like, well, the execution, and you see they point to like a little picture, and you just see like a snake woman in manacles, shackled, um, like a Yuatanian woman, just like a snake lady. Not fully a snake, but just like a humanoid woman with like snake-like features, slitted pupils, yellow eyes, small nose.
This looks like a fucking belly crawler. This is who killed the king.
He goes, the person you're talking to goes, "Whoa, well, this is who killed the king. I mean, they haven't really been, sorry, Yuatanian people haven't been seen, uh, as what the first night explained, that they're more of an elusive people, so they haven't really been seen here in the kingdom." Sorry, did you say?
Snakeskin.
Okay, that's what I heard. And they walk away from you.
How does a snake-skinned individual manage to kill the king? What did they like crawl under his door? Or
You're
did he not
saying
have
all this out
guards?
loud. You're saying
I'm
all
just
this out
walking
loud.
around saying this out
Yeah, you're
loud.
also walking around saying this out loud. People are just going, wow. And just like you're a political fucking nightmare. Just like you're a walking political nightmare. No one else really shares the same. Like, there's no harsh language, but there's some people pass by going, wow, that guy's stuck in his old ways. How old is that guy? Because based off of just your appearance, just thinking you're just an old, crotchety, racist man walking amongst these people going, what the fuck is these fucking belly skin? What the hell? That's what they think is happening.
Come on, like nobody's agreeing with me.
There's some
Like
people
looking at a
that
crowd
do,
of
but
people.
there's
You
some
don't agree
people,
with me?
you don't agree with me? Just a guy just going, yeah.
Yeah. Like what the fuck else can you do?
A guy just going,
Fucking
yeah, I do.
slithering belly crawler managed to kill the king. No
And then you just
guards,
see another
no
guy
alarms.
just going, another person stepping up. Uh, you see a little kid going, well, I saw the belly crawler. He's just scratching his nuts. I
Oh my
saw
god.
him.
Buddy, you look like you were a belly crawler about 3 months
I
ago. I'm
saw.
not gonna listen to you.
Ah! Start screaming at you.
Come
Ah!
on.
Ah!
Oh,
You can just fully
he's
walk
one
away
of
from
those
this kid.
ones. Yeah, he's one of those ones. Okay.
You're just going, I saw him. I saw him. And the parent just going, okay, that's enough. And just dragging him, going, I saw him. I
Jesus.
saw him.
Put your kid on a leash.
Walk away from this kid.
Back to the
But
capital.
at some point, you make your way to the capital. You try to. There's still some like. There's people who are walking in the crowd that you're asking these people from is more or less just a crowd of people that were holding vigils, or standing there holding little lanterns at the vigil in the city. And you see there's some people who are just walking back from that. As you get up to the gate that's leading through, you can see a black coffin with golden rivulets running down the sides of it. You can't. You can read the platform that the coffin. It's now being moved at this point, but you can see that on the inscribed on the stone platform just says, "May Carnagon deliver you to rest. And you see that at this point, Declan is walking backwards from this space as he's kind of talking to himself. And then you see him just shake his head and then just walk back up the Capitol. You see guards. You see that before guards with like riot shields or just like shields in front of them are like, "Halt! Can't go past this point. Please return to the other part of the city as the vigil is now over."
And I'm not concerned about any of that.
Okay, you still can't go past this point.
Right, well, I have business with the first night, and
You have
if
business with the first night.
I do.
Sorry if my demeanor seems off-putting, but you don't look like you need business with the first night.
Well, I understand my appearance belies what I'm here to do, but like like I said, I have business. It doesn't involve you.
Can
You're
I get a
actually
name?
using. You want a name? How does the ex first night sound? John DeSantos?
Uh, no, Grunand Faang was the first night.
Well, Captain, you know, I was working my way up. You work your way up the corporate ladder.
And he kind of looks at the other soldier. Now, you weren't a nobody, but you were under Grunand. You were one of the main captains of the squadron for the Knights of Kuthrat. Uh,
Hmm.
but you weren't like, a nobody. But you're not as a prominent figure as the first knight of the city.
That is
Uh,
true.
so when you say John Santos, they kind of look at each other. Mm,
Not ringing a bell.
I well, I do remember a John DeSantos, but he's
Dead.
he's dead. So it's kind of hard because I can't. You know, you're trying to get into the first night, and you look
Right. Well, I
raggedy,
understand.
and you're saying throwing your name around of a dead man. So I can only
I will
surmise.
genuinely, I will put this on my life, right? Full
Okay,
persuasion on this. I'm gonna cajole the motherfuck out of these guys. You
okay,
can take me up to the first night, and we can talk
okay,
about this with him.
right, okay. Roll a persuasion check.
I'm definitely rolling that persuasion check. They're
Smooth
not going
criminal.
to keep. They're not keeping me out. And if not, you know what fails. Good old
Jesus.
intimidation.
No, it
And I
never
got a 21.
fails. You got a 21.
Ooh,
A 21 persuasion. Right.
Yes.
21.
They have
Who's
advantage.
good? I have advantage.
No, they have
They
advantage.
they have advantage. Okay, because I guess I don't look the part.
Yeah, you don't look the part, so you're kind of just like, 21
I'm baby
persuasion.
just walking up.
Okay. Well, you
Why
don't
not me?
look
It's
like
only one.
him, but can I see some form of credential? At
Oh,
least.
credential. Well, if I had some form of credential, wouldn't you believe me more? And I wouldn't have to be going through all of this with you.
Well, the only thing I can look on you is you have a sword.
Here, take my sword. This is steel. This is issued to me.
Okay,
You
I know what
can you
steel
can
looks
examine
like.
it.
Okay, I know what steel looks like. Looks at it, looks at the pommel, and he does recognize that it's the brand of the knight captain. He goes, "Oh, knight captain status. Okay." Hands you back the sword. Okay. Well, and he gestures to the other guy. The other guy just goes, "Are you sure? Are you sure it's just not like a swindle?" Well, he has a captain knight sword. I don't think it being that pristine would be a coincidence. So you may speak with First Knight. They open the gate. You may pass.
I may pass. I'm
Yes,
allowed now. All
yes.
right. wouldn't believe the grip on the dead guy I had to pry this from, and I just walked past him while I say that.
Oh my god, I'm roll a perception check to see if they fucking heard that shit. That's too funny. The crippled the dead guy had to get this from. Oh my god. Oh,
That's
you're
completely fair.
so fucking lucky. Okay.
Oh my
As you say that, they
god.
catch the tail end of you saying the dead guy and
Oh, I
go,
got it.
dead guy? No, it was just for them. It was just perception
Okay.
check for them. And they rolled a 3, as you say, well, a dead guy. And they say, dead guy? And then the gates close. Wait. The gates close. And you saw Declan
Oh my god.
go back into the capital.
And I will follow.
You
To
follow.
lead, I follow.
You try to follow into the capital. And you go up the steps. You kind of have to like sidestep people who are moving the active, like the actual coffin of the dead king. They're trying to move it, and you're like, "All right, hey, person, I need to talk to you." While they're just like the family of this man is moving, back, moving the king's coffin back. Um, and you see as you're making your way up the steps, you see the queen talking with another man, slick back, blonde hair, kind of heavy set. He's holding her hand, gives it a kiss, and then he says, "On my way." And he just says, "I'll be on my way." And then she
The
says, "Very well."
scandal.
Uh, and so I just imagine you on the edge going, "Oh, the scandal." And she looks and goes, "Can I help you?"
Um, yep. Uh, Bye. I
Hello?
don't know what to say to the queen. Hello, Your Majesty. A little bow. I am here to talk to First Knight. You know,
And
I can
you
spare your husband's
are
passing. Yeah, of course. I'm John DeSantos. I was the former captain, working my way to First Knight, but you know, everyone died.
the
So,
okay, okay. And she put your hands together and just kind of okay. So, all right. My husband's dead, as you may know.
I
You
am
can
aware.
understand that. Yes, you're aware. So, help me understand how I'm supposed to now shoulder a possible intruder into the kingdom using a dead man's name of 6 years.
Right. Well, I can do you a favor, and I
A
will just leave you
favor?
to your morning,
You're gonna do
and
the
I will
queen a
just walk
favor.
past. I will just
I'm gonna
walk
need some guards over here. I'm gonna need someone to get him out of here.
Whoa,
I don't
whoa,
know
whoa,
how
whoa,
he
whoa.
got
Let's
through
not
the
be
first
rash.
pass of
Let's not be
guards.
rash.
I can't deal with this right now. My children need me, and I don't need
Okay,
this.
I understand. I'm gonna do another
Okay,
persuasion.
you understand.
Persuasion on
Go
this.
ahead, roll
I
with
think that
disadvantage.
roll with disadvantage.
She does not give a fuck about you right now. She's not trying to deal with a possible intruder in the city as they are
Oh my
literally
god.
walking her husband's
I have
corpse and coffin.
7. I got a 7.
Okay, so you try to tell me your situation as we wait for the guards.
All right. Let me start from the beginning.
Okay, great.
We were on a mission ordered by your husband, the king. We were
Mm-hmm.
walking a caravan. It was a farmer.
Mm-hmm.
Probably had something important. I
Mm-hmm.
have no idea. This is the time when Declan was my squire.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and you're walking through the forest. We get ambushed by a
Mm-hmm.
bunch of these big, smelly werewolves. Terrible.
Mm-hmm.
And they unfortunately managed to kill everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I watch as one of them drags off Declan, and I pursue. You know, obviously, I want to save my squire,
Mm-hmm.
and I get attacked. And
Ah,
yes, I know, it sucks. It really does suck.
yeah.
My chest was gashed open. You know, I'm
Mm.
bleeding, the whole sort. Um, I didn't know what happened to him. I actually thought he was dead for the longest. I was
Mm-hmm.
walking around
Mm-hmm.
trying to. Well, I'm not. You know, this is in my head. I'm not gonna tell it why I was walking around, and then I
Right.
actually start speaking again.
Mm-hmm.
I
Strange pause. Something you need to think about with your story.
I, as much as I hate to say, I had to seek the help of the beast folk.
Of course, they're friends of the city and of the king and of his grandfather under the treaty. You say you were
Yes,
in the forest, yes?
yes,
Well, then they are
they're
tribes of the
my
White
friends.
Moon. They are friends of the kingdom.
Yes, they are. They embrace a very different lifestyle than the one that I
Of
choose to
course, they're
pursue, and they.
beastkin.
Yes, I am aware of that. They tried to push it on me, and you tell them, no, obviously, no, I don't want to like do that, and they try to push it on you anyways. Anyway, that's
Okay.
besides the point. Um, I find
Yes, that's
that
besides the point. You see two guards getting closer. Right, that is besides the point. She gestures over to
yes,
them.
okay. I find that I have to come back to the castle and I have to, like sort everything out. So I'm trying to get my life back together. I'm gonna talk to
Mm,
Declan. Obviously, I
mm-hmm,
died, so I just want to talk to him a little bit. Maybe we can
mm-hmm,
work something out. Like, you don't have to do this. You don't have to do this. Please don't do this to me.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Right. So, and she stops the knights. So your story is that you are the dead knight from 6 years ago, and now you're back to what? Reclaim your status as making your way up to first knight?
No, no. I think you misunderstand. I do not want my position back.
Okay,
I have a much larger goal in mind. I would like to
okay.
simply have a life as a normal man again. I'm tired of living in the forest. I just want to live in the city again.
You just wish for lodging.
I mean, that in layman's term, that I assume, yeah, that's kind of what that sounds like. But I mean, like I want a job, I want,
Oh, you want to be fully reinstated as a wild man who showed up on my doorstep for my husband's funeral.
and this is what I'm trying to tell you, is that if we just talk to Declan for a little bit, we can work something out. I'm not lying.
The first
I'm
knight
not meaning to
has
lie.
many duties that he has to tend to, dealing with the possible execution of this beastman and the other more intense Marlerite attacks that are happening as they are getting closer and closer to the city, and having to deal with all of that as the newly first knight. And as he explained, I'm not sure if you were here for this, for seemingly overnight. And so I have to say, um, you are dismissed. And she lets the knights have you. She grabs the knights, the knights grab you by the arms, and they proceed to drag you
But
back down the steps.
I have intel. I have intel on them. I know how they move. I know how the Marlorites think. Please.
We also know how the Marlarites move after 6 years of information gathering. Have a good day.
Ah,
And you're dragged back
bitch.
down.
No, I'm playing. I don't say that.
You don't say that. Uh,
Say it with your chest, nigga. Say it with your chest.
You know what? I will say with my chest.
you will say it with your
Boy,
chest. Is that locked in? I want to ask.
is it worth getting decapitated over?
I
No.
don't think so. I wouldn't advise
Then
it.
no, I'm not gonna
I
do that.
wouldn't advise it. There's two knights full armored, carrying their weapons, dragging you back down. And, just for time's sake, it's that cut to, they're grabbing you, dragging you down from the stairs, and then cut
Mhm.
to you being flung out back from the entrance, being kicked out of the city.
I'm all the way out the city.
Yes. But I will say this before you are fully removed. I'll do this. Roll a little dice here. Oh, Jesus, that went fucking everywhere. Okay. I'll say after you were being dragged, putting this dice away, give me nothing. As you're being dragged away, uh, and you're like, please, please, I have information. You see coming back from the steps, you see Declan starting to talk to the queen who's walking back, and you see him going, okay, well, she's back in the holding. So we will be. And you just see him discussing what happened before. And he kind of looks over. That's what my rolled a perception check, not very high, and so it's kind of like he just missed you kind of situation. He hears yelling, but he doesn't know it's you. And he's just you going down the steps, and then he just goes, who was that? Was that a issue? And she just goes, It's some crazed wild man saying that he is Jason DeSantos from 6 years ago. And you don't know, but it's just Declan just being like, no, that was a man that was killed a long time ago. I was taken a long time ago. She goes, she puts a hand on his shoulder. I know it was hard losing your commander as his squire. I know it's hard. He goes, anyway, we began the process, and you don't hear any of that, but you just see him talking with the queen as they walk further into the capital, and you're being dragged, going, "No, no, I have information," and you're kicked out.
Oh, well, time to get me some 18 feet of rope and a stool. I've done all I could.
You do all you can, but there's something that's keeping you not from killing yourself. You know Declan's alive, even though you're angry about it, but you know he's alive. But you also know that there's Grunand is disappeared.
Hmm.
So that also kind of triggers an alarm for you in your head that Declan, or not Declan, that Grunand has disappeared a year ago. So a year ago from now, before you showed back up, making it the 6th year. On the 5th year, Grunand disappeared, and on the 6th year, you came back, and he was gone already. Um,
Hmm.
and so was Val. Val was also gone, but you hadn't thought about her. You were just thinking about getting Declan, talking to him, and we bring it back to present day. It's where you have a cloak, similar fashion. You're out sitting at a bar. You hear two men talking about a guy in a restaurant being attacked, and he's dead. You don't really know what that is, and one of the guys says, "Yeah, Grunand was a good guy, but yeah, it's sad that he's gone now." And you hear this, these two guys talking about it. You're in like a tavern in the middle of nowhere right now, after your travels have brought you here, and you just overhear this conversation. You see you guys talking about Grunand being dead.
Hmm. Did I hear
You hear,
someone say dead?
uh, yes, Grunand is gone. And as the one of the gentlemen says this, you see another figure, unbeknownst to you. You just see a woman sitting on the other end of the bar, bangs in front of her face. After he says, "Yeah, he's dead," you see her quickly get up and march out of the bar. You just hear a horse go down the road.
How peculiar. Anyways, tell me more about this death.
Well, you see the other guy was like, "The bounty board, the bounty board, that was her, that was that was her, that was crazy." He's going, "Yeah, yeah, okay, that was, yeah, I don't know. Sorry, your question was,
Ruben's death. Continue.
oh, Grenad's death. I don't know too much about it, but I just know that he uh was running a restaurant that was fairly popular down in Vogler, just down the road here. I think the lady that left, she, I don't know where she went, but well, it's Vogler's down the road there. It's down the road on the right from here.
Hmm. Did she know
Yeah,
him?
I don't know that woman at all.
It's a peculiar looking one.
Very scary. Yes, very scary to me anyway. I'm a coward.
Oh, I can tell. I wonder if she has information.
Fair.
Just get up and walk away.
You get to walk away. Do you just go down to Vogler to
Yeah.
investigate more? All right.
Hopefully
You
she's
take
there.
your horse. Take a horse. You go down to Vogler. Actually, this is so funny here. So as she gets up, she leaves. Ah, that's so funny. But I know we already established that she has a horse. But I was just gonna say that she gets up, leaves, your horse is gone.
Of
You see her
course.
going down. She took your horse, and she and you're like, what the?
Fuck. Yeah, well, I like that horse.
We will have to say that. That was just a funny idea in my mind of her going, well, I gotta go. And she just takes his horse and then just goes, and you're
Actually, I
left
like
with
that.
nothing.
I'll walk. I'll walk, man. That
Okay,
that's fair. You
all
know,
right. So your horse is stolen. You
oh,
walk
I hate
to
the way I hate
Vogler.
that game.
You walk to Vogler, and night passes, and you arrive on the morning of they're holding they're holding the festival here, and we move back into the present moment, back in Vogler, as they're preparing this parade, going down and through the forest and getting to this open area. And as you finally walk into the city, you see, are you wearing a cloak? Or are you trying to keep yourself concealed in any way?
No, I mean I'm wearing a cloak, but I wouldn't wear a hood. I'm like a weird edge
Okay.
lord. Just
Okay. So you walk in through the river gate. They're still letting people in who are here to celebrate the Kingfisher Festival. But you see just a guy at the gate. He's like a small, like halfling gentleman. You just see him just at the gate, just going, "Hi, you here for the Kingfisher Festival?" Or
I'm just gonna get down on my like squat. Just gonna look at him in the face. Aren't you just adorable?
I'm 45.
Well, you know what they say. Something about age and something about juice. Yes, I'm here for the festival.
Well, wild first introduction. Um, but enjoy the festival. And he opens the gate and lets you inside.
I'm just gonna pat him on the head and just walk past and I say, "Yep, I hope you enjoy as well, sir."
This
All right.
nigga.
You see, like a guy, he kind of takes out a dagger and just puts it back down in his pocket. He goes, "Enjoy the festival."
Just this little thing. Just walk past it, go into the
You
gate.
you walk past, and I guess it's you like walking in a fucking Smurf village as you see all these people gathered at the docks,
Are they
and you
all
hear
small?
they're all small. Yes, most of the
Oh
people
my
here are
god.
small. Most of the people here are small, but you see some tall folk here. Um, you see a couple figures. You see one figure cloaked completely and just cloak on the side, off to the side. You see one prominent figure. You see the figure of the woman that left the bar. It was like maybe a day's travel here to get here. So you see her standing there next to this dark red scaled kobold who is also like small amongst the rest, but a little taller than most of them. But you see those two figures standing next to each other. You see a massive 6'4" monk standing at the forefront, off to the side and the left of the dock. And you see another person standing next to him, and you see a human man standing next to another man, dark with long hair. I don't think I really described Argros, did I? What he looks like. But he's wearing silver armor with a dragon in the center. On the chest, I see like the lining. It's got a cerulean blue lining, silver boots, uh, silver waist part piece of his armor with a loincloth of cerulean blue and white hanging in the middle, and uh, uh, like a cloak or a cape on the back. And a sword at his side. And you see the other person standing next to him with a fusion of orange and yellow garb, with like a cerulean blue sash on his name that goes across his chest, standing next to this man. And you just see him giving a speech as they're standing next to this. They're standing next to this small boat, and as the figure in the silver armor turns around, and you notice this figure. as Argros, the Dragon Knight commander of the Argentum Prima, the dragon, the metallic dragon vanguard. And you see him standing there in this village, and you see him turn to the people here, saying, and you're like kind of back far away, I assume. You're not really trying to be noticed by anyone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're far ways away, so he doesn't notice you as he begins to say, "You all knew Grunand as a friend, and there were none like him. A long time ago, he told me this. He said, 'When I die, throw me a party. I don't want any tears. It'll sour the trip across the river. And promise me it won't be lame as shit.'" You hear some laughter amongst the people. You see he nods, and you see that a couple people, including the headmaster Sizo, who you remember as well, carry the body of Grunand into the small boat amongst to the river, and they let it go. And as they let it go, you see him turn back around, or looking at the people, just saying, "So let's just do that. Let's honor his final wish and celebrate his life." And nods back to the knights. He just goes, "Ready?" And the knights, you see them light each other's arrows, and then you see the other two ready their fire bolts. Fire! And then when they light the now burning small boat with Grunand's body. And then everyone just goes for a moment of silence. You don't hear it at all, only uh, Igni hears it. And you see Nyx just nudge the kobold. And I see the woman just kind of nudge the kobold, and he's out. And then he tells, looks like they're talking to each other. And then for like a moment, uh, and then you just see all of them. You see the man in the silver armor turn back around. "Please, everyone here, join me at the Brass Crab for a reception and ceremony of merriment and remembrance for our dear friend at the Brass Crab." And everyone just goes, "Yeah, woo!" And then they all start moving to the Brass Crab. And you see the woman kind of stay behind looking at the cloaked figure. So it's now from how it was for for Val's view, it was she was looking at the cloaked figure standing next to the dock. Pull back the camera a little farther, and you see Jason looking at her, looking at this guy. Unless you want to stick around to look
Bird eye,
and see what
bird eye.
happened. Bird eye.
Bird.
Hey,
But
I'm
you
cool
can
being
either.
spotted.
I mean, you can either join them or just see. Because she's trained on him right now.
So
She's not really looking.
she's not really noticing me. It's just like
No, no,
how
no.
if you paid attention, you'd see it.
Yeah. But she's clocked this guy in the cloak, still looking at the boat.
I'm sticking back. I'm not letting them look at me. She stole my
Okay.
horse.
Huh?
You stole my horse.
Did I miss something?
You
Horse
probably
is
did.
very
I said, I was just joking. I said
listen.
that he, as you left, because you were in the same bar as him, but you didn't notice each other. And I said that I just thought it was a funny idea that when you left, you took his horse and he was going to go to the same place, but he was like, fuck, I gotta walk. And I just thought that was funny.
And I was just like, yeah, fuck it. That sounds like some shit you would do.
I mean, there's another
Horse.
horse probably there, but it's not your horse. But we don't have to
I
do
was about
that.
to say my
It's just
horse is
funny.
named Mesa, bro. I know what my horse looks like.
Not you, we're talking about him, his horse.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we don't have to do that. You came here on your horse, Jason. Uh, sorry, John. You came on your horse, and she came on her own horse. You got stabled, and your horse is also stabled. Just so we all know. Um, so so then they're moving to this place, this building called the Brass Crab. So do you just want to stay anonymous the whole time, or are you just okay with either not being spotted or being spotted and just having someone come up to you?
It really doesn't matter. I'll stick back. I'm going to stick back regardless. I'm not gonna just walk up to them. But
Okay. So you
I know this face. I've seen this lady's face before. I don't know why,
okay?
but I recognize her.
Okay. So you join them in the Brass Crab. Merriment. You hear so many times people pointing at Sammy. You see a small halfling black man with a giant afro and red sunglasses, and just you hear him just saying 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you see him laying down the sickest track. It's the same one every time. It's the same track every time. But everyone here adores Sammy. He's a treasure, and you can't help but think the same as you hear the same track. But you see the guy, and you're like, "That's Sammy. Sammy.
That's it.
That's Sammy."
Yeah.
And so you enjoy the food. At least I think you enjoy the food.
Hmm.
Yelma kind of comes up. The lady, the proprietor of this place, you hear her name thrown around a few times. Her name's Yelma. You hear she comes up to you and just goes, so you gonna order anything, or you want just another water?
Well, what do you recommend?
Well, a lot of the dishes here aren't. I can't really say they're on the menu because they're not made by me. They're made by those three back over there. She points to the kitchen and she sees.
Hey, catch!
Yeah, she sees that exact moment happen. She points back to the kitchen. She goes, wait. That's why I like you. And then she's like, yeah, those three in there made the food.
They all share a brain cell, don't they?
Um, well, one of them has is not that smart. One of them's not that smart.
Looks like they all get stupid when they're together. I'll take whatever they're most proud of.
Okay. Well, it'll be brought. You want anything to drink or
Take a
just?
Dr. Pepper. No, I'm fine. No, you know what? Just since
I'll take a Dr. Pepper. I'll take the Dr. Pepper. Ye old Dr. Pepper. A ye old Dr. Pepper.
Nah, ye old Dr. Pepper.
A ye old Dr. Pepper.
A ye old pepper doctor.
A ye old pepper doctor. A ye old pepper doctor. She brings you back a drink, and she's like, well, this is the good stuff. But caution, it does smell like horse piss. So just letting you know that.
Horse piss!
Is it horse
Just
piss?
tweaking. Hi.
No. It's not horse piss. It just smells like that, but it's quite good. You just kind of get over the smell. And here's your food. She brings you like, what food does she bring? Eli, what food?
What's the most proudest?
What's the proudest dish that you have?
Thing you the most proud of?
Shit. Pull out the book. Flip a few pages.
The book. He's got the book. And he bought a cookbook for D&D.
Shit,
He's got a bunch of dishes.
I got 2 cookbooks.
He bought 2 cookbooks. My fault.
Got 2.
Hey, we are a fish village, so that dragon salmon, bro.
Okay, see dragon salmon hit the table. Is there a description for it, or is it just like a nice little description for the dragon salmon?
Shit, I lost the page already. But it's like very nicely seasoned salmon on a bed of greens.
Okay.
And like a spicy sauce.
That's what you see hit the table. That's what you see hit the table.
Yeah.
And I tear it apart with no fork, no nothing, just straight hands.
That's what I like to see!
She did give you utensils, and then she slowly takes them away as she just sees you using your hands. Okay. Well, these don't needed. How fast do you eat this food?
Not like I'm not horking it down with it. I'm taking a little bit of time with it, but it's
Okay.
obviously like I don't eat good food, so I'm gonna eat it pretty fast.
Okay, so she's like, okay, I'll leave you with your meal. Enjoy the time here. Are you a friend of Grunand's at all?
I'm just fucking chewing. Yeah. Yeah, you could say that.
Nigga,
food all over your face. Like the guy from SpongeBob.
Gonna
You
be
see
Fucking
that?
smacking on that shit.
Yeah, just yeah, maybe. You
Licking my
tell her
fingers
that.
and shit. Getting all that flavor.
And you say that you can say that, he goes, okay, well, you're the second ominous figure that has said that they know Grunand, so I'm going to leave you be.
Mm, mm.
Enjoy your meal. You have a good day. And just walks away from you.
Wait, where's
And
my check?
wait, where's my check? You need a check? You want to
Is
pay?
this free?
For right now, it's food already
Okay.
prepared.
Oh. Then can I give you some gratuity?
I turn around when I hear that shit. Huh?
Okay, changing the timeline for a second in between major plots. You say that, and you just see a full woman, stocky build, turn around as you say, "Can I give you some gratuity?" And she just looks at you, and you see, and you, because I like this is funny. You, Val, turn around after hearing, "Can I give you some gratuity?" And you see this guy in not really hiding his face, and you see a older, more weathered. Um, would you say that you would recognize him now, or do you want to roll for it to see if you do?
Now, did he have any scars from the fight?
He just has that scar on his chest,
Okay, then
mostly,
I
but that's
probably
covered.
won't recognize him.
All right, so you can roll
And
a
since he
history
just
check if
smells
you
like
wish.
absolute shit, probably wouldn't
Not
be able to
now.
Smell
He
like
doesn't smell like shit now. That
Well,
was
I smell like
beforehand.
yeah,
But he
but he
smells
was covered in
better.
shit and whatever. His smell's off.
He smells better now than he
He
used to. The
smells
shit
off.
smell
He
the
doesn't
smell he
smell
smells
like.
off.
Well,
Yeah, he
also
doesn't smell great.
it's been like 6 years since I've seen him, so I probably am like, huh.
Yeah, so you don't recognize him. His smell is weird because he doesn't really carry around cologne or anything like that. So he's just kind of living off of the natural musk of nature for the
All
past couple
right.
of
So what
years.
am I rolling for?
Just history check. Just
History.
see if you kind of can either recognize this guy's face
Ooh,
after
negative
6
one.
years.
Here we go.
Oh, she got a negative
Fuck
one
you,
in
roll.
history.
13.
that's not bad.
That's a 13. I'm
Wait, she has
assuming
a
that's
negative in strength?
no
No
history.
Yeah,
history.
Oh,
history.
I was like, wait, my
No,
brain
no, no, no,
malfunctioned
no,
there. I was
no,
like, how
no,
the fuck does that make
History.
sense?
no. Yeah, after what happened in this place, that would be crazy for her
Exactly.
to put a
I
negative
was
one.
like, wait.
I had a
But
negative one in strength, and what just fucking happened? Hell no.
Like,
yeah,
what?
You
but
gotta
you hear
change
that.
everything.
But
Jesus.
so you said you got a 13. I'm assuming that was
Yeah.
the
I
minus
feel like the
one as
history
well.
check should be the smell thing.
Okay, so his smell completely off. He just smells like shit. You're like, I don't
Dude,
recognize this shit. To you, he just smells like shit. That's all she's picking. That's
Yeah,
all
because
she's picking
I'm
up.
smelling deeper,
Yeah,
basically.
yeah, yeah. She's just smelling
And you
you and
just smell
just
like
kind of
somebody I don't know.
well, damn,
yeah.
take me out to dinner first. Shit, you gonna get a face
You
full of John DeSantos. Not gonna take me to dinner.
so go ahead now that she's fully turned to you, Jason or sorry, John, go ahead and roll a history check to see if you notice her face.
Which I excel at. I got a 16.
W.
Okay. Now, Val, you aren't concealing your face.
Yeah, my
Now you
face is
want
out this time.
okay. Faces out. Uh, um, John, you see a older, stockier, buff version of the now 20 something year
21.
old, 21-year old uh, Val that you haven't seen for 6 years. And now she's standing above you, looking like she will kill you for after what you said to Yelma. You see Yelma
Okay,
just goes,
so
okay, let's bring it down. We don't have to, okay, Val, you don't have to do that. Appreciate
there's
that, but you don't have to do
no way in all of the nine hells that it's you. Oh my god, it's the little girl that had the strength of a grown man. There's no shot.
What are you talking about?
You don't remember?
Am I supposed to?
Well, I mean, I think a face like this is pretty unforgettable.
It's pretty unforgettable.
It's pretty,
Okay. Well,
Got a name?
pretty forgetful.
John. You know, John DeSantos. I was Declan's commander. Oh, and I was his knight. He was my squire. Little twerp.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Look at you, you're all
Yeah. Two niggas meeting after high school. Yeah, man, it's
He's
me,
feeling
bro.
himself.
Yeah,
feeling
bro.
himself.
Come on.
In his rags and shit. Yeah, I'm him, bro. Shit.
He's
I'm
got like
him.
fit check. Look at this.
Fit check, fit check.
Fit
Check me
check,
out
look at
now.
this.
Watch out now. Check
I'm
me
just
out.
like, wow. What the fuck happened to you?
You know, you die, you come back. Well,
You die, you come back. Jesus Christ is a fuckboy. You die, you come back.
It's a tough life we live. You know, us strong individuals, but we manage, you know. Make it work.
Right. Okay.
Yalma's still standing there. Right. Okay. And she
That's
goes
what I
back
was saying,
behind.
though. You, Miss Yelma, I owe you for
Huh?
this. I gotta owe you something. This is too good. Or should I pay my compliments to the chef? I presume he's a kobold.
You can pay your compliments to the chef. He's in the
Gotta get
kitchen
that
right
man some
now.
hot-
Yeah, go pay your compliments to the chef. Not my pretty lady.
Just kind of growls at you. She kind of growls at you. Fuck. Oh, fuck. You see one of the guys in the back just kind of faints.
That kobold is getting some homie domi.
It's some homie doby. Crazy. You see Igni while you're back here cooking, you and Ken and Simon cooking back here. You just see a guy open the door, full rags, nice clothes, sort of, for what he's wearing. Older guy, just come back here. What do you say, John? As you see these guys cooking back here.
You three. Lizards. Did you guys make my food?
Lizards. See a guy, a lanky guy, runes going up his arms, black hair. I didn't make it. I put the brass crabs on the table, though. That's what I did. I did that. Okay, okay. And Ken just going, yeah, just please shut the fuck. I was helping. I helped prepare the food, but we have mostly. And he claps you on the back. You put a hand on your back. Our proud chef here is the main one who cooks the food that you are tasting tonight.
Igni's the name.
No, I need Are a gift from the heavens. That is
Oh,
the
a
best
gift
fish
from
I've
the heavens.
ever eaten in my life. I think you deserve all of the world. Little lizard, you are amazing. Thank you.
Little lizard.
Yeah, Mark just watching this.
You know what? He complimented
Little.
cooking, so I let it slide.
Him calling you little lizard. Yeah. You just see
I let it
Ken going,
slide.
oh.
That's it.
And Simon going, so you're not going to kick his ass when he calls you little lizard, but you're going to kick mine?
He complimented my food. All I do.
Right. So it's my fucking fault. Okay. Maybe next time I try to call you that, I'll give you a compliment on your fucking cooking, and then maybe I can give you a nickname. Like, shit. Damn. I can give
You want to pan across the head?
No, I don't want to pan across the head, Igby.
Cool. Table 7 needs cleaning.
Table 7 needs I don't
Thank
need
you,
this.
Simon.
I don't need this. Shut up.
Simon!
He goes, what?
Thank you.
You, Igni. God, fuck. You kill yourself. And he leaves.
Love you too.
Sibling rivalry. No, I was an only child. I never did that, but it's nice to see it.
This random man standing here going, I was an only child, but I kind of get it. still standing in the kitchen while Ken is like, "So, is there anything else you wanted, or?"
No, that was it. Do you guys have any? Do you guys have any more of that, or
Sure,
It's
we have extra
being
portion.
yeah, it's being served out on the
any
stand there.
scraps? Scraps for the vagrant.
You're a clean scruffy man.
We have we have full meals out. We have full meals out
Help
there
yourself.
on the. I mean, we do have both meals and scraps. But we have meals. Like you can eat. Didn't you have a meal?
Man, you don't even know.
And and when I say Ken is another small uh person here sitting next to Igni as they're cooking. He's smaller, wearing white robes, similar to what you saw Marlov wearing in the forest, but not really the same design. You see a symbol of a sun, uh, and you see a symbol of a half sun and a crescent moon on the back of the robe.
And what's your deal? What are you, like a cleric?
Of sorts, yes.
Can you bless my food?
Ah, sure.
Can you cure ailments? That's a good question.
I can cure some ailments, some diseases. Not all,
He
of
can barely
course.
clear his own fucking headache.
What? Okay. All right. Okay. You got me there. I'm a heavy drinker, but I'm not an addict. But I drink very heavy. But that's just to get me tipsy. I have a good night. That's just to
You're not an
get me
addict.
tipsy.
You're
So you have
not
a
a
good
fucking
night.
dragon.
Okay.
Don't
Well.
bust his chops, man. Everyone has their vice.
No, he's
Drinking
right.
can
I'm
be every now and
fully
then.
an in denial addict, but I am okay
Oh,
because
okay.
I drink a lot.
Well, I think you're supposed to do it in moderation, but
He turns back to you, Igni, and turns back to the guy. Moderation. Look at this guy. You must not have had a nightcap in some time. Let's get you a bottle of. Where's that horse piss? Where's that ale going around? Let's get you
Did
some hair
somebody
on your
say
chest.
horse pit?
Oh, it's Val. He high fives you, jumps up in the sky. Let's go find some of that horse
well,
piss, kid. And goes
I'm
out and try to find
surrounded
you a
by a
bottle.
bunch of idiots.
Yup.
I'm just gonna leave the kitchen and I'm gonna grab like 2 plates and I'm just gonna head back to my table.
2 plates. They're already on their
So
way
I
out. You see
Just walk
Simon.
out without looking at anybody and just grab the 2 plates out.
You see
Sit
you
down.
see Simon coming back in the kitchen. So he just fully grabbed 2 plates that worked for table 7.
Maybe.
Why didn't you slap him for taking the plate?
I was busy
Compliment his
laughing.
cooking.
Busy laughing. Right. Okay. He walks back into the kitchen. Doesn't make any
Just
sense.
give me 5
Anytime
minutes.
Anytime I try to do my job and then everybody else wants to yell at me and says I'm the dumbass, letting this guy walk out with 2 full plates of food meant for a whole other table.
And by the time they
Right.
look at me, it's already gone.
They're already wasted, so they can wait a little 5 minutes.
Well, he looks out. Yeah, that's sadly that's true.
Come on, Simon, you gotta pay attention to the little things.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I can loosen up. I can have fun. But being called a dumbass all the time doesn't really mark one for confidence. So it's all that.
I'm pulling your legs. Come on, you know that.
Yeah, I know. It's fine.
Ken on the other side, I think he means it sometimes. Majority of the time.
Yeah, no, I think, yeah, no, he said it was his full chest. He said that I was a mistake. So I think it's
Oof.
more than, yeah, but he was also had, his nightcap. So he was kind of off his rocker. So can't really make ends with that guy. Cut from that, and you just see we transition from the time here in the brass crab as you are eating your many various plates of food as you're delving in here.
Oh my god,
John,
this is so fucking good.
so this is so fucking good. At some point, you hear this guy heckling,
Ah,
saying how bad this whole thing is and how Grunand didn't matter and how his death was, validated. He deserved to die. He wasn't much of a champion anyway. He doesn't matter. And he talks about Yelma and how she's like, oh, she's only good. She's a good whore for a drink. That's all that matters. Not really.
What?
Uh, that's like you hear him saying all this as he's traipsing about in the middle, in the center, and you see him ragging on the stories that they're telling about Grunand over on the hearth, like this near this fireplace. And you see, as this moment's transpiring, you see the same woman, Val, that you knew her as. See her standing, listening to this, and you see Igni step from the kitchen. You see him slowly going over to this guy holding out a dagger. Ken is also he's waiting in the wings just to see what happens, and he's just waiting to see what Igni does. Really, Simon's just kind of peeking his head out, and everyone at this point, John, is just quiet, and no sound has been made until you hear Val push her chair out and step towards this guy to do an intimidation, but then he shrugs it off and he just kind of still jauntily goes and tells Yelma how much her dishes are not really like she's only good for this and only good for that. And then you feel this wave of just intimidating, rageful energy as you see Val striding towards this guy, her eyes locked and trained on him, unmoving in her path. And you see her grab his shirt and his face and push him onto the wall. You see her let one hand go where one hand is just holding her face. And you hear much of the conversation just from not a voice you heard before when you were talking to her. And you just hear a voice just saying, "You will be kind to those here." And you hear a whole slew of speech and something. It's like, that double voice thing. If you hear her voice, but you also hear, "You will be kind to the proprietors here, and we will punish you for being unjust in your crimson walk the floors if you are not made." And you just hear a whole monologue going, but you just see this guy's face bleeding, eyes practically almost bulging from his face. And then at some point you see the two men, Argros and Sizo, step in and just kind of like force palm her off of this guy. He falls to the floor. Get me out of here. And he is then quickly carried off and brought to he's then quickly carried off and brought to just the entrance, and they push him out, and you just hear, "And stay out." And you just hear Argros coming back, and you see Val standing in the center of the place. You see uh, Igni. I don't think you see Igni really, but you just at some point you'll just see him put a dagger back away, and then Simon, as much as he can't really do much, but you see a little firebolt prepped just in case, and then he walks back into the kitchen, and you see the little other halfling man that you met with the white robes, and you see one hand cloaked in dark energy, and then that dissipates, and he walks back into the kitchen, and you see Sizo have that same kind of flickering energy uh, on his fist as well before he dispels that as well. And everything goes back, and then you hear Argos make a speech just saying, "We will not have anyone belittle our friend here, and this is a time of peace and celebration for his life. And we will not be disrespected, nor will his life be disrespected by anyone else here." And then you just hear uproars and cheers, "Yeah!" And then He just points like it's been happening all night, and you just hear him just go, "Sammy, play us another track," and then Sammy just going, "All right, we're gonna get another lasagna. You know what? 2, 3, 5," and then just goes back into a whole other thing, and the same song you've heard, but this time around it's a little different than before. But again, Sammy's a treasure. Sammy's an absolute treasure. And so you are still here at the Brass Crab, and that's how you are here in the present moment now. Do you drink yourself silly, or do you leave the Brass Crab at some point with everyone else who's leaving?
I think I'll leave with everybody else. I drink enough. I don't want to be drunk. I'll just
Okay.
enjoy being tipsy.
Uh, you see Yalma saying, well, there are some rooms that we have provided here for the Brass Crab. I had a feeling that there were going to be some proprietors who couldn't really make it home tonight. So go ahead and avail yourselves to the rooms upstairs. Of course, free of charge for the festival. Uh, have at it. And some people move upstairs. You see one guy just going, "Ah, Yalma!" Just going, "Yeah, yeah, right. I got it. Your ice pack for the fifth time." So he starts making an ice pack. And you see Igni plop down on the table next to this cloaked figure, and you see them start talking, and just hear him shouting, "Oh, this guy right here!" and just making a whole bunch of noise to him. And so that draws your attention as well, as he's trying to not, as this cloaked figure isn't trying to be seen. This is beginning. This is the night before. This is the night before. Like this is when Amy's lunging at, uh, lunging at Declan, who's cloaked, and then he falls on his ass, and then he gets in trouble with Argos and Sizo.
Chomping on the leg.
Oh yeah,
chomping
this
on the
is
leg.
at night before we all
Yeah,
like
this is at
start
night.
drinking
Yeah,
more.
yeah. So this is at night before then, and then you see the whole thing of him getting in trouble with Sizo. So you know that Declan's here. He's here with the Brass Crab. He's over there in this moment. And he's getting, berated by Sizo and Argos. And you can either just clock that and just wait for tomorrow, or you can change the timeline up a bit and do something now.
I know that he's here, or you're talking about them?
You know he's here because he's
I
been
know that.
unmasked. He's been unmasked by
I
a kobold
exposed him.
lunging at him, going, "Get him!" and going for the ankles. And then he falls, and then the cloak falls away, and then he's in his full armor, and he's revealed.
That fucking brat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna join you, Igni. I'm gonna beat this motherfucker. I'm not gonna do that.
Well, I wasn't beating him up. I was gnawing on his
Yeah, he
his
was
armor
gnawing on
plate
his
leg.
armor plates. It's
Yeah,
like
And
his,
then Val picked me up.
yeah, and then you just see Val walk over and pick him up by the scruff of his neck like a cat. And then you see at the same point, like you say you're about to join in, but then you see him just go, "Oh, Val! Holy shit, it is you! It's actually you! Holy!" And you just see their interaction meeting again after so long. And he's just, doing the same awkward shit he used to do when he was younger, going in for a
He's
hug.
the dick riding. Oh my god. Oh my god, Val, you're so big and you're so strong. You can pick me up and flip me upside down and blumpkin. Blah, 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 whatever. Okay. Whatever, pal.
Good.
Whatever, pal. So he's twink, that's what it is. I'm gonna walk up right behind him. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna walk up behind him and just stare at him. Like, what the fuck are you
Just
doing,
walk up
dude?
behind him and stare at him. Okay, so there's two men talking to him right now, and you just kind of walk up behind them and just stare at him, like the back of his head, and then just keep going
Yeah. Yeah, you're just gonna get a stare. I'm gonna stand there and wait.
until he turns around.
Yeah, I mean, dude's gotta turn around at some point.
Okay, so
Turn around
he
at some
goes
point.
from he goes from talking to Val after she pats his shoulder again, and he goes, "Yeah, yep, it's, great to see you." And he's like, "Okay, now I gotta go get in trouble and talk to them." and he looks up and he just sees a scornful glare from you in between as he's looking at two people already mad at him, but then he kind of trains on you and he goes, Commander? Captain? Is, is that you? You see Argos and Sizo go, what? What?
Have my prayers been answered?
He goes, have my prayers been answered? We see Argos and Sizo just going, what? Uh, who was, do you say anything? As they're all just kind of staring at you now.
I can't think of anything. I just stare at him. I have no idea what
You
to
just
say to
stare at
this
him.
guy. But except I'm changing my look. It goes from like a scornful to like a, the one Kevin Hart meme where he's just like staring, like, just fucking stupidly, like, I don't know how to describe the look.
He stares a lot, so there's a lot
He
of
does a
emotion.
Well,
lot.
I can understand that. It goes from like a look. It's like the an anime captain look of like a scornful glare, and then closed eyes, like the oh hey how are you doing? The kind of closed eyes captain, that kind of smile.
Gotcha.
So it
I'm,
goes from that.
I genuinely, like, I do not know how to describe the way that I'm looking at this guy. But it's like a quizzical, like, fucking, just, I said it, I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah, that's why
Belligerent, like,
you just a look
I don't
of
fucking
like
know.
relieved to see you, but fuck man, I don't like you.
This fucking.
Definitely not. Yo, like, I'm just looking at him like, just like this, like, what the fuck, like, quizzically,
What the
confused.
fuck? So you step in between these two who are trying to just get on him about not being in the city, and you just confront him straight up, and he's like,
So,
Captain,
I get kicked out of the city for trying to talk to you.
uh,
You
you,
show up here.
oh, that was you? Oh, well, that's who I heard. Oh, I didn't know who that was. If I would have known that was you, I would have stayed and talked. But then I had to talk to the queen, and then
Uh,
yes, I did leave, and I snuck away. He kind of looks to Argos and Zazo. I snuck out just after overhearing about Grunand's disappearance and where he possibly went. I found out about this place and I came here.
the queen is a whore.
What?
The
Can't
queen,
say that.
up to hell with the queen. To hell with the queen. To hell with the kingdom. To hell with
Okay.
everybody in that vicinity.
Okay.
I explain the situation to this woman, and she laughs at me. She takes me as a joke. She kicks me out. She's kissing
Okay.
and rubbing on another man. Her husband
Kissing
just died.
around. No, he was. That wasn't him. He wasn't a random guy. That was the friend of the late king. Uh, he was being formal.
Being formal. Right.
Yes.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
fair.
since the fair. Since since the queen's son can't take up the mantle as king, um, he's too young to rule. So uh, there, she was trying to think of ways for the kingdom to have a new king. And of course, there's no reliable suitors other than possibly a friend of the king who knew there's not really anyone else who can rule other than giving an option to the queen anyway, which is him. But yeah, he's not a weirdo. He's weird, but he's not a weirdo. He's not trying to move in on the queen. He's just a possible candidate.
my neutral stare, my stare goes from that neutral look to the Kevin Hart one again, as I just stare at him for seconds. This stupid shit.
That's the truth. It's not my fault that you can't handle that. Okay? That's the truth.
Oh, I know he's trying to handle that queen. That's all I know.
Okay. He pushes past
Alright.
you. Okay. So, sorry, what did you need, sir? And he's talking to Argos and Sizo, and they're like, what do we need? We need your ass back in the capital. What are you doing here? He goes, okay, like I said, came here for Grunand, and that's when you hear that whole speech again. So he pushed past you, and now he's talking to them. And you can see he's not so like how he used to be. He's still a little like himself how he was in the past, but now he's not really trying to hear your bullshit anymore.
He's a man.
Eh,
He's a man, Savannah.
barely.
Good man.
This motherfucker thinks he's above me. I'm immediately pulling rank on him.
You turn around right now. So how do you pull rank?
Declan, you turn around this instant and you face your commander.
He sort of turns around. Like it's sort of instinct in the beginning to like turn around, then kind of furrows his brow. You're not my commander anymore. To me, you died. And I held that burden in my heart for a long time. And so I worked my ass off to become the new captain in your stead. And then I worked so hard, apparently, that they gave me first knight since the disappearance of Grunand. And then I was thrust into a world of responsibility that I had no idea to handle. So, you're not my commander anymore because I have much more duties to handle and much more things to handle and deal with than you. So you're not my commander anymore. But I'm very glad you're alive.
Whose fault is that?
Whose fault is what?
Whose fault does it sound like for all of the struggle that you've had in my disappearance and in Grunand's disappearance as well?
It sounds like life.
Life.
Things happen. I somehow survived. Miraculously. Grunand eventually found me, brought me back to the city. Then he often disappeared, and then I worked my ass off for 6 years.
Worked your ass off.
Yes. Trying to be the same status as you, someone I held in high regard. But now, as I see you disheveled, standing before me, trying to pull rank, I see that I've become more. I've become more than what you aimed to have me be.
I see what it is. 6 years away from him, you think of the balls to stand up to him now.
I don't think I know.
That was sassy as fuck. Wow.
Yo.
Well, listen here, young squire, or young captain, young first captain.
I'm first
These are
knight.
your oaths.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. Well, while you've been gallivanting around as this first knight, whatever you want to call yourself, right?
That is my station.
Okay, that is your station, and respectfully, I have no regard for it, and I have no regard for you as well. I have been afflicted with a curse, and it is not your fault. I don't blame you. But I feel like you owe me some sort of, yes, a curse. A very terrible curse for trying to save you. For trying to risk my life saving you, I was cursed. And what do I get but for you to call me disheveled and to have the superiority complex over me? I'm a diseased, but
superiority complex? Are you trying to act as a victim now? A superiority complex, the one who initiated by trying to pull rank on me. I would love to see how that situation is different.
You shoved a diseased man off to the side. For all
I did
you know,
nothing.
I could be dying right now.
I merely want to step to the two people who actually are holding rank in the city right now.
Oh, really? Well, You're looking at one of them right now.
No, I'm looking at a man
understand.
who's gone for 6 years, and he turns back around to these two.
Wow. Okay. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to grapple him, and I'm going to put him.
Oh my fucking god.
You're gonna
I'm
try to
not
kill
gonna do
him?
that.
You're gonna
I'm
try.
not trying to do that.
Right.
I'll just. Okay, I respect that. You know. Fuck you. I'm just gonna. That's all I'm gonna say. Fuck you.
Okay,
Literally,
fuck
that's all I
you.
can say.
You turn back around.
Fuck you.
And much like when he was younger and you flicked him off, he just goes, and one more thing. You turn back around and he's flicking you off. And he turns back around to the other people.
Okay, that was actually kind of sweet. Still fuck him though. He doesn't want to give a diseased man the time of day. I could be dying right now and you wouldn't even know.
And yeah, as you're saying this to the wind, Argos and Sizo are like, okay, well, we'll deal with you when you get back to the city. Excuse me, sir. A proclaimed diseased man.
Hmm?
You're
Yes,
afflicted with a
I
curse. Yes?
I am indeed.
Okay. What kind of curse ails you?
Hmm. Am I among trusted company?
Well, you're speaking to commander of the Argentum Prima and Sizo of the Keepers of the Veil. So I would say yes. And half of these people are drunk right now.
Very true. Then I shall be brief, I shall be frank, and I will be upfront. I am cursed with terrible, terrible curse of lycanthropy. I am a werewolf.
Lycanthropy.
Yes.
He turns to Sizo. Okay. This is another case of the Marlerite problem. Okay, first night, you and I need to get back to the city now more than ever to deal with this Marlerite problem before any other people show up saying that they're afflicted with any more curses, even though this is the first case that we've heard of. Right. Okay. Sizo, I assume you're here to entertain with more of the festivities. And Sizo says, yes, I will be here to watch over just in case anything goes wrong. He goes, okay, first splash your face with water, please. You're drunk. Uh, he snaps at Declan, let's go. And then Declan goes, okay, all right. Then he walks past you. Have a good night. And he keeps going.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm saying this as he's walking past. I'm not gonna lie to you. If I don't get any kind of assistance or aid or anyone to come over here, I'm drunk. I will turn into a werewolf and I will infect everybody in this entire vicinity.
Motherfucker.
As you threaten everyone in here, Argros turns around, and then you see Declan turn around. So you're just gonna threaten people in here while
I'm not
basically
threatening
two
anybody.
officers are walking past you?
I'm simply saying that whenever my motor functions are diminished because I'm drunk, I may not be in control of what I do. I would just like to say
Sizo
someone
can
doesn't
help
come
you.
over
He
here.
can do his own healing. He can do that. Or better yet, get Ken. And you Ken waking up from
Oh
a
my
pile of
god.
bottles. Ah, ah,
Fuck.
fuck. Yeah? Someone need me?
Stand up straight.
Ah, what? Who needs
Go
me?
back to
You
sleep,
see.
Ken.
Go back to. What? Someone needs me, right?
No.
Oh?
No. No, you can go back to sleep.
Alright. He falls back into the various pints that he had on the floor. He goes, Ken can help you. He's also a cleric. Sizo can help you. He has healing capabilities of his own from Keepers of the West, or the East. There are people who can help you. So you're not without options here. So don't worry. Let's go. And Declan walks out with Argros.
Just turn to everybody else and just say, busy man.
Busy man.
And then you just see Sammy still kind of,
Sammy.
ah,
What a dog.
Yeah, whatever he said.
Sammy just cold stare at you.
No, whatever he said.
Still staring at you. He
Sebe.
kind of lifts up his lute. He just starts playing a song.
Can I get help?
The first words you ever hear utter that Sammy utters normally. No.
The fuck?
Are these like the first actual like
These are the first actual one word that you ever hear
intelligible
said.
words that he's ever
Intelligibles
said?
that you ever said. Because as you ask for help, and he just goes, no. And he just plays a song in your direction.
Alright, I've drank too much. Sammy spoke. Nope.
Yeah,
Sammy
that does
spoke.
not right.
No.
I
That
walked
does not
5
sound right.
steps and fell on my face.
Yeah, she walked 5 steps, fell on her face in the back. And
I
Elmo's
fell
just
asleep
going,
on the
yep.
floor.
You
Then
fell
I
asleep
got
on the
put on the
floor, then you got put
table.
on the table.
Yep.
I'm going to a room. I'm not like you barbarians sleeping on
I
the bed.
fell asleep because I was cleaning.
And you fell asleep because
I
you're,
was trying to clean.
and she gave her a
You were
test.
trying to fuck. Shut up.
Yeah,
I can't fuck while drunk.
Don't
damn
fuck while
sure.
drunk, kids. That's on the t-shirt. Don't fuck while
I've seen
drunk.
Grunand do it.
I've
She
seen
started
Green.
fighting
I've
over
seen
It
Green
failed!
do it.
That sounds like a
It
trauma.
failed!
That sounds like a trauma story. Not gonna lie to you. It sounds like you walked in on something you did not need to see.
Now, because it was Green, just going, all right, let me take my pants off and we'll get this started. And then he fell asleep. And then she
I'm just like
goes,
Like,
standing there, like, and the door's on me, just take my pants off. Poof. I just look at the woman, like, alright.
just
Maybe I
sorry.
need to go.
Is he okay? Pokes him.
kind of taking that down.
Who?
You.
No,
Nix
who?
Nix is taking that to Pound Town.
Who?
The woman.
Whatever woman he will bring in. That seems in character.
That was just a flash of a memory of
100%.
like Grunand's
Yeah.
trying his attempting escapades of the night, and then him falling to fall asleep, and then and then in routine, you're just kind of like, all right, well, we have some water downstairs.
Yeah, I
We
was
got
drinking
some
water
nice downstairs. You
downstairs.
see Simon there at the bottom. Have a good night. I don't know why he keeps trying to do this.
Could have been my squire.
Doesn't work. You say that, you bring back to the present moment, you just bring it back. Could have been my squire.
Yeah, I would have preferred you over that uh him.
Are you still
Seem
on about
capable.
that?
Well, of course I am. I mean, look at how he acts. Look at how you act. You act like a warrior. You're big and
Oh,
strong
wait, am I
like an
drunk in
ox.
this moment?
Well, now you're.
Preferably.
Okay.
I wouldn't want to talk
All right.
I would not want to talk to you
Well,
sober.
this is okay. Well, you're like barely there. This is like before you fully lose consciousness. And he's
Oh,
just
then I'm
like,
still fucking flirting with Elma. I do not care about this nigga.
well,
I
this
don't
is
give
when
two shits
this is
about
when
it.
she told you
My
to sit
mind
it.
is set on one.
She moved you to the table to sit down, and then she gave you the test. But this is like in the time before she gave you the little test. This is like,
Yeah,
you know,
I'm
talking to
talking
you.
to Elma. That's my only focus. I do not give a shit about him.
No one cares about me. I'm gonna cut my gut open in front of everyone.
Okay. Okay.
You wouldn't notice I was
Every,
sad.
everybody goes to bed. Yelma gives you your test of like, all right, go ahead and walk 5 feet for me. Bam.
Doom,
Yeah, I
doom,
knew that wasn't gonna
boom.
happen. Amy
Blankets
falls asleep
on.
on the floor, and everyone wakes up the next day. Everyone wakes up. Breakfast is being served to everybody. You see Sammy taking off his eye mask
Iggy here for the
shades,
diabolical shit.
putting his blue shades
Right.
on.
The entire pot of corned beef hash and 2 plates of deviled eggs that Val starts eating, bro.
Like,
Jesus fucking
like,
Christ.
that's what I said.
Jesus Christ.
She needs her
I'm the
protein.
one who has to whip that shit up.
Yeah, an
What
entire
the
pot full of corned beef hash and 2 plates of
fuck? The shit,
deviled eggs.
this shit could have fed a family of 8.
And
And
it's
I
gonna kill a
ate
Like,
family of,
all of
and
them.
them
fuck.
farts would kill a family of 16. Holy fuck. Genuinely turned into the fart gun from Despicable Me, bro. Holy shit, the protein off that thing must be enough to kill someone.
That's so
Jesus.
funny.
Deviled
Breakfast
eggs?
is
You said
had.
16? Deviled eggs?
No, 2 plates.
Two
Like two
plates
Two
large
plates.
plates.
of deviled
So
eggs
it's
that
So
they
more
what?
than
whipped up.
16.
12, so it's 24, I say.
Yeah, it's 24. Yeah,
I
it's
guess
24.
12 each
Yeah, it's 24
plate.
because there's a
Yeah.
dozen on each plate.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Bruh, that's
It
that's
doesn't look
enough
like
protein. If you
24.
farted in front of somebody's face, it'd melt the skin off all the way to the bone.
That's
But I
what
mean,
she said
in
a second
total, it's
ago.
technically 12 eggs. Because they're cut in half.
Well,
If it's
Well,
deviled eggs, you
technically,
cut deviled eggs in
yeah.
half. So
So
it's
yeah,
like
that's
technically,
true.
a dozen
yeah.
eggs.
Yes, a dozen eggs
Still
on each
crazy
plate.
though.
It's a dozen
No,
eggs
So
on
it's
both
48.
half a
plates.
dozen.
Oh,
It's
half
not
a
a
dozen.
dozen. It's not half
Oh,
a dozen.
half a
It's
Because
dozen.
you
yeah,
gotta
because
cut
they're
them in half.
deviled eggs are split in half.
Oh.
So it's
Yeah.
12 deviled eggs on each
Oh.
tray, which technically make up a dozen.
Oh.
That's still
So
a fuck
it's
Really?
not.
That's still a
ton.
fuck
It's still
ton of. It's
it's still
still
a
a fuck
literal
ton of
carton of
deviled eggs for
eggs.
1 o'clock in the
Exactly.
afternoon for
At 1 in
brunch.
the afternoon.
Yeah, 1 in the
Yeah.
afternoon.
It's
Work.
brunch, bro.
Yeah, it's brunch right
It's
Don't
now.
brunch.
don't get on no horse with that shit. Them bubble guts is gonna be making you, you're gonna leave a skid mark on your fucking horse, bro. You're gonna give it a new you're gonna give it a new tattoo. It's gonna be
a new
shit.
That's
a new
so funny.
mane.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that's disgusting. We're gonna move away from this shit. As we move from all this,
Literally.
we
Literally.
literally,
Literally.
go kill yourselves. We're all gonna go and move to the parade and festivities. You see, Igni join this
Mhm.
fishing competition and completely blow the competition out of the water as he
Nat
brings home the
20.
legendary
Yep.
fish. And then you see Sammy do the same thing, and they both are holding their
Yep.
fish aloft and just going, yeah, and they're kind of just gesture dancing in the middle of all these people going, they got the legendary
I'm
fish. Hey,
Hey,
hey, hey, hey.
hey.
I think I'm back at the what is it, the brass crab?
Yeah, the brass crab.
Brass
The
crab, the
brass
crab of the
crab
brass.
shack. I'm like fixing the sign
Yeah,
that's
you're
up
fixing the
there.
sign.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
you're
just
fixing the
fixing the
sign
sign that's
there
up there.
in that moment. Uh, John, you're seeing a full, um, like you're seeing a lot of people get prepped and ready for a uh, play that's about to transpire. You see Igny's a part of this play. It looks ridiculous, and he's a kingfisher outfit. See a lot of people are trying to hold in their laughter, watching him dance around as a kingfisher on this thing. On the stage, uh,
Hit
not
that shit
long
though.
before he hit that shit, though. He does. Rolled a performance check, and he hit that shit. Not
Yeah.
before long, they begin to move towards the reenactment battle on High Hill as they move towards the river gate where you first came in. They begin to exit out towards the gate, and everybody, pretty much everyone in town, except for some shopkeepers, um, stay around just to clean up all the well, most of the revelry has died down. Take this moment to get their own lunch and food, and you see a parade uh, being held, a parade outside of the town of Vogler. You see them walking along the path of High Hill as they make their way to an open space in the forest for a reenactment of the Battle of Marlerites that attacked Vogler and uh, the Knights of Kuthrat that were stationed here defending against it, and they're the founder of this place as well, assisting, getting assistance from the Knights of Kuthrat, helping and creating Vogler at some point. and you see them preparing for this reenactment. And you see the mayor. She stands up on like a step, like a stump or something, and you just see her just going, "Okay, remember to please keep all of your real weaponry off your person. Place them somewhere else, as we did almost lose someone last year. Thankfully, they're at home resting. Um, but now." Oh, well, actually, no. What did I say before? I just said that they will be missed, and a lot of people are like, "Oh my God, is he dead?" And he's going, "No, he'll be missed because he's not here today. He's at home resting. His wife said that he'll be okay, but it was a deep, deep gash, deep wound. But he still needs some recovery. He's been gone for a couple, like a year now, so his recovery's recovering smoothly." Uh, and like they said previously, they're like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck happened to this guy? Like a year for him to be crippled for a year. When you see the guy who did it is like, I'm sorry, I didn't know. It's like, and I thought it was like, kind of keeping it up to the time, but that then I didn't. I'm sorry. He's just deeply ashamed. Just going, yeah. So after countless warnings about no weapons, but nevertheless we prevail. Please, everyone, get in your positions. And you see the people who are the reenactment forces, and you see Igni also in there, part of the reenactment force. And then you see the other ones being treating as uh, the other half of one half being Marlorites, the other half being the uh, the knights and soldiers of Kuthrat and the founder. And you see them begin this battle on the high hill, and we will see how this resolves in the next session.
Oh!
As everyone finally gathers here at the big part of this whole session, the battle at High Hill, as everyone is mostly gathered here.
So, what you call it? The three monks are still around? I thought they left or something.
The three monks are still here. It was
Ah.
Argros who disappeared. Or it was
I...
Argros and Declan who left.
Okay.
And they went back to the city. But Sizo, Rory, and Zephyr are still here.
Yeah, 6'4", nigga.
6'4", Goliath,
I'm not leaving
High Elf
this
Monk.
place until I get Elna.
God.
She's gonna stay level 2.
And she's gonna stay level 2. And
I'm
yes,
gonna flirt with her and then I'm gonna leave.
everyone goes to level 2.
We're level 2 now?
Yes, everyone goes to level 2.
How'd I do that?
Yeah, how do we do
manage?
Alright. Manage character and levels.
Yep. Oh my eyes! I didn't expect the screen to go white.
So if you're on your view character, you can go you can like hit the three little dots next to it. I don't know, Kai, I'm assuming you're on your phone or on your computer.
Yep, I'm gonna figure it. What?
Are you on your computer or on your phone?
On my phone.
Okay, I was just curious.
Figure it out.
I'm on my thing.
I mean, I could
Do I
also.
do level 2 rogue or do I do level 1 barbarian?
Oh, way.
But on your phone, you can just click the little settings button at the top left, and then just go to manage character and levels, and then just change it to level 2. It should bring you to the screen as well.
Oh yeah, y'all are gonna be blessed. I'm gonna get guidance as a cantrip. 1d4 to every skill check, or to every ability. I mean, welcome.
Nice.
I like the Shadow Heart. Except
Only getting 2 extra HP points for
I
beginning
land
level
my
2. That's
spells.
crazy.
That's why we can either. Actually, I don't know what they roll, but we'll have to figure that out.
I got cunning actions. Woo.
Damn. I got 2 HP from
That's
leveling
insane!
from 1
Yeah,
to 2.
I was at 10 and I leveled up to level 2. Now I got 12 HP instead of 10.
Damn. That boy is squishy.
I have
Alright.
18.
I do got an armor class of
I
14,
got
so.
20.
To what?
He's a
20.
paladin.
Oh yeah, forgot. Tanky
Fif-
motherfuckers.
15 strength, 10 dex, 15 constitution, 12 intelligence, 10 wisdom, 14 charisma.
What the fuck?
Yep. Smart. Be like me.
I think I have, what was my intelligence? I think it's 10 or 12. Biatch.
Damn, your intelligence is 12?
I'm only smart for traps and shit. I'm only trap smart. Yeah, I got 10
He's not book
intelligence.
smart.
Nope. I'm combat smart. Yeah, that's what my character is. With that 10 intelligence, I'm combat smart.
And we already know what Kaya got. A whopping 8.
Yep.
No, are you serious?
Yes.
That makes sense, yeah.
Yes, I'm a
That
barbarian,
makes
or not. I'm
sense.
a fighter that goes into barbarian. I wanted most of my stuff to be in strength and dexterity.
Son. Oh my god. Okay, Kaya, you're stuck in a room and all you have to do is open the door. Where's the handle? It's not locked at all. You can just open the door and leave.
Yeah, because
I'm stuck.
my stuff goes strength 15, dexterity 14, constitution 13, intelligence 8, wisdom 10, charisma 12.
You have 10 wisdom over intelligence?
I prefer wisdom over
Son.
intelligence, yes.
I'd be
Where's
forgetting,
my...
what does wisdom even do? Survival,
Yeah, wisdom
perception,
is better.
I need that
medicine,
for survival and
insight,
perceptions.
I
Let me
also need
see.
for
Hold on.
perception.
animal
So.
handling. Blech. These are all like, I mean,
Okay.
in my opinion.
Well, let's do this.
Oh,
Eli, are you on your computer
yeah.
or on your phone?
Computer.
Okay,
Yeah, because
so I'll just go to
intelligence is
your.
mostly
We'll go to your
religion,
character first.
nature, investigation,
So
history. I
when
don't
you
do
go
most
to
of
edit,
that.
and then you can go to your class,
It also
go
ties
to
in
the
with
first tab,
arcane.
go to manage
I
HP.
don't do arcane.
Manage
Let's
Arcana?
HP.
see.
Arcana?
I don't do
Let
that.
me see.
Well, it's useful.
Actually, hold on. Let me see if it's fixed here.
Quality life.
Yeah, but
Go back to
I'd
home.
rather have insight. It fits my character more.
True.
To
And
home.
survival, because
Yeah.
she was out in the wilderness for a long time.
Okay.
Hit point. Okay.
So I'm not
Uh,
making it based
let
on
me
like
see. Hit
smart
point
stuff.
type.
It's
If you
based
see
on the
hit
character
point
itself.
type, change it to it's on fixed, I assume, right? For hit point
It's
type,
on manual.
that's on
I'm just
manual.
all in
Leveling up,
Yep.
increase the hit points by the fixed value for your class,
I
or
tried it.
manually enter a rolled value. Okay, so it's on manual. So you can go to your HP total on the home or on the class screen,
Mm-hmm.
manage HP, and for rogues, it is
Mm-hmm.
a 1d8. So
This
you can
is
roll
two D8.
for, okay, that's probably because you're level 2 right now.
Uh, oh yeah. So hang on.
So you can just bring yourself down for a second and then bring
To
yourself
level
back up.
one. Yeah. Oh down. Hold up. And then what am I doing?
And then you can just roll a d8.
Do I
Let
just click this shit? Oh,
me see.
what do I want to do?
I'm trying to see here. Manage HP. Roll HP.
Is it randomized if I just do it? Maybe.
Well, you can either roll a d8 like with actual dice, or I can like you can just pull up like a one because it's mostly just you rolling it. So then you can just uh, put in the value that you get from the dice roll.
All right, where do I roll that shit then?
Let's see. You can just go back to. You can either you can click the little red. Is a red button on the side on the lower on the bottom left. There's a red button. It's a dice button
Next to the level.
next
Oh,
to
over here. Found
yeah,
it. Yeah, yeah.
and then you can just click
I
D8.
found it. I found it.
roll. Oh,
6.
all right. So 6 plus 2, so you get 8.
I get 8 HP.
So that's the rolled HP you get. So you get 8,
But how do I?
and then you can apply HP modifier. So you can override. You rolled 8 for HP. That's, wait, no. What did it say you rolled?
What did I roll? An 8?
Let's see
Right?
here. I'm not on my thing here.
You're throwing.
Oh, but you rolled a.
6 or 8?
Well, you got back up to 8 total. So you're about 6. Total hit point value fixed.
Oh my god.
Right, HP. Let's see what happens here.
Damn, I gotta pee.
Oh, I'm going straight to hell.
We know.
Why, hello there, you weird
Oh,
electron.
Lord.
Mm. Ah, I see. 10 roll HP. Oh, okay. Okay, well, let's see. I'm trying to see the log, but I cannot see the log. So just rolling
So we're
D8
done with
again.
the campaign for now.
Yes, we are.
I'm
I'm
taking my
trying to
ass to
figure
fucking
out.
sleep. I got work at 8.
Alrighty.
Oh, I gotta work at 7, but I rock with y'all.
Dub.
I'll rock with you.
Give you a smooch on the head, both of you.
Thank you.
Also, I have to pee, but I'm too lazy to get up, so I don't really care. I hear that holding it in actually, what's it called? It gives you something. I forgot what it gives you. Well, fucking kidney failure. That's one thing it give you. But man, I'm 20. I still got like 40 years left of life in me before my shit starts to fail. I'm good, bro.
D8. So I don't want
Eli got
D8.
maybe like 10. He's getting to
Alright.
that point. Damn, that's crazy. Eli, how long until you turn 50 again? Like 5 years?
I'm gonna kill you.
It never gets boring, bro. It never gets boring.
It should.
Slandering Eli's old age.
So go ahead, Eli, and roll a D8 again.
Do I put myself at level 1 again, right? Or
Yeah.
put myself at level 1. And D8. Roll. I got a 1 that time.
We reroll once, so just roll it again.
Alrighty. I got a 2.
Okay, so now 8, 9, 10. You rolled, we got a 2, plus so that's 4. So 12. Wow, so it really just would not change for you when you go to level 2, and it's roughly the same.
The Soul Train.
Yeah, you're 12 at
Is
level 2.
override hit points, maybe?
I put it in there for you. Override hit points is just like what your maximum hit points is now. So you had 8, which you roll, and then you added 2 from your constitution, and then you added 2 more from what you rolled, and then your total. 12, 8, 9, 10, and then what you rolled, 11, 12.
Crazy. Wait, so you did my character? Oh, yep.